Welcome to the Lions Den. Another week, and this week, my goodness, it's different, my brother. It is different. Ronin, how you doing?
I'm doing well, brother. It's been a busy week, but this should be an exciting one today.
It's gonna be exciting. And here goes the thing, Ronin. When I discussed doing this live, I've been in somewhat of a turmoil. Been going back and forth. You know, I left the ghetto, left the hood, became corporate. So it's very difficult for me to deal with and associate with a certain type of people. It seems as though, for whatever reason, they bring it out in me. And I don't want to be brought out in me. It reminds me of this clip, Ronin. I think you've seen it before. When you've left the situation, and for whatever reason, well, I'll let Al tell it for me.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
That's what they do. Just when I thought I was out, brother, when I thought I was clear, when I thought I had left all that hood stuff behind me, they bring me back in. I don't understand it. It makes me feel like John. John who?
You wanted me back. I'm back.
Back. So I hate to bring the smoke and I hate to do all of this, but it has to be done. It has to be done. So let me give you guys a little background. You know, when I first started this travel channel, to me, it was about, I traveled all over. Let me see if I can even pull up some of my things. I'm not new to this game. This is something that I've been doing for years. When I say years, let's see how far I can go back. Let me share screen, entire screen. And let me know if you can see this, Roman. Brother, I've been traveling since I was 20. I've been to places like New Zealand, Fiji. You know, I played the drums with the Native brothers. That's how old I am. I've been surfing over in Fiji Islands, Tahiti. I've met girls from as far as Tahiti. I've been in places like Poor, Jamaica. I've scuba dived in all the 7 seas. So the initial part of what I wanted to do when I started the channel was when I go on vacation, I always wanted to show places that people could go. Give some insight. You know, when I look up places to go, hey, where's the best place to go in this country? What things have I done in this country? So I thought, man, I've been to those countries. Let me start documenting this myself.
Right.
But I found that people don't want that, man. That all they want is the smoke. So as much as you try to be nice to people and you try to give good content, it seems all they want is the bad. They want the trash. And as I was doing my research, so let me first say this, people. I know the thumbnail may have gotten your attention. And the thumbnail says, I, Fearless, hate Austin Hollerman and other content creators. But if you read the fine print, it says, you hate Austin, but you keep watching him. We're going to go through a series of videos of what people are calling themselves content creators. And some of them only view one channel and they make a reaction from one channel. So, where do we start, my brother? Where would you like to start?
Let's start at the beginning.
Well, last week I was on a show. When I was on that show with you, there was a gentleman that came up by the name of Kim123.
Oh shit.
Now, Kim123, it looks like he only makes.
Let me get a drink real quick. By the way, cheers.
My brother, cheers to you. And
My drink of the day is a Crown Royal with a Arnold Palmer mix.
I was going to do my Jack, but it's time to get hot, baby. So I had to go with Fireball.
Oh, not the Fireball. Yeah, I love it.
It is the Fireball day because I'm bringing the heat. So, my brother, I was on a show and I thought you guys had known who this person was.
We did.
No idea. No idea who he was. But we're going to put him up. I usually put my profile up, but if you look, we're going to put his profile up.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
He's
the honored guest of the night. Yes.
Honored guest. We got a few of them. So Kim123, and I wanted to know how to approach this. So, I've always wanted to teach people. I've always wanted to learn, let them learn. But it seems that some people just can't be taught. Some people don't want to learn. So Kim123 seems to be a very racial brother. He doesn't like blacks. And so I always wonder, when somebody doesn't like a certain group of people, there has to be some type of root analysis, root cause. Now, if you hear him ever speaking, if you heard him talking, in your mind, you would think, this dude has to have it going on. He has to know, he has to be a handsome man or something. That's not the case, brother. That's not the case with him. This is him. He's fat. He's out of shape. He got problems. And it seems that he has a lot of problems. This is him again. This is him. And as you can see, I hate to be the person who would talk about somebody. But when you present yourself as somebody who's in shape or doing something, and this is the type of people you have, it has to be called out.
Facts.
This is him again. I've been calling Kim123 because, that seems to be the name he goes by. But we're going to start to use his government name. Javier Eric Romo.
Damn, you're going to dox him like that?
No, because this is me, brother. This is how I come.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
I have those skills. Now, I won't go into detail about Javier Eric Romo because I'm going to have some private information. But Javier, I know where you live, brother. I know where at in Silver Springs, Maryland you live. And I know who you live with. Arturo, your daddy, Arturo. Matter of fact, we even know your sister. And so sometimes you got to understand maybe why is somebody like that? Well, I found out why he doesn't like black people.
Really?
Yeah. Let's take a listen. Now, he isn't the only person that doesn't like black people. It seems that, well, I'll let this person speak for them.
The clown you just got done listening to is Javier Eric Romo, better known as Kim123. I will no longer call him Kim123, which I never use his name anyway, but the few times I will address him by his government name, Javier Eric Romo. Secondly, this is his sister with a Tupac Poetic Justice shirt on. That's his problem. That's the core of his problem. His sister likes BBC. Javier has allowed that to destroy his life. 33 years old, ain't got a pot to piss in, nor a window to throw it out of. Why? Because he has spent the last 10, 11, 12 years on YouTube crying, clout chasing, trying to get attention from black men. He's hurt. Javier, take all of that time you're spending every day. This dude has done thousands of videos about black men. This ain't normal. If you took the time that you spent talking about black men, hating on black men, jealous of black men, Javier, you are extremely jealous of black men. And
God, dog, bro.
I think we have found the root cause of the problem. Now, this smoke just isn't for Javier. And let me bring my man up. Andrew, how you doing today?
Hey, what's going on, brother? I'm just doing some things in the background. I'm gonna get right to you in just a minute.
Did you find the live button?
Yeah. I'm just trying to put up the thumbnail real quick. Just hold on, man. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
You can just listen in the background because we got some more smoke.
You getting
Now, my brother, as I was on this podcast, there was another person that came through who called me out of character.
oh hell. You
About
going?
said I wasn't a mentor, said I wasn't these things. And it didn't really hurt me. It was just, they really didn't know who I was. And I didn't know who they were. So I had to do my research. Now, a lot of brothers do travel. And I know you guys have always wanted you an African queen. More like Coming to America. When that brother, he got him an African queen. Now, I want to show you somebody, and I won't be the judge because I'm just a host. But my question to the crowd would be, is this an African queen? Now, an African queen, as you can see, Ronin, I see your face. You see my face.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you're a beauty queen and you have nothing to hide, why wouldn't you show your face?
Truth.
Well, let's see.
Hi guys. So I think today it is the daytime and you could see me. I think now you could not say that I look anything Arab. I mean, I think you could see my skin tone, and so
Now I'm gonna show the rest. I'm gonna keep going with that. Let me bring you on. Sorry about that, brother. Sorry about that.
You good?
That looked like a beauty queen.
It did?
No, I'm asking. That's just a question. Now I'm gonna let it play all the way. Let me see if I can present this. I might not be able to. Let me see if I can do this video file. Give me 1 second, my brothers. Oh yeah, I can. Let me see. I'm gonna open this. Give me 1 second. I can comment.
Hi guys. So I think today it is the daytime and you could see me. I think now you could not say that I look anything Arab. I mean, I think you could see my skin tone and
Yeah, that's about all we can see. I can say what you do look like, but let's continue.
so
Now, when I think of African women, Ethiopian women, Eritrean women, the next few photos will be what I think of. These are women that I would go to Africa, meet, and if I was single, maybe even marry. After these women play, there's going to be another young lady. And I want to ask, would you go to Africa to meet and marry her?
Okay.
It's all questions that I ask.
Fair question.
Beautiful women. Look at the natural beauty on these African women. No makeup, nice hair, done well, skin, gorgeous. And then we have, I mean, come on, bro. You know that. The reason I bring her up is, and I'm bringing everyone up, is I went to her page and I want to share that because this is what I don't understand. And this is going to be the question of the night, fellas. This is her page. Everything that she says is about Austin. It's like she's in love with him. Is he sneaking through the border? Yes or no, Austin? Here we go. We'll scroll down. Something more about Austin. Hey, honest question. Is he Austin? It's like her whole thing is not original content. It's what can I do about Austin? You know, razor raised. Passport brothers. This is when you are old and you start to look like that you have a question. She's more concerned about, does he have 3 barbershops than who cut her hair? Now, she probably should have went to his salon and got it taken care of, but that's not it. All she wants to do, she a 50-year-old woman, and she worried about whether a 25-year-old dude got a barbershop. Then I seen me. She says, brother, Austin is known for bad breath. Floyd is known to skip showers. And I'm known for cheap cologne. Oh, my brother. I mean, she could have had something better to say. Is she mad that I don't have the Jungle Tribe cologne on? The Lion King sweat that usually would be following in Africa? Or I don't have the, what they call the eau de trois of natural, unscented, non-use of deodorant smell? I don't know what it is. I only ask the questions, people. But everything that she has is just about someone else. I guess if you sit in your house and you look the way you do and you don't have a life, where does Austin live? Mom's house, dad's house, in his car. She's so concerned about another man that she can't live. If I spent all of my time, you seen the first video. The dude said, if you spend all your time worried about what somebody else does. I mean, this is post after post, brother. I could go through. It's been going on for years. Do you feel sorry for Austin? I mean, she's more like his mom than anybody else. She asked me, had the nerve to ask me, do I mentor Austin? As much as she posts, she should be mentoring Austin. She more concerned. Austin Hollerman again. Oh my God. I mean, it's like I'm starting to think she has pedophilia tendencies. Because it seems that's all. Look, here he goes again. She got more pictures than Austin than she got of her whole family. I haven't seen her family. She admires this brother more than anybody. I can't understand this, man. I can't understand. It's the
There's
same.
definitely a fixation there.
It has to be. So my question is, goodness gracious, who's really rude? Modern women or Austin? I mean, this is like having a psychological test. She goes on and on and on and on. I mean, the pages just go on. She concerned whether he got a barber's license, whether he got this. What I can't understand is, and this is the thing to the group, if y'all don't like somebody, if you don't find their videos interesting, if you don't find them informative, why do you watch? Somebody said, time travel said the African Musk. Brother, it might be the African Musk. It might be the African Musk. But I don't understand this. So these people, and not just her, it's like a whole brand of people out there that I even got this gentleman, David Smith. I'm going to shout him out too. This is a white dude. David Smith is a young dude who only has about a couple hundred videos, maybe 100 followers. 90% of his content is Austin Hollerman.
Wow. Also like, making people rich.
Man, they spend their days fixated on this young man. I can't understand it. And I am here today to be taught a lesson. I want to learn. I want to know why these crazy people out here are such fixated on these YouTube people and these content creators that all they can do is make videos about one subject. Now me, I've tried, my brothers. It's exhausting because I do say this, we are ignorant in this sense. This travel community, I thought that I could assist them. I thought that I could really show them what things are. But I have found that they have been so brainwashed and so unknowing that when you try to tell them something, they don't know. Let me see if I think I had a vid. If I have it, I'll bring it up. Where is that at? I think I have it over here. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, all right. I recently told some brothers that I took my girl to Susu. The reaction was fearless. How could you take your woman to Sasua? My people, let me just play this because we are so ignorant and so misinformed that for some reason we have this idea that only Black people who are looking for 304s go to Sasua. I'm going to fast forward my video as I play on the screen. My experience is not your experience. What I can do in Sasua, you can't do in Sasua. In Sosua, there's way more than Sosua Beach. There's Playa Alicia, Playa Chiquita, Playa, all these other places that white folk go to. Family vacations go to. We don't. So let's see what Fearless does when he goes to Sosua.
Welcome to Sosua.
You ready?
Now, this is me, brother. I'm at a hotel that's off center, beautiful beach, not on there, far away. Wait, hold. Let me go back. Those not 304s. That's a family there.
Oh.
Families go there. Oh my!
What?
One of them white. I need some white people there. Just because you were in a place, this is where I stay. I don't need to stay at the places they stay at. That's how my life is.
She looks like she's having a good time.
Oh, good time, brother. Good time. That's what we do. I say that to say this. It's sad that we have become so ignorant that we have a concept and we're unwilling to learn that we don't know. There was Sosua before brothers went. There's places that people
Are you
go.
sure now? Wait a minute. It's been about 5 years,
Brother, this wasn't no 5 years ago. This was like 2 years ago. So I've always done that. Just because you go to a place and I go to a place, our experience is going to be entirely different. But the great thing is, we can share our experiences. I can learn from you. You can learn from me. Age doesn't make you a mentor. Age doesn't do that. There was things I learned from Austin. Brother, I don't go live on my phone. When we went live, I'm like, bro, I go live on StreamYard. I don't know how to do this. I can't do this. That brother Fast on. He told me some things. And that's how the community should be. Now I'm going to sit back, hush up for a moment, catch my breath, have me a sip, and let y'all cook for a moment. I'd also like to welcome to the show Andre from the Andre Show. Please put his link in the chat. I hope you are live streaming. Put his link in the chat so we can go with this. Andre, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good, guys. It's actually the Andrew Show,
Brother.
but
Fireball is reading. Now I'm starting to read like a brother.
that's all good. I get called Andre all the time, man. So it's all
By the
good.
way, we need to know what your drink of the evening is, sir. What are
That's
you
a good
sipping on over
question.
there?
That's a good question, man. I think it's some California 1800 or some shit.
Okay.
Yeah. I love my
So,
red
Andrew,
wine, man.
You had the longest experience at all this screen hate, trolling, and content creator hatred in the community. You're old school vlogger, reaction video guy. At one point, your show had almost had 50,000 followers. You've been dealing with this guy for a while. What you thinking about?
He contributed at the time to taking down my original content, including black feminists. Sprinkle a little bit of black feminist there. I go back into time when Charles was one of the pioneers to travel to Brazil. And I traveled to Dominican Republic since the early 2000s. I've been out there. I lived in Dominican Republic in Puerto Plata for a year. There's a lot of things that a lot of people don't know about. So Sosua, like Fearless was saying, Sosua is a big city. So it's not just the glitz and glamour of Las Vegas, red light district that everybody sees on YouTube. There's a lot to do out there. People go horseback riding. People are hunting, fishing. I mean, all types of things. All types of excursions and safaris that people are doing out there. So it's not just the 304 girls walking around the place. Because I mean, let's just face it. I mean, that's what everybody is more mostly into. They're not really into the whole educational perspective of traveling because unfortunately it doesn't hit views. So, but I've traveled since then. I've been to maybe 14 to 15 countries. I've been to Costa Rica. From there on out. Oh, let me stop. Let me rewind back. So in Dominican Republic, I've traveled pretty much everywhere to understanding the game that does play out there. There's a game everywhere. To understanding the cab game, to understanding the ATM money game. Like I've learned a lot of things by living in Dominican Republic, who to trust and who not to trust. So who actually taught me this as a first-time traveler was old school Navy veterans. That there was a guy by the name of Timothy, I believe, and he served, I think, in Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Well, no. I'm sorry, not Vietnam. That's too old. I think it was like the Gulf War, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, he taught me. He put me onto the Dominican custom lifestyle, what to look for, what not to look for. So him being my neighbor, that actually helped out a lot. So knowing that there was another American there, but also I was able to meet people, navigate around, learn about real estate, property. At one time, I was actually thinking about buying homes and actually doing it. Well, Airbnb was out at the time, but I wanted to buy homes and probably flip them and sell them. And I was at a real young age learning from a veteran. So that's where I kind of learned more from, was from the vets, because they are the originator pioneers of understanding these countries and learning and living in these countries, such as the Philippines and Thailand or wherever you got to go. So I've traveled to Costa Rica. I've traveled overseas to Sicily, Malta. There's an island called Malta. Jesus
Nice.
Christ, I've been so many. I have family originally from Jamaica, from the West Indies, and also Cuba. I have family that migrated from the West Indies to Europe, to England. So not only that, with that experience, I've been traveling from a very, very young age because of the fact that I had the leisure and I had parents that were from the islands. So growing up in New York, I was like maybe the only 7-year-old kid with a passport. So I've been traveling since 7 years old, and I've learned a lot from this traveling experience and understanding things. But that's just a little bit about my life. But you have any questions for me that you want me to?
Man, like I said, you are the OG when it comes to dealing with hate. We're new in these streets.
So we got to go back.
We are new in these YouTube streets. You are the OG in these YouTube streets. You have been dealing with this one particular man that's up there on the right-hand side of the corner up there. That gentleman you're very intimately have knowledge of.
Well, I don't know about the intimate part, but
hey, I just heard some things, and I don't know if they true or not. I just heard some things. I don't know why. I don't know why he originally started doing BBC, but I don't know if he talked to his sister or what. You know what I'm saying? But the word came out for some reason. I don't know why, but
listen, man, the BBC thing, the craziest thing is when he was making his roast videos. This guy's been trolling me since 2012.
Man, that's a long fucking time, bro.
All the way up to now. So the whole BBC thing came from his, I would say, lack of knowledge of knowing what BBC, what the term was, from my understanding. So from also knowing someone very close to him, I'm just good at saying those terms.
Tell us who it is.
Yo, he's dropping names. He's doxing people today. I'm shocked. Fearless is doxing people. I'm like, yo.
My question is, does he have black in his family? Or has black been in his family? Or been inside of it?
I mean, if you want to...
If you want to plead the fifth because you have...
I would. I'm pretty sure the sister I had a little bit of chocolate before. I'm sure they don't have any problems with chocolate. I mean, I think that could be one of the reasons why. Especially one with the Tupac Shakur shirt. Man, it kind of solidifies what his sister's like. Well, with that being said,
hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want any smoke with his sisters. You know, I was gonna put up her
Yeah.
Facebook page. She's not a part of it.
No.
Seems for whatever reason to have this fixation on black men, black travel, black things. And it seems somewhere down the line that maybe his sisters were black men. And I don't know what happened. Maybe he got intimidated. Maybe he walked in when they was doing their thing behind the scenes and the BBC. I don't know. These are questions he needs to answer. But please don't, this smoke, I don't go on the family members because she's an innocent bystander and I don't believe in collateral damage. We're going after him. With that said, so please don't go to her channel. Please don't look for him anybody like that. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, she's actually pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of like skeptical kind of talking, because I did make a promise to her that I wouldn't say, I wouldn't fuck, Oh shit, did that come out?
Yeah, that did come out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I made
Listen,
man. Now, listen, I'm a perfect gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay. So I made a promise that I would not talk about her. So with that being said, I'm just gonna kind of just leave it the way it is. And let me tell you, so she was cool. She was cool peoples. Okay. Space Mountain she rode.
She rode Space Mountain.
Yeah,
is
Disney World, man.
Nowadays,
I took her to Disney World, bro. She had a great time.
Is that what you're calling it nowadays, Disney World? You a whole amusement park.
I live in Orlando. What can I say, man?
You're a whole amusement park, huh?
The Epcot Center. The Epcot.
Epcot Center. There you go. Yeah, man. She enjoyed Space Mountain. So what can I say? I mean, she's cool, peoples. But the whole BBC thing came from I believe it was to the degree that it was males' egos that he thought, black men's egos of traveling overseas. So he called him Mr. BBC. Not knowing that we all know what the term BBC stands for, but we're talking to a person that probably suffers from Asperger's and some other forms of I don't know, maybe ADD in there. I don't know. You could tell he's a little bit off. It doesn't really make much sense to me. That's why I laugh. I can't really get mad at things like this because it's like, man, you're calling me Mr. BBC for 12 years. You have a sister. You have plenty of sisters. You have a mom. And you're talking about Mr. BBC. Do you understand that the tongue is very strong and the words that you say that come out of your mouth can be very strong, can be very influential? Eric, Javier, Romo.
Oh yeah. But
So when you manifest these words and you say these things out, things tend to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's facts. That's true.
So do you think that him not liking the brothers or having this fixation may have caused his sisters to be curious? What could this BBC that Javier speaks of mean? What is this fascination with the dark side? Shall I become a night rider myself? Do you think those are things that she was curious about at a young age and needed someone from Orlando to help fulfill her Disney World fantasies?
Well, I don't know if these were fantasies of hers, because it seems like, she's very much understanding of what she's doing and when she goes to certain theme parks. So
I love the reference.
I think
I really do love the reference.
I just think she's been around the world. Nah, yeah. She's trying to find her baby.
Oh my goodness.
Did you give her poetic justice? I'm just curious.
Man, I don't think I was on my Tupac Shakur swag, but I didn't have to. It's like the word BBC, man. It's just been passed around and shit and gets in people's heads, and what can I say? You know, it manifested for itself.
So I'm curious, guys, because this is my dilemma, and this serious. This is my dilemma. You know, I wanted to really do some good content. I wanted to really teach brothers. I wanted to have videos that show, man, this is what you can go to. This is what you can do. That don't go nowhere. One, why doesn't that get listened to? Two, why is it that people hate watch so deep that that's their entire life? That's it. Zed was on there, her whole show, her whole videos, and her whole talking points is, I don't like these people. That's it. Nothing else. I'm not showing you. I'm not teaching you. Nothing else. I don't like this people, and I don't like this person. It's like a soap opera that I don't understand that. To me, that is so juvenile, so crazy that it's hard for me to wrap my head around it. And that makes me come out of character because in the corporate world, we don't deal with this. I don't deal with it. I don't.
But Fearless, let me bring you to context. Before you came in the room and before I invited you into that long content day, we were talking about something totally different. She came in the room, flipped the room upside down, and started focusing on Austin. Her fixation was Austin and getting answers about Austin. It had nothing to do with what the original content was about that day. So then I was like, oh, I got access to Fearless. Let me see if I can get Fearless to come in the room and come up on the panel. So when you came in, she had already flipped the room to a whole different topic. We weren't talking about that. We were talking about the chicken DR that specifically went there to discredit every brother that was in DR and that was only there to do, you know, sex tourism.
So I guess the question also is, how do you want your channel to go? Both of you. Because giving brothers information, I mean, I found myself battling with guys over stuff that makes no sense at all. And it just seems like now, like I got a nemesis. I posted something before to just say, you know, like, hey, happy birthday, Austin. And one guy's like, oh, you guys are gay.
I saw that live, man. Y'all were getting attacked. Like y'all were out on a date together.
Fearless, you have to understand with this YouTube world that you're gonna have people that's going to make their own credits and trolls and shit. I invite them. I love it. I absolutely love it because it's entertainment for me. But you know, some people just can't stand it. But at the same time, you gotta kind of laugh at it because these people are just making up shit as they go along based off their own theory.
I found out that that's the truth, and Fearless, for some reason,
You can't handle the truth.
I just can't. I can't do it. And so because I'm from the time where you say something about a brother like that, and you had to square up. There was just no talking. You squared up. If somebody like Zed came into my neighborhood, now would I do something? No. But I got a whole bunch of girls back there that would have slapped the shit out of her for talking like that to a man. They would have been like, Fearless, you can't hit her because you a man. But I'm going to show her how a woman can take care of her. It just didn't happen like that. And it seems so weird that they just get away with it, man. And I don't understand how you can dedicate your whole time to one person, one subject. I mean, even not even, let's go beyond Zed. There was one dude who all he wanted to do was say Austin didn't have a barbershop. Or he didn't make six figures. And I kept thinking, and
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
yeah,
Oh, Krusty Rico.
bruh, his whole fixation was this brother doesn't have a barbershop. And so the thing is, I wanted to look up. Let me see if I can share this. I was just curious myself. And so it seems that I found two of them. This was one of them. This is in Lewisburg, like the ones he said. It's Austin's groomsman. Let me see if I can find this other one for a second. The other one was in Dallas. And I say that to say this. Oh, this was the Better Business Bureau. So I was just curious myself because I couldn't talk on it. So here's the other one. This is, if I can increase this. This is the Better Business Bureau, where it says address, Austin, barbershop. So he's a barber. He had that. My thing is this. What 19, 20, 21-year-old had two barbershops anyway? I don't know of a dude that was 20 who was like, you know what? I'm going to get my own barbershop. I'm going to get my own thing. He was so concerned about trying to discredit somebody about how much they made. And at no time during that conversation would he say how much he made, where he work at, what his life's about. It was, I can only discredit someone else, but don't ask me no questions about myself. Where does this come from, brother? And how do we get rid of it? He said, is that the real, that is the real Austin, brother. Let me see if I can find the site. I just was on the site. Oh, here it is. Let me see. I'll present this just because I seen somebody ask. That is Austin. I mean, he looked a little bit younger.
Austin definitely look younger than that picture.
Yeah. Young dude, got his gloves on, cutting up. He even had, I mean, I don't want to go further. He had his Instagram. Now, I'm not on Austin like that. It was just so curious to me that somebody had that to say. Dude is almost twice Austin's age, and it was like, I got to discredit him. He's not who he says he is. What say you, Andrew? Say you, my brother. Go ahead.
Oh, you got a question for me? I'm sorry. I was just listening.
What do you think about Rico doxing on Austin about the not having the barbershops?
I'm gonna say this based off my opinion, because I like to always keep it neutral as much as possible with everything. Because I like to have
no. This ain't no. You a co-host.
No, I know. Hold on. I will. All I'm saying is this, brother. Think of me like the judge, and I like to get both sides of the spectrum. Like I want to hear like what this side has to say, what that side has to say, and I like to put it all together to see if there's any proof and whatever, such and such. So I like to keep it neutral. But since we're on this channel and you asked me the question, what do I think of Uncle Rico? What again, sir?
Why do you think he's doxing Austin on the ability for him to make 100K when he didn't even do the research to even do as much as Fearless did and find two of the three barbershops that were supposedly spoken about that he owned, and he was trying to say his mom was just spouting out bullshit, and it wasn't.
I am gonna say this, that Uncle Rico should have did his extensive research before putting out a allegedly what is a dox. Was you said as a dox video?
Not necessarily a dox. He just basically doxed him and said there's no way he's making that kind of money. How do you know?
Yeah, I think he should have done his research first. Yes, because if you're gonna, that's some heavy allegations. You know what I mean? And you know you you got to make sure you have some receipts to back that up. I mean, I was also accused from a well-known troll like that. Well, I don't know if he's a troll still anymore, that I talk to younger girls. So I said this, okay, if that's the case, you need to have some receipts with that. You need to have something heavy with that. Which type of younger girls we're talking about? If I say, yeah, I like younger women, there's a difference, but I never said, hey, I like younger. Well, I'm not going to say it on your channel, but I never said I like underage kids. Yeah, that's never came out of my mouth. I always said I like younger women. So when you use certain contexts, right, you put it out there, people don't really listen. They just go by emotions of what they feel. Oh, he likes younger girls. No, I like younger women.
There is a difference.
But here's my other question. Let's just go with the scenario that Austin didn't make 100,000. He only had one barbershop and not three. What did that do to you, sir? I mean, did that stop you from traveling? Did that stop you? How did it affect your life?
Well, I just think he should have done more extensive research.
No.
Before
I'm
putting
saying,
that out.
say if he didn't. Say Austin didn't have it. Austin doesn't have all that. Let's say he didn't. I always say and. I don't know what the outcome would be. Meaning, how does that affect your life in any way?
No. I don't get the fixation at all. I don't care how much you make. If the man can travel all over the world, literally, at a moment's notice, there's income coming in somehow. Why, as a grown man, are you pocket watching him, regardless of where it's coming from? That's his earned money. When were you put in charge of watching how a man earns his money and where he gets it from?
Here's also the question. Sometimes when I go onto my phone and I'm watching YouTube, I get fixated on, it's a weird thing. You know, when they show the cows and the guys cleaning the hoofs and taking the nails off, I watch those. You know, the girl watches like all kinds of baby stuff and cooking stuff. If I see that and I don't like it, you know what I do? Just swipe. I don't need to comment. I don't need to continue to watch their same video and tell them, oh, you don't know how to cook. Oh, you don't know how to clean. You aren't using the great products. I hate your channel. Are you using Clorox instead of soft scrub? If it's not interesting to me,
you're going to give your baby a rash.
Do a whole reaction 85 videos about how somebody else is not cleaning right. So help me out.
Fearless. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you're just doing overdue videos on just someone, then you really need to get your head checked out, man. If you're just doing overly videos on someone, like 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 videos on just that particular person, it does get a little bit old.
My question to you and Fearless is, at some point, don't you think that's a mental disorder?
Yeah.
When you're that fixated on one person over that long period of time?
You want me to answer?
Yeah, either one of y'all.
Oh, okay. The Fearless, you want to go?
And here's the thing. So I know y'all about to hate me for this, and I'm sorry. But I'm fearless, and I got that for a reason. When I think about Kim 123, I feel sorry for him, man. I really feel sorry for him. The reason why is because there's something has to be so empty in his life, something that's missing so bad that, you know, that's the only thing he can do. It's sad, you know, that's why I said I need to find the root of the problem. That He doesn't like himself. He doesn't like people. And here's the thing, there's a whole generation of people out there who are just not productive, who offer no value, who offer no type of incentive or anything to better themselves. Their betterment is to either try to tear somebody down or to do it. So in actuality, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for Zed. She's a 50-year-old woman who talked about how all her family was married, had children, they became doctors, they did all of these things. You know, they came to the United States and found success. She came to the United States and found Austin. I mean, I don't understand. So you as a 50-year-old woman, that's your life. You're afraid to show yourself. You sit in your bathroom with your phone covering your face and talk about a 25-year-old kid. There has to be something going on with you that does that. I mean, what life do you have outside of that aspect? Me, man, I haven't even released all my vacation videos. I got over 300, and I would have more. I just can't edit them fast enough. Just show what life is out in every place. If you remember last year, let's see, we went to Jamaica, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Thailand. You have not seen a Cuba video of me. You haven't seen my Thailand videos. It's like I don't even have time to do it because that's the life that I live. And I just can't imagine the fixation of somebody doing that. Even the dude was so sad to try to question how much I made. And I went out of character because usually I don't even need to disclose it. My lifestyle, my vacations, my things already speak for that. I don't even have to say how much I make. And here's the thing. What if I didn't make nothing? I'm still, when I was in Jamaica, man, and I showed you that picture. Let me see if I can pull it up. This set me on the path of who Fearless became. This picture here. You see that back there, brother?
How old was that young man right there? How old was that young man?
22. You know, that's when a brother had some hair. I still have hair. I just.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. So you were questioned about being a mentor. Let me recall this. Mm-hmm. To a 25-year-old, now 25. Mm-hmm. And how old were you in that picture?
21, 22.
So that means you've had a long history of traveling at a younger age than even Austin himself. So why wouldn't you be able to best speak and him identify to something that you've done in your past? Now at your age, seeing how far you progressed, why wouldn't you make a good mentor?
Because African people don't think those are good mentors, I guess.
Oh, so it's just Africans?
You know, I don't know. I think we're so judgmental. But you know why this humbled me? This is where I stayed at. Not because I didn't have a resort that I could go to. I came back to visit a guy that I met there who helped to help his family out. Here's the thing, Ronin. So when I talk about money and say, oh man, you know, whether I had it or not, I mean, this is no running water. This is, and if you see here, brother, that is not a floor. That is the dirt that they live in. These were the happiest people I had seen. When they would walk and be like, man, everything's ire, man. Ire. It's ire. There was not a care in the world. The brother went fishing with a spear in the morning, went fishing with spear fishing, caught fish, threw a rock in the tree, got a mango, and that was life. It's like, man, I'm good. So when somebody questions the income, I say, man, income didn't make me what I am. That just enhanced my traveling ability. It was everything else. It humbled me, man. It let me know. So when somebody says he didn't make that much money, or he doesn't do that, I don't know why that's important. Because if you are figuring that your money makes you happy, I know a lot of people I work with, that make a lot more money than me.
Facts.
More sadder than me.
Here's the thing, and it needs to be said. People that have never made money, that don't know how to make money, and can't earn money, are the ones that speak more to this than anybody that actually makes money, knows how money works, and can replicate it more than once. You might get lucky one time, but if you don't really know how money works, these are the people that sit there and fixate themselves on money.
And that's how it is. I don't understand. I don't think I ever will. And I'm gonna show one other thing. And this, I don't want the wife to get upset. So I have to do a little bit of caution. So first, I think even Zed was calling me like I don't show. I sit down, so you don't see me, and I really don't show a lot of my pics because I don't think you have to. I don't think I have to. But let me just see. Let me get rid of this. Let me share this if I can do it.
By the way, the panel will be open later for
anybody
that wants to discuss this.
They will come up. Every birthday I have, this is what I do.
Get it. Yeah.
Now, I say that to say, for as long as I can remember. Now I can do I think my max was 465. That's 405. Every day on day.
Damn, you pushing 405?
You look at that, baby. That's 4 plates.
Damn.
That's 4 plates each side.
That's crazy.
Man.
You rep it out. But every year on my birthday, I put on 225 and I squat my age. So if I'm 30, I'm squatting at 30 times. If I'm 40, I'm squatting at 40 times. And then I bench. Just to say I can do it. Now, I say that to say this. I've been doing this life, man. This is when I say I've been.
You ask me what I was going to do on vacation. This is my vacation.
That's what I do. So when people come at me and say that, I'm like, bro, I'm built differently, man. I'm not built like you. I don't roll like that. I'm entirely a different breed. And so when they say don't pull up, brother, I pull up because this has been my life. Another thing, when she says, how can I mentor? This is when I've been working out. Huh? This is working out. But over that, and this is where I don't want the wife to get upset. So bear with me, my friends.
Don't be putting nothing out there you don't need to put out there, bro.
I'm not bad. I'm just saying that
you ain't gonna see all that.
Not bad.
Okay.
But when they say the reason I can talk to him is because all the stuff that he done, I've already done. I've already been there, done that, been around, done it all.
Been around the world and I.
And then I happened to meet him, and I had to, and she changed everything. But this is all I've been doing. So when people say that, I had that. I bring them to the table. When they say get on your program, I get her on my program, bro. I don't get on no program. You're gonna roll with me. All that said, when you say a mentor, is because I've already done all that. I don't share that. I don't go into detail. I don't think I have to. And it's sad that I have to try to prove myself to people who are not even worthy enough to do anything because they doubt. They haven't done it. They've never made 6 figures. They've never been to these places. They've never been anywhere. And in their mind, I can't do it, so you can't do it. That's the same with the dudes who watch Austin. There's no way you can travel to all these places. How can you go from one spot to another spot, talk to them, do all of this? I can't do it. So there's no way you should be able to do it. I don't understand it. So please help me out, brother, because I need intervention. Help me transform this. And I want to ask Andrew this. This is a serious question, brother. How can we get back to good content, man? Why isn't it when we do content? Look, I do a video that I worked hours editing, and I'll get 150 views. I'll do a jacked up video about some scanned girl walking in the sewer, and I got 300,000 views.
Yeah.
Explain, brother. And I'm
people love controversy, man. That's just the way it is. And what's in now is, like I said, is the Las Vegas red light district lifestyle. So if you're putting that out there, you could be posting it on what's going on out there, because I mean it does, but that's what people want to see. And not just that, people want to see what these people are doing. And there are people that do that type of lifestyle, right? We know it's out there, but there are also some content creators that are travelers that do a lot of outrageous comedy stuff, I would like to say, with the J Rellos and who else? Another comedy person, your Floyds.
Wait a minute! You call Floyd a genius? Now he's comedy. Make your mind up now. Come on.
Hey, the reason why I say he's a genius, man, because he knows how to market. I mean, believe it or not, people could hate on Floyd all they want. The reason why I say he's a genius, because he knows how to market. Just think about it. That man is pushing every time he comes out with a video. This man's got at least 3K people watching and looking. And he's making his donations too. So, yes, I understand it from a business perspective because I'm an owner myself. And I do a lot of networking too. So when I see a person like Floyd, I don't necessarily bash him like everybody else does. Yes, he comes off a bit slow. Yes, he does a lot of outrageous things that we would normally not do, which is stupid. But at the same time, he knows how to trick an audience. And he can put titles, and he could put custom-made thumbnails to shock value.
The disrespect.
To make you think this is what's going on, but it ain't going on like that. Floyd is just trying to make comedy out of shit. That's why I laugh at this. That's why I say he's hilarious. I can't.
So we're not supposed to take YouTube seriously. Is this the message?
I mean, listen, I wouldn't necessarily say seriously. I mean, yes, there are some truthful content and people do put out some useful information that's out there. But at the same time, I think this is a stigma that comes from probably the lack of self-esteem and believing in themselves. Because there are some incel travelers too, that travel. Unfortunately, you can't ban everybody with a passport unless they do something outrageously crazy. You know what I mean? And I think with that being said, with the whole Austin thing, and this is coming from the other side of the world, right? People believe that Austin should know better because he's 25 years old, right? And he's not a child. And people will say, well, you got to stop calling him a child. He's a 25-year-old. He's an adult. Fair enough. But I also say to people, what were you guys doing at 25? Just think about it. Like, did we really have the mind?
I'm not telling you shit. I was doing some fucked up shit at 25.
I mean, let's keep it real. We were doing some crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to use those type of words on your show.
Brother, you fine?
Okay, but we're always doing things when we were 25 that we probably wouldn't do in our late 30s, 40s, and 50s. So as an adult, as a person who has experience, you're going to understand that individual in their F-ups. So as a person, instead of attacking that person, yo, pull them to the side and say, hey, listen, man, I think what you did was absolutely funny, and I'm going to make fun of it. Okay, because it's the stupidest thing to do, but really and truly, I care about your safety. I don't have much hate for somebody that much to completely just trash somebody in videos all the time. But there are people on this YouTube atmosphere that have that type of well-being of they hate somebody. When they hate, they're going to continuously talk about somebody. So it is what it is. You can't really change people's mindset. The
So
only thing
again,
you
it goes back to my original question. Don't you think that's a mental disorder at some point?
Yes, I really do. I really do think it's a mental disorder if you're continuously making 20 to 30 videos on a specific person. It's kind of weird, but it becomes an obsession. But sometimes on the opposite side, if you're defending yourself, you can become obsessed with somebody who's obsessed with you because you're talking about that person, right? But you can fairly state your claims. You can fairly get people on the show and you let them talk for itself. Like, for instance, I had my arch nemesis, Kim123. I call him Kimberly. Okay. Why I call him Kimberly? Because he whines like a little bitch. And he's totally focusing on the wrong things because he's mad at what men are doing in different countries that they are totally allowed to do in the first place. But yes, it does come as a sign of awareness. So I can understand it from that perspective. But what are you willing to do to get those girls in those working areas to get out of there so that way they can live? Because he's Latino. Instead of getting mad at black men for traveling or white men for traveling to different countries and doing certain things, and you see these girls are vulnerable, why don't you try to help the community out? I don't see none of these guys ever talking about, hey, I try to reach out to the governor and try to see if we can save the 304s of these cities. I don't see none of these dudes trying to save 304s, but they so focusing on what other men are doing in these areas, man. It's kind of weird.
No, it's not weird, Andrew, because this is what I find. People like Kim, people like Zed, they only want to talk about the problem. They never want to offer any type of solution. It's only, here's the problem, this is what y'all doing, this one, Passport Bros, this. There is never a solution to anything they say. It's only, I'm going to present a problem. And that seems what YouTube is about, presenting a problem and not the solution. And here's where I'm going to agree with you. Austin, Floyd, they geniuses, man. You know why? Here, Ronin, I'm going to tell you why. It used to be.
Yes. You got on the bandwagon.
See, hey, I know it sounds crazy. But you have to understand Floyd's mindset. Floyd is not dumb. Like, this is why I had an interview with Floyd in the first place, because I wanted to see and get to know Floyd. I know
need another
Rodney, I know. I know, but just hear me out. Floyd knows what he's doing.
I need a topper. I need to refill this shit. But go ahead.
I know it sounds crazy, but Floyd knows what he's doing. Okay, just think of him as the 6ix9ine of traveling.
Hell no.
Hey, Andrew, here's why it's a genius. It used to be, in order to be a superstar or be someone who's followed, you had to have this look. You had to have
I'm with Too Cool. Too Cool says maybe Austin, but Floyd.
No, hold up. You have to have swagger. You have to have this. You know what Floyd represents?
What? Floyd is the fucking comedic relief.
He's
what the fuck?
Here's why. Because there are more Floyds out there than Ronins and Fearless out there.
Oh my goodness.
This side of the bell curve. There's more people way up here than over here. And those people say, I could be like Floyd. Floyd is just an average 5. He's just an average dude. If he can do it, I can do it.
Look at his followers. He's growing.
Yes.
I
Ronin,
can't pull his-
here's the
Hey.
thing. I work out. The reason when people worked out, there became now, if you look at, and this just to help anybody out, when you look at like the Arnold Classic, the area that's taken off is the aesthetics, not Mr. Olympia. Why? Because Mr. Olympia is somebody that I can't obtain.
It's the extreme.
Dude, that's Arnold, that's Phil Heath. They just gigantic. I can't obtain that. But I can follow Chris Bumstead and I can follow this dude because that's obtainable. I can do that. If you look at their Instagram, those average guys who would fail on the stage have more followers than the large people because people feel like I can do it. I can be here. I went to a Romeo Santos concert. And, you know, Romeo always does something where he brings somebody up to like kiss him or something during his show. And you would think this dude is a super duper star. There's women trying to throw their panties up. Who is he going to bring up? He got to bring up the finest chick there. Nope. He brought up
the big one.
Yep, a little bit overweight.
That's a player move right there, though.
Yeah,
they don't know that though.
Yeah, that girl right there will say more about him than anybody else.
Testimonial running around the whole club after that, bro.
You feel, and if that 5, you know, if a model got on stage, every other girl like, yeah, I couldn't do that because she a model. If a 5, 4, 3 can get on stage,
everybody got a damn chance.
I got a chance. I got a chance. I'm going to the concert because he may call me. And I'm just average. And that's Floyd when he does it. Floyd is not, you know, I remember when Snapple, you talk about marketing, Andrew. When Snapple came out, Snapple said, look, we're not trying to be Coke. We're not trying to be Pepsi. They too big. We're just trying to be the 3rd largest drink there is. They knew their place. They said, we just trying to be in this little niche and we good to go. And that's how they get their success. Everybody,
and it works for them.
It works. That's right. That's right.
But there's all types of sectors that it could work for people.
Lancey, please stay around for the open panel. Please stay around for the open panel, Lancey, please.
There's all types of sectors there's all types of sectors on YouTube that people can fall under, especially in this travel space.
Mm-hmm.
So the travel space is something that's very new. It's still fresh. Here's my thing, right? And this is my honest opinion. People could agree or disagree. I don't like the fact that Austin is just the pioneer of traveling, or he's just the face of travel.
I focus on words.
Pioneer I just don't. No. But
pioneer is really stretching it though.
I just don't like that everybody puts.
I see your glasses refilled. You got assistants over there.
That's right, bro.
Oh, you talking to
Fearless? Got a whole new glass over there, man. Refilled and everything. I'm like, yo.
No, but for real, there's so many.
I gotta go refill my own glass. Unfortunately,
no. Check this out though. There's so many YouTube channels out there with people with travel content.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So why is everybody just focusing on just Austin, man? Like,
I don't.
There's
I think
the YouTube content is out there.
I think other people, you know, like when I say, "Oh, you know this," there are people in the white space that have never heard of Passport Bros. They've never heard of this movement. Their whole thing is a whole different type of travel. You know, they doing camping, they're doing backpacking, they're living in the van life. None of that stuff matters. It's our segment, man. Our segment of people focus on this, and it's sad because it's almost like, if I take it back to like music, it's always the worst music that makes the money. If you make some good music, you know, like inspirational music, nobody listens to it. So why is it, Andrew, that our people only like that negative? We only want to see the Sosua. We don't want to see the Puerto Plata. We only want to see Parque Reyes. We never want to see Guadalupe. What is it about us? Are we functional?
I don't even think it's just. I think it's more focused on the younger travelers, to be honest with you, like the real young youth. And I think with the whole Passport Bro movement or Passport Bro group, I think what it is people when they see antics and crazy things in the travel community, people are known to put a person into one category and just say, okay, he's doing something dumb. It's a passport, bro. Okay, well, he's out there getting caught with some girls in Susu and didn't want to pay. It's a passport, bro. Like everything was a passport, bro, that a traveler was doing. It got to the point where people were even taking the name and attaching it to anything that travels. Why? Because it's something that was hot. The word was getting a lot of views.
Jay
So
Rillo
because
claims he's not a passport bro, but he uses the algorithm for it.
right, but then you have people like Jay Rello that does the outrageous, stupidest things, and he will tell you straight up he's not a passport bro. But because what he's doing, people will put him into that category. Now, I understand from different points of views and different people's of ways of thinking, because if you're not much educated to certain travel words and travel terms, then you're going to think everybody's the same. I mean, like for instance, we have expats, we have mongers, we have what they call them. There's so many words that they have out there for different types of travelers. So, and then I guess you have vacationers or whatever. But there's so many different types of terms. So because of the fact that you have certain people doing certain things, they're putting everybody under the same group. Now, there's individuals that are older that consider themselves as passport bros, and they're not doing any of the antics that people are claiming. But because we're seeing individuals do certain things and crazy stories too, that I kind of speculate a little bit with the whole Colombia, like some guy, I don't know if it's true or not, but some guy jumped over a mountain in Colombia, dislocated his leg, and he had to fight off
the guy that was being robbed. Yes,
yeah.
I know
He had
that
to fight
story.
off 5 people in the mountains. Now, listen. If you've traveled to Colombia and understand how big and huge a mountain is, you're not gonna hop over a mountain, dislocate your leg, and then hop back in like you some Metal Gear Solid self mood, and you're hiding out because the goons are coming out. Listen, man, it's entertainment. I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, is this something that I really need to believe that happened? I mean, do you kind of think that people kind of stretch the stories out with the whole Colombia thing?
Yes. But that's what it seems. That's what get the views, man. And it's sad that like I said, I've putting up great videos that I spent time on and gotten hardly any views, and I put up some garbage, and I still got.
But that's what everybody wants to see, though. That's what they want to see, the fuckery of traveling. We got to admit it. It's fuckery. But that's what they want to see.
As a content creator, should we create the fuckery or should we create quality material?
I think we need a little bit of both, because we need to expose the fuckery so people would not do the fuckery. But we also need to promote the good content of traveling that people forget, the essence of it.
And just let everybody know I'm going to drop the link in 3 minutes. That'll be on the half hour. I'll drop it.
But that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I think if people understand both sides of the world, then we can have a better means. I think even my worstest enemy in the world came on my show, right? And I was completely respectful. You guys don't understand
why. I have no idea.
You guys don't understand how much willpower I had to have to really be maintaining my masculinity in the frame to where I'm not gonna explode on this kid and act emotional. So
nobody would blame you, and you didn't have to be emotional. You just had to be logical. You don't let a racist on your fucking panel and do racist shit.
Well, my whole thing was just to expose him for who he is, and I'm glad
that was well documented.
Right, and I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to call him names.
I took care of that for you.
I have to call them names because calling them
I
names
took
is
care of
like
that part too.
you could do that for me. That's why I have you, Ronnie. But I have to call him names because I've done that in the past. I've done roast videos about him in the
Yeah, but
past.
see, the whole thing is that y'all didn't catch. He did a review video, me and you.
Yeah, do you want me to share
And
this?
then I jumped in on his panel one day.
Yeah.
And I was trying to be logical with him, just like Fearless tried to. And that's why I told Fearless while he was trying to do it on the live. It's futile. It's like talking to a wall. It's not going to work. So while I'm in his panel or while I'm on his chat, I'm reasoning with the guy. And he said, at the end of the day, all you need to do is shut the fuck up. So the parody is when he got on your panel, what was the word that I was using? Shut the fuck up. You don't have no rights in this fucking room. I just used his words against him based on what he was doing to me on his own live.
Oh no, I think it was quite entertaining. I was very entertained. Trust me. So you said what you had to say, and I was very entertained by it. But knowing how he is psychologically and mentally, and even probably spiritually, he has a dark energy to him.
Oh, absolutely.
He's very dark, and for him to have this amount of hate for
years
on a Pacific group, not just me, not just me, brother. I wasn't the only one. He targeted BMT.
Oh, I already know.
He targeted a lot of people. I'm not the only one. So
I've even seen friends of his 3 years ago saying why they disassociated themselves from him, and they were black. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now, so, say two things. I'm gonna bring up in a second. First of all, if you are watching, because we got a lot of people in the chat, if you have watched this long and you haven't hit the like, subscribe, or notification button, swipe left. We don't ask for no, but I will say this: if you support all these other channels, please support Black media. We put a lot of time and effort in here. We do a lot of work. Support us. If you can go support Sprinkle, and all them other people, you can throw $1 in our chat. Super chat us $1, $2. You want to come up and bring some questions? $1.50, it get you there. And I say that to say this: we got a super chat, and this one deserves. Since let's see, this goes out to Kim 123. He doesn't like blacks. He has a problem with Mexicans, something to do with whites. I think the only thing that we can do is go native on the brother.
The pleasantness of her face. My goodness. Besides for the body part.
Wait. Where's she from?
Brother,
we didn't say that. She just said she had the Native American thing on.
Navajo.
Damn.
Navajo.
Where the hell is she from, though?
Here comes the money.
Money.
Hey.
Yeah.
We got Black Man Travels in the house. That brother is doing it right. And here's the thing, I'm going to bring up Black Man Travels because I am so disappointed, not in him, but yesterday he came live. He poured out his guts, poured out his soul, and just said, look, man, this travel community is getting monotonous. It's crazy. It's not being productive. I'm in the corporate world, and this ain't corporate. I can't even post some of the videos because it's just that crazy. And he said, I'm about to be a family man. I'm bringing my girl, bringing my kid, bringing all these up because I want to be a changed man.
Congratulations to him.
Celebrating Black love. A brother who's getting married, who's doing it right, said, I'm going to be a family man. They threw out hate. They threw out disgust. And it's sad to say that we can't accept positive energy. We are hypocrites. But Black Man Travel says, sorry, couldn't make it. I just arrived from DR with the family, and we tired. He tired, brother. He just came from DR with a new family. Brother, if you tired now, you just wait a couple weeks.
Cheers to you for what you got to look forward to.
Salute
to
Black Man Travels, man. He's doing it right. And I think he's a person who, and it's sad to say, he's a person who started off in this travel channel doing blogs, traveling a lot, doing those things and thinking that's the positive way. And because I'm doing it the right way, that I will get the right reaction. And it doesn't. It's people want the effery, man.
Well,
And
you know what?
We're about to answer that. Dom Rep, we're going to answer that, bro.
You know what
Matter
I
of
think
fact,
it
I
is?
hope you come up on the panel so you can ask it directly, but we'll answer that. And
You know what
just
I
heard
think
it.
You know what I think it is too? I think it's because a lot of people are not aware of that and don't think that there's another lifestyle besides what they see. So when other content users are showing a picture of a different type of lifestyle besides just Las Vegas and 304 action, they think it's fake. And especially if it's coming from brothers like me and you, like they're not into that. They're gonna think, oh, especially if you have a girl with you, first thing they think is, oh, that's a 304 automatically. I mean, I've been accused for having, oh, why you with the same girl all the time in your videos? You ever think to yourself, maybe she's not a 304?
That's correct.
I mean, I tell people straight up, like, if you mostly see content creators overseas with a chick all the time, and they say it's his girlfriend, then chances are maybe it is. If he's seeing her all the time, I mean, she can't really be a 304.
Or he's paying good money.
Or he might be doing that. I mean, who knows? We don't know. People have different perspectives of what they do. So who am I to be de-policing somebody and what they do? So everybody has their reasons of why they travel. Not everybody travels for the same. And I think that's the problem with that other side that may not even most of these people may not even have experience of traveling. They probably never even got on a plane before. So you got half of that, and then you got some people who are just bitter or they're upset because they've had some issues going on when it came to them traveling, or I don't know. I mean, you got the peso man that's out there that, did travel before and he had some problems with girls, so he became an incel and he's mad at everybody. So everybody who travels, he's a hater, and he's another one that was on Austin quite a lot too. That's notoriously crazy and pathetic. It's just I think people just need to look inside and figure out what makes them happy and just go for it instead of just being so fixed on one individual. You know what I mean?
We have another super chat. This brother is shaking things up. And since everyone here, Ronin, I'm not sure if you have, but I know my man from the Andrew show has. He's been to Dominican Republic. In Dominican Republic, instead of saying what's up, they say Kalo K. So let's
Kalo
get this.
K? Is that what it's saying? Kalo K?
Super chat with the
¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué lo que contigo? Yeah, más grande culo. Me gusta. Me gusta chocolate.
R23200004 in the house. Shout out to Black Man Travels.
What's going on? Reward.
Shout out.
Yes, sir.
Gotta give him another salute. Let's do one for Black Man Travels.
Salute.
So, oh yeah, let me get another salute there. And that's another thing too, man. I just don't understand too. When I talk mostly about dating and trying to date overseas, I don't get how some people automatically think like your girl's gonna be like a hoe automatically, or she's doing whore activities. I mean, just because if you're taking care of somebody, you're all of a sudden like, oh, you're simping. But if it's a significant other or somebody that's potentially trying to be that significant other, and you're doing the providing things that you need to do as a man, I don't think that's simping, especially if it's somebody that you're just being involved with. So,
Andrew, because if that's all that they do, that's all that they know. So that's where they go. That's all that they can talk about. If it, like I tell people, my experience is entirely different than somebody else's experience. I wouldn't know. Like if somebody told me, hey man, where can I get a kilo at? I'm like, brother, I'm not even in that group. I don't know. I couldn't tell you how to get high. I couldn't even tell you to get no weed. I'm not in there. Somebody else could come and within 1 month, they know the whole connect, who you can get this, what coin. I'm just not even in that group, man. And Passport Blueprint, we are going to bring you up. But before we do, we got the big timer. We got the man of the hour. We got the sponsor of the show. You know why? Because this brother every week, man, he just does this. He does
billions and billions and billions and billions and billions, billions and billions and billions and billions and billions.
It is Ray Money in the house. It is Ray Money, the brother who comes up every week in the house. Every week, this brother is here. Now, I got to give Ray what he asked for. He doesn't ask for much. It's a Friday night. He's in, and he wants to see certain things. Me as Fearless, I have to. I don't want to do it, but it has to be done.
Give it to him.
It has to be.
Give it to him big.
Let's see. I'm gonna give him a little lights out because we got to start off a little low, and then I'm gonna give him a little. He might get 3, so let's give him just a little show.
oh, they're gonna hate you.
We got one more for you, brother, since you had to bring it up because you make it. Well, let's see. You got it hot in here, and the only way to get it hot is sometimes. I'm too old, brother. Don't need my back.
There was no swaggy shaggy in there, so you lost Black Man Travels.
Oh, yeah, he like that swag. Them bodies is too hard. If you don't know Andrew, when we showed that before, he said the bodies is too hard for him. He don't like it. He just can't do it. But Ray Money likes that. Ray Money needs something. He said he needs something that don't jiggle like that. He needs something firm, something he can grab, spank a little bit. Spank.
You like what you like, man. What can I say?
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Like what you like.
Hey, I already opened up the panel, so you guys, before you come up here, let's first be clear. You do need to cam up. You don't necessarily need to be on cam once you're on the panel, but you need to cam up before we put you up here. Also, to clarify, if you say something that's out of order, you will be kicked off. If you say something and then you regret it later, do not recontact us. It is now content. It will not be taken off the fucking show.
Hey, I said I looked at the repeat show and he put me on blast on there. He was like,
what happened? Oh, you like that, right?
I like that. I like it.
Listen, man, I have a crazy imagination, man. So I'm the type of YouTuber like I when I see things and I see certain chapters, and shout out to Ronnie because he kind of put me on something. When I'm doing certain chapters, man, I'm doing something different now. So I'm seeing certain things and certain people that don't like each other. I'm like, okay, well, let me get 3 debates in one channel, right? And you chop it up and you make it look great, baby.
Get the hell out of here. Look at that super chat that came in, just dedicated to Black Man Travels all together. Look at that super chat that came in.
That's what's up.
For this, brother. Oh, man.
You got to find something special for that one.
So you got to make it humorous, man. You got to make it funny too at the same time.
Exactly. Let me, man, I'm running out now, brother. You put me on.
Hey, where's the one with the black outfit on?
They tried to dex me for that the last time.
Are you serious? Oh, I did get a hit. I had to blank out at least 3 seconds last time.
What was it? The booty shot?
I don't know which one it was. I don't remember.
Tried to get me on the booty shot. Let me find one for you, Ray. I'm bringing you right back. Before that, let me bring up Passport Blueprint. And the question at hand is, Passport Blueprint, are you hate watching us, my brother? I want to know. Welcome to the show, Mr. Passport Blueprint.
What is up, my brothers? How are you doing tonight?
What's going on, sir?
Great.
Why would I hate you guys? You guys keep going.
People who watch us hate us, man. They only watch us to watch us fail for whatever reason.
All right, you guys are funny. I love you guys. You guys keep me entertained. I don't know, man. This whole thing is just weird. This whole travel space is weird. I mean, I can't put. Well, I have a theory. A lot of it's pretty much, to me, fraud, because I think a lot of people just do all this chaos and hating on the Passport Bros for no reason, just to get clicks, likes, and views, because the women are just mad about guys going overseas, and when you put up a channel that hate Passport Bros, it brings in a lot of views, a lot of subscribers, and they make money off it from YouTube and stuff like that, super chats, cash apps. So it's another revenue thing. They ain't working.
I disagree with you. Zed don't make no money. She do community posts, man. She got one video, and every other video is not even a video. She do community posts. That's it. There's no money to be made. There's no super chats to be made. There's no revenue on AdSense. None of that she gets. She just posting for hate.
Oh, so it's gonna be like that.
My other man, I'm sure he not making no money, because
you mean Dave Smith?
When you say certain words, they'll go through and scrub it, and so they'll give you a limited ads. And with limited ads, you're not making no money. I looked at it. You're not getting super chats.
Yeah, and that
just
other
thousand subs. He just looked like he just got monetized. And he probably not making no money. I'm gonna check on that and see. So
and that other profile you showed, David Smith, I just ran a check on him. That's got to be let's just put it like this. I think someone stole his identity.
Who's that?
David Smith, because I did a reverse image check on that dude. This dude's a high-end attorney out of London. Why would he be busy with checking on Austin?
Well, just think about that. Somebody had the time to go and make a fake page just to say they David Smith so they can talk about Austin. What kind of...
This dude's a high-end attorney out of London. I mean, that's someone...
I know he does not have time to be worrying about one individual.
Exactly. And he got all this video about Austin. That doesn't make sense. And then on top of that, 230 videos and 139 subscribers over a year.
Wow.
That doesn't even make sense.
No.
That's someone, his identity.
That's a backup to a backup page type of thing.
Exactly.
See, when I hear these things about Austin, right, because my fan base is a little bit mixed. Like I got everybody, and I like that.
Hold up. No, highlight Pete's statement. He said, Ronin, are you going to tell Fearless to get out of Zed's pockets? Weren't you calling that weird? Calling what weird? The fact that Zed is following a 25-year-old man, or that Fearless pointed it out? I'm confused on what you're saying here.
That when we're saying, how much doesn't matter how much money that Austin makes, if he's 6 figures or not.
No,
saying that what I was doing was responding to Blueprint Passport, where he said people are making videos to make money, and I'm saying that can't be the motivation for them to make videos, because someone like Zed is consistently making community chats and all of that, and she's not making money from it. So her motivation is no longer money. It doesn't have to do with that. There has to be a different ulterior motive.
Rep, if you don't come up, then I need you to reprint
Well,
out what your question is. I don't know why you won't come up. We ain't gonna attack you, bro. Lancey, you can verify that. Lancey, you've come up here before. We haven't attacked you.
Do you think
You're
it could be
welcome to come up as well?
Do you think it could be two things? Like maybe
repeat the question, Dom Rep, if you can't come up here.
Do you think it's two things? Like it could be like maybe it's two things. Maybe it's an obsession over wanting to be with Austin, or maybe the second is I want to change Austin's ways, but I don't necessarily hate him, but I want him to stop promoting things. Because if you look at her name,
well, what is he promoting really? His lifestyle?
No. But I'm saying like Zed, for instance, like her. If you read her screen name, I think it's called Africa Free or something from Passport Bros.
African Passport Free or something like that.
Free like that, yeah, something like that. So I think what it is that when people see the word or hear the word Passport Bros, it's already shined in a negative way. So with that being said, if they're hearing it in Africa, they're automatically thinking it's a negative thing. That's, you know,
I mean, there's a phobia for anybody traveling to Africa for some reason in the black community. I don't know if it's self-hatred or whatever the fuck is going on. But even when Austin did travel to Africa and filmed a lot of the content, he said his views dropped. So what's that saying about a black community in a whole when he's actually filming content in Africa and his actual viewers stop watching? Yeah. Is that him hating, or is that self-hatred within the community itself?
I mean, people, regardless or not, you know, people may not like Austin and may hate on Austin, but he's very much entertained, and they're gonna tune in and still watch.
Wait. Where's the guest of honors? I mean, take your picture down, man. No. We need Zed 1, 2, 3 up there, brother.
I apologize.
Yeah, you are no longer the featured person in
Fearless or Ronnie, I just wanted to bring this up to your attention before I forget. So our biggest fan of ours made a response to well, he had a girl on the show.
Blue Banana Princess.
Blue Banana Princess.
Who is Guyanese, by the way. She's Guyanese. And if you don't know what Guyanese is, she's basically a West Indian, Afro of West Indian.
Can I share this with you?
Yeah, please.
If you don't mind, can I share you this clip? Okay, so
share that clip. I need to shout out to the sponsor of the show one more time.
You found something for him?
I did not, but I know he cooking, so I'm gonna give him a little cooking show. And I'm sorry, my brother, it was a long week, Mr. Ray Money. I wanted to find some swaggy waggy. I wanted to do that for you, just to bring this
Salute
up.
Sincere.
Ray Money, the brother who is on it tonight. He is on it. He is the man.
Here comes the money.
Get it. I love that.
None at all. And so this brother's cooking. And usually when you're cooking, you got to show a little bit of food cooking. Let me see if I can find out where he.
You got something sizzling in the kitchen with a nice little skirt on?
Yeah, but
I mean, is she going to get us demonetized?
No, she won't. She
okay.
She's a healthy looking young lady. Now, Zed would not know about this. She wouldn't understand what this woman is doing. So let me explain it to her. Zed, see what happens is when you get your ingredients, like you go pick the garden and you go slay that lion or whatever.
Oh, if Zed is in the room, please come up.
This is what you do with all of that. And you do this for your man. I know she doesn't have a man. She's a feminist, but
Manza.
One more for my man. I know that. Now, this is what you got to do, Ray Money. This ain't showing no saggy waggy.
Saggy waggy.
The DR, and I will say that Andrew probably knows this. You got to be able to do this, man. This is how you're gonna get all your wins. A lot of y'all can't handle that. That might be too much.
Woo! And that's a fit woman right there.
We appreciate it, man.
Okay, look, I went back in the chat just to find Don Rep's question. Don Rep his question was, promotion of sex tourism bother you and what it does in the image of the normal black man in travel? Absolutely. I mean, that's a no-brainer when it comes to promotion of sex tourism. And there are some spaces that promote it. I can guarantee you none of the channels you see on here is promoting sex tourism as a primary reason of why you should be traveling. What we're saying is sex tourism is what's featured and what the algorithm picks up in order to make some of those channels that do promote it more popular, were the ones that are talking more so about, finances, finding a wife, and all the other things are not promoted as much. So hopefully that answers your question. I don't know. What do you have to say about that, Fearless? I mean, you're sitting here married to a Dominican woman successfully in the United States, where all the fears and the passport bros is don't bring her back to the States. You're going to lose her. She got a degree here in the United States. And she's still with you faithfully. She just served you another drink on your table. So has she lost her femininity? Is she not cooking in the kitchen anymore because she got a degree? Did she lose any of the things you found her in Dominican Republic that she's not doing anymore?
She's probably gained even more. My thing is down. I get a nice drink. I get all of that. But to answer your question, I have never traveled somewhere specifically for sex. They're just look. I am Don Juan swinging mango. The Mandingo.
Dude, please stop. Don't do that while I'm trying to drink.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I can roll the best. And on a good day, if I take Viagra, I might even go like,
oh, Lord, not the blue pill.
Man, that's too much, man.
Not the blue pill. TMI, bro.
Might be able to go,
bro.
Maybe a good 45, 48 minutes.
Oh, man.
Here's my thing. In a day, there is 24 hours. So if I put in that great 15 minutes, half an hour.
I think we got Bacchus in the back chat once you get done.
Yeah, I still have 23.5 hours to do something.
True.
So what are you doing with the rest of your day? If you got somebody, y'all did the deed. A lot of y'all brothers is quick in and quick out. So that was a good 2.5 minutes.
Don't say the one pump wonder.
Hours and 45 minutes of your day. So you can't go somewhere and have the fact that you that's all it's about, man. There's so much more. There's food, there's culture. Those are the memories that you want to do. Those are the things that you want to bring with you. If you just go in there for sex, man, it will get old fast. Because take it from a brother who's been there. It just become a regular cracker. Ain't nothing special about it. You're like,
There's
I have
no empathy behind it.
Hey, real quick, let me answer Lancey's question. He has here in the chat at about 10:54 p.m. 75% of the CNA holders are under the age of 25 in the U.S. Yet Austin feels his trade makes him better than a CNA student. I didn't hear Austin say that, but at the same time, there is no way Austin is no longer a barber. So anybody holding the barber title over Austin's head, that motherfucker is a certified fucking traveler at this point. He is not making money off of his barber. Nothing. So thanks to his 105 fucking thousand subscribers, I don't think you can even consider him a barber anymore.
No,
he's now a official YouTube traveler content provider. So yeah, CNA, certified network administrators. If that's what you're talking about, I come from that field. And yeah, they make a shit ton of money.
Yeah,
And
you know what he's
nobody's
doing.
holding Austin above anybody that's making that type of money in the background. Unfortunately, those 25-year-olds that are CNAs, unless they're working remotely as digital nomads, they're sitting in a fucking cave somewhere. Believe me, I know. And they're not doing anything with it in order to promote it on the internet. So unfortunately, yeah, you speak of it, but at the same time, those guys are the ones we're talking about that are potentially to kill people who they're talking about doomsday, and they're not actually going out to get women.
I got a question for Lancey. What fucking
Hey,
license?
where's Bacchus? Where's Bacchus?
Lancey, what license do you have, man? I mean, you said he posted his license because he proud. What fucking license you had? What do you do? How old are you and what have you done? I mean, it's easy for you to talk about somebody else and hate. Where your license at? Where's your certifications, please?
Where's Bacchus at, man? Bring Bacchus up, man. Why y'all keep
Fearless, Fearless and Ronnie, talking about hate. I wanted to share you guys with just a clip of Kim's rant. And I just want to get your opinions on it, if you don't mind me showing this, because
Bacchus,
by the way,
as soon as Andre shows this, I'll bring you right to
Andrew. You still got Andre crossing borders in your head.
Andrew, bro.
No more drinks for you.
What drink is that? Is that 6 on your fireballs, man? I'm about to hurt you. You slacking.
Oh man.
Go ahead, Andrew. You got the floor, bro.
Yeah, I got it up here.
Oh,
I got mine, baby. I got mine. See, Fearless don't hack the lie. Fearless don't hack the line, baby. Fearless got his stuff. Got it. 2 of them. 2 of them. See, I don't have to lie. I got mine. But go ahead, brother Andrew. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you good. No, you good.
So, to the show, brother.
You got to share this. Yeah, what's that?
No, you got a slide or something you need to share?
Yeah. It's in the back. It's in the background. You gotta share it. I can't. Yeah, I can't do it from my end.
I'll drop it again there.
So
Dom rep.
So in the what's that girl's name again? Ronnie.
Which one?
What's her name? Banana something?
Oh! You talking about Blue Banana Princess?
Blue Banana Princess. Okay, yeah.
Yo, I didn't make the name up. She did that. Whatever that entails. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get it. But anyways, man. So so Fearless and me, everybody that was on the panel on my show last time, it seems like Kimberly, was on his period and had his girlfriends with him, and they had a slumber party. They started talking about us, man.
Yeah, Fearless was primary on the title even.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this, and I want to know what you guys think.
You know what's crazy? These guys. I just want to call it really quick because I'm gonna go to bed. These guys are really creepy. They don't need to be around any of these girl women, like the ones that wouldn't speak to them. She doesn't. Can you imagine QB Willie trying to talk to her? Like he's so creepy. Like
he'll try hard to get this chick.
Stay away. Like just very creepy.
He'll probably rape her too. Style.
Okay, they're talking about QB Passport flexing, about how he would be like with women going across to different countries. Now they use the R word, but I'm going to say grape, right? So they're already painting out the picture to their audience of what QB is. So let me just go ahead and continue. They're going to talk about it soon.
Probably grab her by the hair too. If he gets upset. Gosh. How dare you not accept my blackness?
Brother.
How dare you not being pro-black to me?
Brother Kim, I'm not a colorist. Sure.
Oh yeah, she's trying. God forbid she got with a white guy from Latin America, Argentinian man. God forbid. You see, she's being colorist, man. Why can't she be like the black women in my community that be mammies to us and worshiping our black nappy hair, black.
You see, using the word mammies, nappy head, black hair, this, black hair, that. Right? Okay, let's continue.
Man.
What was he just saying to you? Why did he even call in? I don't even understand why he called in.
Because he hates being black. Anytime when he's being Anytime these guys talk about, anytime I speak out against these guys being anti-black and they want to call me racist, Kim's racist. He's racist.
Because you
He
are,
called
you
that woman
bitch.
Can I show the clip with Andrew and me? Can I show it to you?
Okay. Here he goes on his rant.
Yeah, sure.
I want your opinion.
Now look at this chick.
Because I want
She's
to
Guyanese
certify-
sitting here
I
listening to
certify
this fucking mush mouth motherfucker talking.
Manny was over here. Hold on. Eventually, the problem is.
Oh, who's that on the screen right there? Oh, that's me.
Quick, and I'm gonna let you go, Kim. I'm gonna let you.
Eventually, the problem is he's not Colombian, and he will never be accepted by those people. It's not his community. That's just the facts of life.
Okay.
That's just. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, you can learn the language, understand the culture, but at the end of the day, the problem is they're not people, and I don't understand why people have this issue about that. You're not these people. I mean, you could claim race. You could claim race. You can claim, well, there's blacks down in Colombia. Okay, I talked to one
Are you
yesterday.
black?
Huh?
Are you black? Are you black?
No, I'm not black.
That's the problem, because you don't know if you are talking from a truly concerned for passport bros, or
I'm not talking.
I criticize the passport bros, and I have had so many non-black men in my channel, but their criticism is not because they don't like sex tricks or something. It's because they don't want black men having sex with non-black women. And we have to be. Do you believe racism exists in Latin America?
Excuse me. Can I ask you a question? You know, there's black men already in Latin American countries, right?
But there is a lot of racism in Latin America.
There are black guys in Colombia. All right, there are black Colombian men.
Yes.
Notice we don't speak those men. Bashing the women like the way the Americans are doing.
Hold on.
That's very true.
There is a lot of racism in Latin America.
You know that. Where are the black Brazilian guys talking here? Where are the
Brazilians are very
exactly. They're not here. They're not bashing their women like this.
What do you mean?
No, they're not bashing the women. They're not. It's the other groups that are not.
I'm gonna kind of fast forward it to the part when they're kind of talking in, because this is from the other show that we guys did. He's just whining right here.
They'll go around criticize their own women.
That we can do. See, that we can criticize them. Don't worry about that. I am a black woman.
No, you're not seeing that in Brazil. You're not seeing that Colombia. You're not seeing that.
Don't worry about that part.
But you're not seeing that Cuba.
Here's the problem I have. I want to make sure. Let me ask you this: do you think Latin America is racist?
It's like they don't want to. Is that a mammy?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why is she up there defending?
Now, this is a girl now that's I believe she might be Costa Rican, but she never no. You said she's Guyanese. Okay, but there's another racist one that okay, so my bad. This is a Guyanese one. He's also got another racist one who's Costa Rican. My bad. So I got those two confused. So the Guyanese one is on right now speaking with Kim.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand that. I don't get that.
Well, I said, why is this mammy defending a bunch of guys that don't want to date her women like her from her own country?
And these guys are horrendously ugly too. Like I don't know. That's just weird to me. Nothing surprised me on the internet, but just like that's just very weird.
I showed you the bald guy. There it is, the bald man right there. There's that bald.
That's you, Fearless. The bald guy.
They talk about you, Fearless, the bald guy.
You're the bald guy, the ugly one.
Okay, so what were you guys talking about? Like, why is she getting so defensive saying that there's black people in Brazil? But she wasn't answering your question. That was very confusing. Like,
yeah, she wanted to make it into a racial conversation. She wanted to say that, oh, you only target black people because you're racist towards black people. And in Latin America,
I'm sorry, she's stupid, or she's pretending to be dumb, or somebody's giving her cash apps. I don't know. That's just
somebody's got to bribe her.
Go see it, but hold on. It's racist.
Yes.
Up on the little flip a coin. Okay.
Pardon me?
It says yes. Okay, let's say yes.
Yes. So Latin America is racist. And we want to know, because I do criticize Passport Bros. My freaking account is criticizing them day in, day out. But what I have noticed is that, and I literally have a video telling white people not to watch my video, because you guys do not criticize them for, for being, because your criticism has a lot of racist tint to it.
Yeah.
So, because the Medellin mayor was handing out, flyers about sexual tourism, and at the airport. The airport was full of white people, tourists. But he took a picture with the black tourist, with the thing, like when you BMT had made a video on it. Okay. And when you look,
Manny, hold on a second here. Manny, hold on.
There he goes. He starts using the word. Hey, Kim, can I just want to intervene real quick? And I'm going to let you go, Kim. I knew it was getting offensive, and that's why I intervened and just said, hey, let's just move on to the next topic. I'll let you continue. QB has a question. He says, Kim, when are you leaving your parents' basement with a $2 donation?
Next week. All
okay.
Right.
Go ahead, Kim.
No, look, Mammy, hear me out. Listen. Mammy, hold on.
Mammy? Yo, man, watch your mouth.
Bro? Mammy, hold on.
Are you not allowed to call me
hold on, Zed.
You can call her by her name. Whatever is on that screen, you can call her by her name. Watch your.
So hold up. What is Kim?
This is so funny. They're pretending to defend her.
What's that?
What is
He's Mexican American, but denies part of the American part. But he was born here in America. He has a dual passport, both in America and in Mexico.
So one parent's Mexican, one parent's white American, I guess.
Basically, his father's Mexican, his mom must be American, whether she's Mexican American or just American.
No, I got his
he is the product of a passport, bro. I'm sorry.
Basically.
Very
hypocritical at this point, Bob.
How dare you talk about the woman I will never want to fuck? How dare you?
I was trying not to laugh, but that was a good chuckle.
But here's the thing: had nobody defended her, he would have turned around and said, "Nobody defended a black woman." You see how you can talk about a black woman and no black man will speak up for a black woman. So if you didn't say anything, he had you on his fucking rebuttal. If you did say something, then it could be, oh well, he's talking about somebody you shouldn't have defended because she doesn't give a fuck about you. Doesn't matter. You're gonna lose in his mind.
And Ronnie, you did call it. You did called it too.
Oh, I did. I knew exactly what he was going to do when he went back to his channel.
Yeah, you said it too. Yeah.
I got something to say.
I'm zooming in. These names are weird. Poppy Rico, excuse me.
He's a pale skin. He's pale skin. Apparently, I'm racist. I call him a pale skin Anglophone.
He looks like a thumb.
And
why is Andrew showing his arms, his big flabby ass arms, balding ass, receiving hairline? He's fucking ugly. Back the fuck out the camera, please.
Damn,
like I
him up.
Hey, so I became
shit and they ain't even cammed up.
Right.
But check
this out though. She starts confessing her love to me, man, more. When people play.
Woman, we don't know what you look like. Cam up.
But we see you. Ew. And this black bald-headed guy, he's just like your typical, mid-40s, older black man. He literally.
Come on through, fearless.
Oh.
What'd you say, Michael?
You got that bald-headed Michael Jackson look.
What you say on Michael Jackson?
Yeah. I got flabby arms. I guess I'm looking like an octopus and shit. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Jackson, oh my God, Michael Jordan look going on. Well, he thinks he's special. What is this going on? Why are these guys having these?
Yeah, Michael Jordan be getting ladies, man. He got money.
Yeah, and still every one of us is on cam. She has not cammed up yet. Neither does fucking Cam 1, 2, 3. They don't ever
They
do.
lose the argument. They start going into insults when they
Of
have
course.
nothing else. Come on, we know these tactics. I just got a quick question out of all in all. Why are we giving people of lesser character and clear mental problems so much of our time, energy, and rebuttal. Like, you know what they say, when you see two people arguing from a distance, you can't tell who's an idiot and who's not. I mean, I feel like this is honestly with all due respect, a waste of time of giving people.
But Bacchus, to be honest, the ones that are arguing, the ones that have the low self-esteem, are the ones that are winning when it comes to the YouTube algorithm.
Right, because we all know what they say: a lie goes around the world 10 times before the truth has time to get its shoes on. Yeah, we all know the loud, crazy, obnoxious destruction gets more. Somebody said it earlier. You spend hours on a nice video showing you things of more to do than just laying on your back, and you get 10 views. You show some ratchetness, some hood shit, some real star stuff, you get 10,000 views.
Right.
We know that it is harder to go the better. I don't want to say better. Better is the wrong word, but it's harder
the truthful way of traveling.
Yeah, a different way. But you notice that's in our community. Look at them white boys over there in Thailand showing you everything else but them girls and got millions of views.
Russians have gone crazy over in Thailand, bro. They own the industry over there. Even OnlyFans. They got most of those Thai girls on OnlyFans right now. Scheming off that shit.
I know about that. You know, I seen that.
I know you have.
But yeah, I'm just saying. I just think it's a waste of people of higher tier energy to put that to deal with that. You don't sit and scream at a cockroach or ant or whatever. You really don't care. You just keep
nice analogy.
But brother, I just want to just say this. I don't mean to intervene.
Go ahead, it's all good.
But like when I had him on my show, I never said anything to the man. I was totally respectful. I wanted to let people see exactly who he was.
People see it.
And the thing
and people like that feed off of you talking about them, good, bad, or ugly. They feed on you replying.
Yeah,
That's why they're going to keep going harder and harder until you do. And the reason why I say this is I saw this happen years ago in the beginning stages of YouTube with Tommy Sotomayor and all his haters. I saw how these people were just going in and just taking it to way complete left, and they were feeding off of it. And then one cat got a check from YouTube for $300, and that was the best thing in his life. So he went even harder. The dude made a 10-hour video on a 5-minute clip. It's like,
God damn, are you serious,
dude? Like
money, bro.
Right, and he was happy about that. But all the haters are gonna follow, and no matter what you do in this world, somebody's always gonna hate. You tie your shoes a certain way, somebody's gonna hate. You learn how to swim, somebody's gonna hate. You know, it don't matter, bro. You just do you.
So that armchair quarterbacking for life instead of armchair quarterbacking.
And let them do that. Let them. I'm just not gonna give them my energy. You can hate all day you want. I know I got more people that love me than hate me. So I'm gonna take some people that love what I do. I'm never gonna give people that.
What's that phrase they talk about, Bacchus, when it comes to your funeral? How many people actually show up?
Yeah, I mean,
if you dead for real.
Bacchus, you know what I've learned about this YouTube universe is that even with the people who hate my guts as much, they're always watching my content. So I'm like, damn, I got a fan.
Your haters are always gonna promote your stuff more than anybody.
Haters are your fans.
That lady I was talking about, she has some grandchildren to look after and be happy with. She wouldn't be on YouTube worried about what Austin's doing. And I
but they're fans. They're fans.
We turn around. We found a 50-year-old man talking about some 25-year-old influencer. Oh, now all of a sudden he a creep and he and everything but God's son.
Hey man, people are fans. What can I say?
Nah, I'm good on that.
You're speaking too much truth there, Bacchus.
Huh?
You're speaking too much truth. You're about to get some stalkers.
I mean, go ahead. I could really care less. Once they subscribe to my OnlyFans, I don't give a goddamn what they do.
I'm gonna continue with this rhetoric.
Yeah. Go ahead. My bad. I just had to get it off my chest.
No, you good.
And it's weird because these people are so obsessed with like doxing people and stuff, and they like showing their face and they're seeing them out. They're seeing the most outrageous shit ever, and nobody's trying to dox them.
Wait a minute, is this the same guy that criticizes American Girls right here?
Yeah, so what the fuck is he talking
Did
about?
you do that,
Watch your mouth.
Fearless?
Who are
You were
you talking
criticizing American women.
You say whatever you want. They're literally back.
Yeah, did you do that, Fearless?
I didn't criticize no American woman.
Where did she get that from?
What did she get?
Is she just filling air with bullshit?
Here's the thing: that the majority of women I dated were American, and they were black. So I don't know where this came from.
I got 2 black wives. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. It really, I don't.
Bashing American women, saying they
He doesn't
don't
like
know
American
Dominican
chicks.
Republic and
Like,
other parts of Latin
now
America.
he's
So what's the
highlighting my
problem?
face.
You calling her a mammy? That's exactly what she is. She's a mammy. Why is she saying that you don't like black people? But these a lot of black men on this panel who don't want to date black women in the U.S.
Who said that?
Her.
Who said that? I never
Her.
said I didn't want to date black women in the U.S. I have.
Matter of fact, a lot of brothers go overseas and date Afro Latino women or whatever the
Latino.
fuck.
Thank you.
Exactly.
So if you didn't want to date black, would you exclude them even when you travel?
I would
Like,
I
what
would
the
be
fuck?
in Cali in August for I'm looking for nothing but somebody with a lion's mane, you dig? Most definitely. I might come back booed up.
I don't see what's the problem though. What the fuck?
Or other black women from other parts of the world in the U.S. It's just weird. What is she talking about?
How is it weird for black men to date other black women in other parts of the world?
I'm just gonna hold. I know we playing this, but Buckers, why don't you look into the chats? This is the people we talking about. My man Lancy.
I knew it's coming.
He's talking about, and I'll put this up. You don't want to do this. The difference between Chaz and Ace, they ain't asking for money. They trying to stay in nice Airbnbs and smoke cigars. So in reference to that, I guess he's talking about Austin. But he watches Austin. He's the person who just put a statistic up that barbers make $39,000. So here's the thing:
a month, 39 a month,
$39,000 a year.
That's a goddamn lie.
Here's the exact person we're talking about. He hates, he dislikes, but he watches. I don't understand those people. If I don't like something, I don't watch it. If there's
my time.
If it tastes good, I don't eat it.
Yeah.
What I don't understand the purpose behind people like this, that everything he said is negative. In his chat, he said, I got 2 degrees. What do you have? I showed my degrees. He has yet to come up and show his. He's still talking. He asked for the link.
We done dropped the link about 3 times already. I don't know if he's in the back chat yet or not.
He's not in the back chat. So he's saying, here's the link. So let's give him the link again. Let's see.
Yeah.
I ain't seen the link yet.
So
you
want me to? So Lance, you should know, as much as you hate, whenever you watch, you are helping fund his trip. So,
as much as you say you don't want to get a cigar, every hour you watch and every commercial
you buy him a cigar.
Yeah. So he appreciates.
Hey, is he on your channel, Andrew? But he should be able to see whatever's in the chat. All 3 of us just dropped the link.
Yeah.
I mean, they have not seen it.
I don't know.
He still should be able to see it.
Oh, wait. It's not posted
I
on mine.
see 4 links posted.
Yeah, he's on mine. Hold on.
Repost it on your link. On your
inside
your
hold on.
stream.
Oh, I'll try to do it. Give me a second.
But I'm sorry. I mean, even in my live, it's going back to my chat.
Oh no, I can't. Wait. I can't do it on my side because I'm not the host. So
yeah, you can copy and paste the link as a panelist. You can. You are hosting your own channel.
Oh, it will let me do that. I didn't think it would do that.
No, you're
hold on.
hosting your own channel. So
it's on my channel.
Yeah, anybody that's live right now, if you push the blue button, you can go live on your channel. You can simulcast
Yeah, I'm
right
live on
now.
mine. Yeah, I'm live on
Oh, I
mine,
see it.
but
Stream to
you
see
know,
your audience. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
Look, I just built a new computer, man. So I'm just everything on this profile is brand new. I'm working on something.
So yeah,
Yeah, I'm not
anybody that's
used to
live
doing
on the panel can simulcast on your channels.
Yeah, I'm not used to doing the multi
I know it's
live streaming
something
thing.
else.
So.
You're sure, but there's some numbers with it. What is that? Those numbers on your channel?
What's that?
Got it. No, I got it. Let me see if I can go.
I'm on Andrew, and we see no link. And there's okay. Hold on. I'm gonna post it on mine. Hold on. Just trying to get it up here.
I'm going to your chat. There we go. I'm posting it. Should be on your chat.
Okay, you posted on mine. All right. Let me see.
You might not be able to unless you're a moderator.
Yeah, I don't think I could. Let me see. Hold on.
Lancy, I get your information might say that he makes 52,000, and like we said, what does it matter? But that ZipRecruiter information might be for one barbershop. What if you own 2 or 3? Multiply that out by 3 times, and what number do you get, sir? It should be 150 plus K.
What's the
not
girl?
52K.
The average online OnlyFans girl might make $200 a month, but the cash me out chick make 38 million. So I don't understand what that means.
Oh, the Catch Me Outside chick? Yeah, she made 30 million in like a month.
Yeah, so you going to ZipRecruiter saying that? Like you can go to ZipRecruiter and see what the average salary of somebody with my degree makes. That don't mean I make that. That's why I said show your numbers.
Who is Angela Rose?
I don't know who.
Her name sounds familiar. I
Yeah,
don't know who she is.
Yeah, I think they got to go on your channel, Fearless. Let me post your channel.
Yo, Lancy, just click on my channel real quick. Let's post it all
I'll
through
go to
our
Ronnie.
channel.
Yeah, because I can't do it on mine for some reason. It's not letting me do it.
Just go on my channel real quick and just hit the
I
link.
posted it in your chat. Can you
No
see your
big
chat?
deal. Yeah, but if you're
Yeah.
not a moderator, your link won't pop up as clickable.
Yeah,
You got to be a moderator.
See, yeah, you got to be a moderator. Yeah, you would have to add me onto your thingamajig. Yeah, so I can't do it on mine.
Tom Rep, if you're in Andrew Show's channel, that's why you haven't seen it. Every one of us have dropped the link multiple times. That's why.
Yeah,
I keep
you got to
asking
go
you to
on.
come up. Go on one of the other channels, and you'll clearly see the link has been posted multiple times.
Yeah,
We're interested in your comments. Nobody's getting jumped up in here. What's up there, gangster?
Oh, you know what I could do?
Or
Wait,
Gans, as we say.
if you want to send it to my email, and then I could copy and paste it, maybe that might work.
You ain't got to do all that, man. All they have to do is click on any one of our links and go to our channels.
If you want to golden degrees and he can't figure this out,
man, yeah.
Hold on now. Don't. You know, give the man a chance. You know, he might be a slow learner. He could be a slow learner, man. He might be on the,
took the short bus,
the spectrum. We don't want to make fun of the ill.
All right, I'm gonna continue, man.
So if I share the link, I can't even share it. Can he not see the so he can't see any of the chat?
He can't see what we see in StreamYard. He can only see what goes on Andrew Show's channel.
Yeah, so you have to
go and his channel is a moderator and hasn't posted the link.
I dropped the link to my page.
Right. So if he's not on your page, he can't see the link. He can't see the link on my page.
All right, you know what I'm about to do? I'm just gonna post your YouTube channel, and then have people just go there that way. Hold on.
I don't get how they haven't figured this out yet, though. You know, the analytical genius that's going on in the chat right now is just amazing me. The problem solving level in this chat right now for basic questions. We could have read your question by now, but if you want to come up and do it.
When he figured out we go, I don't want to spend time on him. This is like
I'm gonna go ahead and continue. You want me to continue with the video? That way you can make your points. Oh, what this chick is saying.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. Do whatever.
Do what it do. All right.
No. We're trying to get Afro Latinas.
Ew. Ronnie travels. Ew.
Ronin travelers.
Look at their faces. They look
Ew.
ugly.
I'm so insulted.
Oh my god.
My thing is, what would she say about Javier?
Well, remember, with light skin and dark skin. And I'm like,
I don't care. Team light skin, team dark skin, you're fucking ugly. It doesn't matter.
and even
I'll show you some ugly black American people up here. They're ugly.
what about Brad here?
Brad is ugly too. He looks weird.
Why are all these guys so goddamn ugly?
He looks crazy.
Why are you a grown ass man?
Mr. G, what you talking about, bro?
What another man's looks look like? This is crazy.
Mr. G, what you talking about, bro? He's sitting there putting out a PSA to Lancey. Trust me, this is not the hill you want to die on.
This is insane.
Focus on you.
He looks like an average white guy walking down the street in America. Like, he's ugly.
I want you to hear
And
this.
why is he calling himself Poppy Rico?
Well, you know why. He's probably dating tan women too. Women with non skin color.
First of all, the face is red. The neck is pale.
What's going on, D Monster?
What is going on?
He's
probably bald headed too. Like, he's probably another balding bastard.
Can we stop this, man? I just can't even go on.
Yeah.
Can we stop it?
And
she sounds like an old white Valley girl from back in the 80s. To tell you the truth, she sounds like she's trying to imitate a Falcon Valley girl.
I'm gonna take it off.
Yeah, somebody with an identity crisis.
Absolutely, being Guyanese and talking like that is crazy to me.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm taking that off is this the same thing, that I hate when people do this. It's like they can say I'm bald, I'm fat, I'm out of shape. And these are the same people who never show their face. Zed won't show past her mustache line, but she's straight to go on there and say about everything else. It just hurts me, and I think Buck is right, man. We giving these people attention.
Hey, how many you drinking, man? What number are you on?
Oh, I don't went past shots, man. I don't know. My bottle don't went down. I don't know where I'm at.
And you want to know? Phyllis, you want to know what the joke is? These are the same women that follow us overseas.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. G. She is a self-hating black woman. Yes, Mr. G. That's exactly right.
One. They go.
Yo, I jumped in the back of a tuk-tuk with a baddie, and I picked the wrong tuk-tuk because it was.
You wanted to jump out of it, didn't you?
We had to get to go. But it was like 3 or 4 sisters weaved up, just looking at me like,
We know, yeah, you're here.
So the more shit they was talking under the breath, the more I started making out with my Thai girl.
Exactly.
They just did not like it.
And I'm not pick on your man Lancey, but he said something like, what did he say? I seen something on here. I don't want to read these because if you ain't giving us money, I don't want to read. I don't really want to give you no kind of thing. But I'll read this one. He says, Austin ain't an outliner, but he has 100,000 subs because he made the news. One thing, you're not a YouTuber, so you don't know what it takes to make 100,000 subs. That's number one. That's a big effort within itself. Number two, man, why does it matter what you did to make your success? As I said before, the Catch Me Outside girl, that was her success. Catch Me Outside. How about that? And just because of that, she made $38 million. So what does it matter what he did to get his
of a whole bunch of degenerate white motherfuckers that subscribe to her OnlyFans channel? What the fuck?
Exactly. I don't understand.
An 18-year-old child on an OnlyFans page makes $30 million and nobody questions that shit?
Mm-hmm.
What in the fuck is really going on?
But he's upset that he's an outliner and how he got to his fame. So what? He there? Where you at? Where your 100,000? Where your 2 barbershops? Where your license? This is what I'm talking. This is what the whole show is about, people. The whole show is about people like this that want to criticize. They never cam up. They never come out. They never show receipts, but they quick to do it to somebody else. Zed is quick to say all these passport bros are ugly. They out of shape, but she don't, like I said, show past the mustache. This woman just went on there and said, all of us are just dirt ugly. I'm bald like Michael. She couldn't even get it right. Michael Jackson? Michael Jordan, baby. I'm bald like Michael. You know, I don't know what that is. I guess
we all look alike, though. Wait, stop. We all look alike.
Yeah, we all look alike.
Oh, you should have heard the part where she said I had flabby arms and shit. So you know what I mean? I guess I'm flubber.
Have you ever seen a picture of the man that we got in the top right-hand corner? Now, what would she think about him? She said, "Oh, I know she said something about we can't dress right." I know she said something like that.
No, that was him. I know you guys dressing like rappers down there.
Yeah, I
know
know.
how you
Who
dress.
is that? Why is this blue cap dude up there? Like, who is that? That dude y'all talking
Kim
about?
1, 2, 3. Yes, that's he is the featured person on the show. He has to stay in the top right hand corner.
This is him right here.
Oh yeah, that's a lovely picture.
This is him. These old raggedy.
How tall is he? Like 5'4"?
Oh man, y'all really had.
5'5"?
Oh no.
This is what we're talking about. This him.
I mean, look at her and look at him. He's got to be only 5'4" or 5'5".
Yeah. So this is who she said that he is.
I see the struggle in his face.
He said, "I see the struggle."
You remember? Yo, y'all remember back in them days? Them Sour Patch Kids or whatever.
Oh my god! Yes, I remember the Cabbage Patch Kids. Oh my god!
Like he just looked like sour as fuck. Like he just ready to suck his. Like man, damn. He was mad at himself.
Baggy jeans on. He got the baggy jeans sagging.
Y'all are horrible,
he
man.
looked like one of those cats that you got to give extra attention to just to make sure he don't go off the rails. Make sure he don't go wild. Like you make sure you shake his hand and say, "You have a good night, sir. We appreciate you," because he don't get that at all, and he ready to. And just don't put a trench coat.
Like the brother who might have come to school with something in his backpack. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Just don't put a trench coat on him.
Yeah. You see, he got his sleeves rolled up, a sweater.
Look like he reaching. Look like he reaching.
So this is so when I hear this girl talking about this and talk about how
Bro,
bad.
okay, hold up. I got something now. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. This motherfucker's from Silver Springs, Maryland. I know why he doesn't like BBC. He's surrounded by that shit.
Dude, I'm at MGM right now.
Maryland is deep with the brothers.
Oh yeah,
If he grew up in that environment, he was harassed every fucking day looking like that.
Not only harassed, we was fucking all the girls he liked.
Thank you.
Booty cutting sounds. Hey, tell your cousin to call me.
Got one more of the brother right here. This is him again. So this is my man. So we talked about it. So I don't know if
this is the man supposed to be hurting your feelings right now, Fearless, for calling you a bald ass.
He looked like he making out with the
This is the face that only a mother could love.
Not really.
Not even.
Not really.
Struggle beard, the struggle.
Not even. You're being too nice. Way
His
too
beard
nice.
don't connect yet.
Mom
He got
must
more
be
hair on his arm.
senile.
Mr. BBC.
Yo, his
So I
beard
say
don't
all
connect.
this is what I don't understand. There's so many people that talk so bad about others. Yeah. What would the Guyanese woman think about him? What would she say about this young man?
Yo, that Guyanese girl. What's her name? Banana.
Blue banana, and the blue is spelled BLU with a number 3. Banana Princess.
Oh, she's illiterate. Oh my gosh.
Blue banana.
Can't spell.
And you know what's so crazy, Fearless? She's obsessed with me.
Well,
Andrew has it in his head that she's after his BBC.
His degrees here. He got a degree from somewhere. So let's bring Lancey up. Lancey, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Oh shit, here we go.
What's going on, Lancey?
No, bring it back.
We got to see the degree, brother. Don't dox your name or nothing, but at least show the degree. What state is it from? Hold your name up.
Does
Cover
that
your
say
name
Walmart?
up.
I think it said Walmart.
It's a Walmart.
He didn't
Come on, man.
No,
Bro, I got certificates on my wall, but it didn't. I didn't see what state or county it was from.
listen.
That look like
I
an
don't-
online degree myself. It
Hey,
look
man,
like
even Walmart have 2 degrees for like $7.99 on sale right now. You did. I
Oh
pick two.
man, come on, man.
Come on,
y'all.
Marcus, give him a chance. Give him a chance, bro. We said we're not gonna jump on him like that. Come on, Lancy.
That's right. My bad.
Come on, Nancy. Position. What's your position, brother? We're not gonna jump on you like that. We just need to hear your position. We can't see the university, bro.
Arizona
It's too far
State,
away.
I think that says.
Is that Arizona?
Oh,
it looks
is
like
it
a J. It looks like Harupa State or something like a J.
Welcome to the
Is that an
Lions
online
Den.
college?
Hey,
I'm
y'all.
seriously asking.
Hey, what's going on, Lancy, bro? You know we're not gonna jump on you, bro. It's all love, man. What's your position? Because I know you had a lot of vitriol for Austin. Really, nobody on the panel really for Austin. You have a lot of vitriol for Austin. You and both Zed did. You got to turn down your YouTube. We can hear that in the background on top of your StreamYard.
Give him a chance, but we said we're not gonna jump on him like that. Come on, Lancy.
Oh no, that's I showed, but they did see my face. I don't know. Yeah.
I just saw Jay. I couldn't tell what it was. I just saw Jay.
They just showing the same shit.
Nancy,
Talking to us,
we can hear you, brother.
Conversation.
Look, come on now.
Cam up.
No, he don't need to cam up. That was only just to make sure he wasn't doing nothing crazy. Sound like you got his lady in the house, so that's respectable. So Nancy, what's your opposition, brother?
I mean, at the end of the day, man, glad y'all could see it. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't really care. I think it's only going to last so long. We'll see what happens. That's just basically the only thing it is to it. I feel like a lot of people travel. Like I said, the only thing that separates him from the others, he's always asking for money to do it to travel. That's what it appears.
I
It
got a
doesn't come
question
from
for you.
money. It doesn't look like his dad is just giving it to him, or he would have just lived with his father.
Well,
Doesn't look
absolutely.
like his mother is just giving it to him because, I mean, it just doesn't look like she's giving it to him. So at that point, it's just like, we don't know how long this traveling is going to work. And that's basically the end of it. I really
Nancy,
don't care. I
can
think
I
it's
ask you
good
a question?
entertainment.
Can I ask you a question? Do you have a passport, sir?
I do have a passport. I've already told you
and
that.
your
I've
wife
traveled
travel?
to look on the picture. I mean, with the picture that I've been looking at, you can see that's in Arizona. You've seen the degree say Arizona State. You look
Okay,
at the
so
back.
it's Arizona.
You
Okay.
look at the background picture, you can see the ground. That's showing the salt flats in Utah. I've been to 24
So when you
countries, my friend,
take a trip,
27 states.
how often do you take a trip, and how much do you normally spend when you take a trip?
So basically, I would travel about 3 times a year. Every time I would travel within those 3 times, I would probably knock out 4 or 5 countries in one run.
Okay, and how much would you normally spend on average on those type of trips?
I would say 3,000 to 6,000.
Okay, so if somebody has 105,000 viewers or followers and subscribers, and possibly Patreon members and everything else, you don't think they make that in a month?
For where he's living at with $350.
And the way you see him super chatting and complaining about him online, super chatting all the time, you don't think he has at least 2 or 3 income revenue streams coming from you?
No, because real people just not out here asking for money like that. Let's just be real. Like y'all.
But he is.
Y'all,
but I'm saying you're
finish real
complaining
quick,
that
bro.
he is.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're complaining he is making those type of requests of his people, and you got people living vicariously through this young man. So at the same time, even though you're complaining that he's doing it, and he's getting the super chats. So you don't think he's earning enough in the super chats and the ad revenue from 105,000 subscribers in order
For
to support that type of
$350 rent, I think he makes enough to do $350 rent. The question is, why don't you just work, come to the States, save up some money, and then go back out there and then do your traveling instead of asking everybody for super chats every day? It just makes it boring.
Why are you pocket watching?
His job, man.
Hey,
His job.
Ace does not ask for super chats every day.
Hey,
Check does
Lancy.
not ask
Why is
for
that a
super
problem?
chats every day.
No, they
Justin
don't. There
White
are a
does
lot
not
more.
ask for super chats every
They
day.
got, but
I'm
they
looking
have
at
years.
YouTube, and y'all
Lancy,
passport bros are the
Lancy,
only
you made your
people.
point. Lancy, you made your point. Those gentlemen actually have a lot more years on Austin. Austin kind of blew up automatically. Those guys built their channels over years, and you know that.
Check has been on here for 3
years.
I think he said during the pandemic he started this. He hasn't been on here any
2019,
longer
I
than
think.
Austin.
Yeah, 2019, 2018.
Exactly. 3-4 years.
So what are we talking about? 1 year difference between him and Austin? Check. I ran into Austin because I seen the young dude. When I seen him, I didn't know anything about this Passport Bros. I just started watching YouTube like a year ago. I had no idea about this. I ran into him, telling my wife, like, this young dude, he got to figure it out. Like, I'm happy to hear him realizing, you know, a lot of kids, like he said, you don't have low self-esteem in themselves, maybe why they're not dating or such and such. And I was happy to see him figure it out. But after a time when I kept watching it, and then he keeps asking for money. I'm like, hold on, who does he think he is? And then I'm seeing him talking noise like it's just a huge thing that he's traveling. And I'm like, every kid in college, most kids who go to college in America come from middle-class families, and their parents just give them a little money to go on vacation. A lot
What's
of
your
them don't
degree
even
in,
care
by the
about
way, in
traveling like
Arizona?
that.
What's
Like,
your
if they
degree
just
in?
put their mind to it, a lot of kids could do it. Some
What's your
people do it
degree
and
in,
just don't even
Lancey?
post it.
Lancey, what's your degree in from Arizona? Is it in
My-
finance?
No, my degree's in liberal studies with concentrations in stock market investing and business.
There it is. You're a numbers cruncher.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lancey, let me. Can I say something? I know a YouTuber with half of Austin's subscribers, and this guy rakes in anywhere between $5,000 to $8,000 a month.
Okay, that's
With
cool,
super
but
chats and stuff like that.
you're talking about if he's bringing in 5-8%, you're talking about someone who's 5% of the population.
Okay.
You
Well-
realize that you're naming someone who's a part of the top 5%. That's a huge outlier, my friend.
Yeah, but it's possible that Austin, he could be maybe not 5, maybe 4, maybe 3, but he's still affordable that he can possibly be
I'm not. This
traveling.
is all I'm saying. Well, if you got that, quit asking for super chats and motivate people. Like, I'm on here to show you the degrees. Like, I would talk to Austin to motivate him. Look, bruh, I'm close to your age. This shit can happen. You can go to school and still do this. We can have this sit down. I've been to more countries than you. And while I did that, I was obtaining a master's degree, accomplishing my bachelor's. You're saying you want females. I told him this personally and we talked. When he was home, I said, go check out International Cigar. That's in Fort Worth. He said, I've been there, blah, blah, blah. I said, try strip clubs. He said, well, I can't really afford the strip clubs. And once again, that goes back to the 6-figure thing. If you're making 6 figures, bro, go up in the strip club. Show them young girls you're following on Instagram. That alone might get you some. You might not even have no money. But if you just want to go the money route, what, 1,000, 2,000? Women ain't seeing money like that at the strip club every day.
So you out the country. You out the country half the year. If you traveling 3 times for about 2 months each time, right?
I would come home, whether I was in school, I would do a semester. As soon as we had like a Christmas break or something, I'm gone. When I'm working, you know, you get 3-4 weeks of vacation, and then I was a supervisor, right? So I was working weekend shifts. So then my weeks were only 3 days a week, right? So I could just take off, use a couple of PTO for 3 days, and then I was going to be off anyways 4 days. So I'm only using 3 days of PTO, and I'm gone for a week.
There's more than one way to skin a cat, man. We have some travelers here that are weekend warriors that really can't go too long for too far. Some homies, like myself, I do contract work, so I work 6-8 months straight, and then I take off for 3 months. You know, I have other people that just, you know, do their hours or whatever. And we got retired people. Everybody moves differently. Everybody travels differently. Money's coming in differently, et cetera, et cetera. Why are you knocking how somebody else is doing it just because they're doing it like you? As I said,
if you're making 6 figures, I'm a street guy. Let's get that straight first. I came from the streets. I was a late bloomer when it came to college, that type of stuff. So where I come from, you out here playing hard, playing like you big, we going to pull your card on that. I want to see you do good. I want to see you ball. And I prefer you to see you ball the correct way. So that's the first thing. So if you're going to claim that, you're going to talk that, live that. And then I keep hearing this. Why does everybody keep going in everybody's pocket? That's everything. Politicians are on TV 24/7. They want to know who the number one politician is. They want to know what they're making, what impact they're making in the community. When you go to sports, it's on ESPN 24/7. Everybody wants to know who's got the next biggest contract, who's doing what, who's in college is going to be the next biggest thing. When you're in college, that's why they have honor societies and that type of stuff. They want to know that. What are you going to do? I went to University of Texas at Dallas. When I went there, I was in the honors classes. black people aren't really in corporate America. So by my junior year,
I
they
don't know
were
what
saying,
you're talking about, but you ain't answering the question one bit.
I'm answering your
you
question,
just
but
beating
you
your
got to
chest.
listen, Bubba. You got to listen.
You
When
just
I was a
beating your
junior
chest.
in college,
He's giving you
they sent us
context.
to
Let
programs
him
to
give the
give you a job
context
just
first to
because you're
finish
an
off the
honor.
question.
So my whole point is you're saying, why is someone worried about his money? You're in a social space bragging that you got it. We want to make sure it's real if you're going to be influencing. That's it. If you say you got it and you influencing, we want it to be real. That's no different than every other influencer. I don't even fucking look at Austin that much. I look at people like Aaliyah Face. Have you heard of her? Black
Have
chick,
you?
Atlanta,
Are you getting Aaliyah
townhouse,
Faye the
got a
same
Bentley
Yeah.
amount
Continental
of
off
love
of
you give
I
YouTube.
know
Austin
exactly
is
who you.
nowhere
I
near
know
there.
exactly who Aaliyah Face is.
Have you heard of Charleston White? He doesn't rap, doesn't do anything, just disrespected a couple of rappers on YouTube. 10 stacks to show. Just ended up on Cam
Do you
Newton's
give
show.
him the same
Cam
amount of
Newton's
smoke,
higher
though?
viewership came from Charleston White out of Dallas, my city.
Do you give Charleston White the same amount of smoke you give Austin?
Money, where you at in Dallas?
Well, he real. He's showing it.
Where you at in Dallas? He said you real.
He ain't Charleston White came on his YouTube and said, I'm not begging nobody for no money. And I'm going to quit screaming, but it seemed like you wouldn't let me get a word in. I want to talk.
Yeah, but
something,
Charleston
brother.
White has a listen. Charleston White has a retainer. He won't show up for an interview unless you pay him $5,000 to $10,000 for the interview.
That's
how
my
he makes his money.
point.
But
So
hold
my
on.
point
So he
is,
doesn't wait.
Austin,
No, stop,
quit
Lancey.
begging for money, talking
Lancey,
about
let me
you make
finish.
six
Let me
figures.
finish.
That's my point.
Let me finish. For using Charleston White as an example, if somebody's asking for an automatic retainer of $5,000 to $10,000 per interview, he doesn't need to beg because he's getting paid up front. Austin's not asking for a retainer for any kind of interviews.
Y'all just said he got 3 revenue streams coming in. By the first revenue stream, rent's only $350 there. If you want to stay in the best building
Like
in
I said,
Brazil,
he's a
it only
numbers
costs
cruncher, man.
$1,000 in Sao
He's going to crunch
Paulo.
the numbers on everybody
Golly,
hard.
how much you want from people? You supposed to be motivating the youngsters. You trying to hit their pockets? When I was in the streets, man, we robbed cats like that. That's called being greedy. That's called trying to floss on people. So you're going to floss on us and you're going to try to hit our pockets? Go ahead and stick them up. That's what I heard when I was growing up as a kid. And when I was in college, they just want to have fun. They ain't worried about if you got it like that, they're not counting every dollar like that. Kids in Frisco, Texas who come from that, I was around that. They ain't worried about every dollar like that.
Where you live at? You said you in Dallas. Where in Dallas you at?
I didn't stay everywhere, man. I told you last time we talked, Fearless, my first apartment ever was in Frisco, Texas. I stayed right across the street from some $1 million houses, right across from the Range Rover dealership, right by the Frisco gym, sir.
Hold on, brother. Right across the street from $1 million house ain't $1 million house.
I was in an apartment, my friend. I ain't a millionaire now. I ain't a millionaire now. I don't make 6 figures now, and I got a master's degree. But I tell you what, I make more than the average black man. I tell you what, I make it on par of what I should make for my college education. I tell you what, I'm not on the internet begging nobody for $5 and $10 and getting mad when they ask me. I tell you what, when I was 25 years old, no 50-year-olds are holding trying to get my back. I was told, hold your own back, hold your own nuts. I ain't never heard of this.
So here's the thing, Lance. I know that you don't have a YouTube channel, so let me just show you how it works. Even if you watch The Lead Attorney, and what he does is, because people always want to feel special, they always want to feel like they got a certain way. You see that he gets thousands of chats. What chats does he read? He only reads super chats.
I'm not looking at The Lead Attorney, but I just looked at Kevin Samuels for the first time because I'm watching y'all and I'm trying to see what are they seeing. And that's what I'm like, Kevin Samuels are nothing like these guys. He would have laughed at them. Kevin Samuels had a chemical engineering degree. I see this Melanie King Austin was on. I say, let me follow her because she popping up across my screen. This lady looked like she talking about something. Next thing you know, I know that she's bashing everybody who's black in politics. She's a pure right winger. So then I dig a little deeper. What degree she got? No degree. So where'd she come from? She was on Kevin Samuels' show. So it's just so obvious. Just another chick who using her complexion and her size. Nothing behind it. Now I see why she's back in Austin, because she was a dating coach. So what Austin does is a dating coach. So it falls in the same realm. She's no Kevin Samuels, who was a dark-skinned black man who had to get it out the mud. Now I see why Kevin Samuels would be rolling in his grave if he's seen these guys out here. Now I get it. Kevin Samuels didn't ask for
Hey,
money from people
no, I
like
don't want to
that.
put you on mute, brother, but you're going on a rant. You won't let nobody else talk.
No, I'm
So
listening. I just
let me
wanted to
ask-
make my point. Sorry.
Let me ask you a question. You said you watch Kevin Samuels. Am I correct?
Yeah, I just started watching him, see what's going on.
All right. So when you watch Kevin Samuels and he went on mute and said, if we don't get the super chats up, I'm not going to continue the show. Was he begging for money?
I didn't see him do that. I watched
He
about
does
5
do
of
that.
them today.
No,
I
he
watched
does
about
do
5
that.
of them today.
He did do that.
Also, when somebody calls in and they say, I want personal information, what does he say? Book a consultation. Isn't that asking for money?
I've never heard anyone come on out of the 5 shows I watched.
You got to go to
today,
his
ask
direct
for a
channel.
personal
Don't watch the
consultation.
reposters. Go onto his direct channel and watch it. It's everything is still up. Watch a full show front to back. You'll see all that. Don't watch the reposters because they cut all that out.
Okay, that's fine. And
Hold
then
on,
I'm
hold on,
still
hold
saying
on,
the same thing on him.
Hold
And
on,
then when it comes to Kevin Samuels, I was questioning him when he was alive. Go ahead. My bad, Fearless.
I'm trying to show you that this is what happens in the space. If you ever watch even Andre and he shows up and he says, man, look at my new cologne. Smells good. You know what he just did? He promoted that. And then he probably put an affiliate link in the chat so that you can go there too. The lead attorney does it. If you ever go to, tell you what, the lead attorney just sold over 2,000 and 10,000 of his online courses. The online courses are $550 a pop. So just out of that, he made over $1 million, $2 million.
What's your point, man? I'm just waiting for you to get to the point because I don't look up to the lead attorney either. I
Don't
don't
talk
even
about
watch
getting to the
his
point
show.
where
I
you
liked
don't know how to do
Austin.
it.
I liked Austin because he was a young guy and I seen potential. I'm not
So,
kind of like you were
hold
saying
on.
today. What were you
I
doing at
think I'm hearing
25?
something. Hold on, Fearless. Let me ask him. What is your disappointment with Austin at 25 years old that he's not doing that you
When
feel like
I
he
was
should?
25,
When you when you gave him
ahead,
advice, I know you gave him advice, okay, and I heard that, okay. I recognize that you tried to counsel with him or mentor him a little bit, and kind of
not even that, brother. I was just
okay,
throwing the man some ideas, man. I'm just
right.
happy to see a young dude doing his thing. Hey, have you
So, what
tried
is your
this? Have you
disappointment with him,
tried
though?
that?
What is your disappointment with him? Beside for
I
the
don't have
begging,
any
the e-begging.
disappointment in him. He
You
talks so
do. The
much noise
e-begging
now,
part
just
is
making fun trolling. I'm having fun
right.
doing that. I have
The
no
e-begging is
disappointment in him.
part of
I
the
think he's going to
disappointment.
crash and burn within a year if he don't come up with a great idea. I hope he comes up with one because he's from my city, but he looked like he on the decline. Because every
Yeah, but
time he
I
in
can
that
already tell
little
you're saying the
8-hour live,
e-begging.
that boy look depressed.
Lancey,
Every time he in that 8-hour live chat, he
Lancey, I
depressed.
can hear that the e-begging part is disappointing you in him.
You're not hearing me.
I
Nothing
am
is
hearing you. I'm
disappointing
very
me.
good at listening. I'm very good at. I haven't said a word. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm acknowledging what you're saying, and it sounds like you're very disappointed in him e-begging more so than anything else.
I'm just trolling at this point. I want to see if he's going to come back. Just a good old-fashioned troll. Let me see you win, young man, because you talk a lot of noise. Let me see you win. I hope you win. I'm too old to hate on you, but let me see you win.
But you're not too old to troll?
Nope. I got nothing but time right now.
That's what those degrees in trolling, man, because you most definitely earned that.
I know. I just told you, Antoine Daniels asked me to cam up with him on his thing the other day. He was begging me. Everybody, y'all want me cam up, Lance, cam up. So clearly, if I wanted a YouTube page, I might be in the business for it. That's what I'm telling you. I grew up around hustlers, go-getters, people who are achieving in school. You said, what were you doing at 25? And I was at 25, I was at the house sick because I was a late bloomer into college. I had a homeboy in the NFL telling me to come holler at him when he get back home from the Super Bowl. I had another girl from my city named Dundrea. Let me finish. Y'all asked this. What were you doing at 25? There was another girl from my city named Dundrea. She was signed to Jermaine Dupri, one of the youngest artists out of So Def, who we used to hang out with. I had a best friend who had large scholarships, won state champion, starred middle linebacker as a freshman. We were winning. So when y'all keep telling me Austin winning, I'm like, what are y'all talking about? I was hooping with LaMarcus Aldridge in high school. He had just made it to the league. I've seen tons of winners. I got homeboys overseas hooping at 24, coming home driving 745s. Y'all keep telling me about a broke kid traveling to some places with no money, asking for money and for cigars in his $350 room like I care. I don't care. I hope he do good. And not only do I not care, most of the city don't care. They
I don't
all
think
get a
anybody
new
was
kid.
Yeah,
Lance, this is what I heard. So let me tell you what I heard. All of your friends were successful and you wasn't.
I heard
That's
that
what
too.
I heard too. That's crazy, ain't it? But you know what? I got a master's degree, so I turned it around. So what's your point? Everyone can't go to the league. Everyone can't be a YouTuber. What's your point? I'm satisfied with life. I done been to 24 countries. Still more to come. What's your point?
Can you
The
name them
point
all, please?
You get your success or your feeling, your gratitude from watching somebody you hate. And
I
that's
call
what
it
I'm
motivation. Now I'm just laughing at him. It don't take me nothing to flip on here and say this boy won. He gonna change it around, or he gonna keep doing this same broke process that ain't
So
getting him nowhere. That have him online for 8 hours. That boy trying to work YouTube like a job. Ace and him coming on there for
It is a
45
job.
minutes. He talking about Kendra G. She's so, Kendra G, she did this, she did that. She was so scared. Boy, you let that 50-year-old woman have you sitting in your daddy twin bed. Ain't no way at 25 years old I would have let a 50-year-old woman have me crying, go into my car to smoke a cigar and have me in my daddy twin bed under his roof at 25. Ain't no way.
Lancy, this is all I gotta say to you. Please watch all my videos. If you're watching other people for 8 hours, you can watch me. Support. We need you.
Stupid as fuck. Stop it.
I mean, troll me.
Show your
I mean,
feet.
if you want to troll somebody, troll me. I don't have me. I work a job. I don't have the time to do this. This is why this live is on Friday night at the end of the day, at the end of my week, so I can wind down. I don't have the time to do that. I can't watch somebody. Matter of fact, if you go to my algorithm that's in my YouTube, I got 2 channels. One, so I can watch all the things that I got a content create.
What is your point? I'm not going to a 9 to 5 right now. What is your point? That's why I'm saying you keep trying to this stuff you saying, it knocks people who don't have anything going. People who have things going, man, who not sitting up here crying, acting like the states you can't pull a woman. All you're just telling me is that you're a normal man making it. I didn't see your degrees either, by the way. I seen a frame, but I didn't see what degrees they were. But even if you do got them, all you telling me is you making it, man. I'm happy you making it, brother. You just like every other brother out here with a degree, trying to make it. What's your point?
My point is I don't spend my time watching the 25-year-old.
I am not working. I've never been 53 years old meeting a 25-year-old at the bookstore talking about let's go ride around in my car so I can teach you some things. I've never seen that either. So you're not trolling anyone. Nothing's cool about being 53 years old unless you're going to pay for that young man condo. If I was your age and I had so much success like you said, and you say you mentoring, I would just pay the young man rent. Say, little man,
Why
I
would
hate
you
to
do
see
that?
you out there begging and doing bad like that. Let me give you 10,000 because I believe in your platform and you got all this revenue coming in. And then you can just do it the right way and motivate these young guys to do something.
don't
You
like
hit me
people
on the
giving
back
them money.
end. Let's put it on paper and I'd be done with it.
Are you
You
motivated?
sitting up here trying to go to his platform, get on here with the lawyer guy, trying to grow your platform. All that's weak to me. Get a young man some money. Get him to quit begging if you got it like that, Fearless. I'm
And you got
younger than you too, Daddy. So what
my-
you saying don't offend me. You're not a winner to me, Fearless. You're a good guy. I'm happy to see you winning. I'm happy to see you happy with your wife, but you're not. I don't know who you think you are. No one cares about this executive thing you got going. It's not no CEO. It's not a PepsiCo. It's not a Coca-Cola. It's not a Frito-Lay because you're on YouTube talking. So you're doing good, and I'm happy to see that, and I congratulate that. I seen your wife on here, beautiful wife, happy for that. But I don't know who you think you are to troll someone and act like you got ample time.
If you want to meet me tomorrow, I will be at the Star. Matter of fact, I'll be at the common table having me great brunch. You want to roll up and see what I do and what I got and all the assets? I'm telling you exactly where I'll be at. 11 a.m. at the Star in Frisco. So I'm not a keyboard warrior, brother. I'm one of those people who show the receipt, show what I got.
Fearless. No one, you said no one cares about pockets. Brother, did you not hear me? When I was at 25, my homeboy was in the NFL saying, holla at me when I get home from the Super Bowl. Came home from the Super Bowl, invited everybody to his mama house. He ain't even bought his first house yet. Wrecked the first car because he never even had a car in high school and he got this V12 engine. I don't care what you have, brother. Like, that's not impressive to me. I got my own stuff going.
Lancy, let me ask you one question. What is the end result you're fighting for?
I have no end result. Y'all told me to call in, and I'm just saying so y'all
Right, I
know.
get
Damn,
that,
we
but
do
there's a
got some
purpose.
people following
Listen,
us who ain't
brother,
just sitting at their mama house in a basement.
listen, brother, listen. As much as the feeling that I'm getting from you, the not vitriol, but the inspiration behind what you're saying. There's something you're trying to get from this,
I
and
ain't getting
not
nothing.
personal, not
I'm
personal for
enjoying
you.
living life. Like I
I
told
get
you, I
that,
come
man.
from the
I enjoy
streets.
living life at my age too. Listen,
Most
listen,
people ain't got time.
listen,
It's a
listen. I
productive
enjoy
day.
listen, Lancey. I enjoy living my life too. Okay, but I'm asking you. There's something from this that you're trying to get out to the world at this point, because even though you pulled up, and I appreciate you doing that, the energy that you're giving is like you're wanting an end result, and I'm not hearing the end result of what you're looking for.
Your guy just told me to meet up with him. So if that was the end result and I cared
That's
about
not what you're
Austin,
looking
he
for, though.
hang
You
out with
already
Austin,
acknowledged that.
wouldn't I go with
That
Austin? It
that's
sounds like you want someone to have an end
that's
result.
not what you're looking for, though. I'm just
My
trying to find
guy,
out
I
what your
just got
bottom
off the
line is.
Peloton, getting a good workout, enjoying
Right.
myself, and having fun talking to y'all. What end result do I need? I work a regular 9 to 5, brother. I don't know what
Okay.
you want from me.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
this is
trying to
just
be
the
rich.
energy
I'm
of you
okay with
just
never being rich.
okay.
I'm good
Yeah,
with that.
I'm in the same boat, bro. I've made money and lost money. I don't care.
So then you
That's
should get
not my
100% where I'm
end
coming
result.
from.
My
So you should
legacy
get.
is already established. I have my kids. I have grandchildren. I'm good.
I love to hear it, brother.
You
Love
know
to
what I'm
hear it.
saying? So
Love
that's
to
not
hear
my
it.
pressure in life. My pressure
Love
is
to
not
hear
what
it.
society's pressure is.
Love to hear
But
it.
and I get your concern. But I hear
Now I'm
concern.
following you, Ronin. No, now I'm
I get.
following you.
I
The
hear
end
your
result,
concern.
the end
Listen,
result,
I hear your
the end
concern. But
result,
what
let
I'm
that
trying to
young,
find
no,
out,
no,
what
I
is
get
the
your question now. I
right?
get your question. The end
Okay.
result, let that young man live, man. Quit trying to get followers off that young man and come on here and impress us through an executive. And like I said, meet you at the Star. I'm not in Frisco like that, man. I don't hang out in that neighborhood like that, man, nor do I want to. I'm not a kid. I'm not into the NFL. That's not my thing. Like, so my end thing, let's just see where it go and have fun, man. I want to see where this guy makes it at. But at the end of the day, I just think it's loserous to be 53 years old, sitting up here trying to get followers off this guy and trying to have his back. Let that man come fight his own battles.
I thought you just said you was a mentor and you try to help him out. If you a
I
mentor,
told you, no, I did not. I told you, I said, he actually run and said that. I said, no, I didn't. I said, I wasn't trying to give him any counseling. I just gave him a couple ideas because the boy looked like he was in distress. The same thing that I'm telling y'all I see when he asking for them $5. Boy look like he gonna blow his brains out if you don't come up with $50
Fearless,
or
check your back
$60 over
chat. You
them
got
dang
another guy
super
coming up.
chats.
Mr. G should be in the back chat.
yeah, I see Mr. G. First off, let me give a shout out to Mr. G before I bring him up. Lancey is a savage. Now, that means do I have to bring Mr. G up to agree with him? I don't agree with Mr. G. Let's go to the forefront. Is this
Hey,
an open?
Lancey, at the end of the day, respect to you, brother.
You
You're
too,
doing your
man. Both of
thing.
y'all,
You're
all of
married.
y'all.
You know what I'm saying? No harm, no foul. You know, everybody gets to speak their piece up in here. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you. Appreciate it. And the same, like I said, man, I ain't got nothing against
Ain't
Austin.
no
He is
pressure in
too
this room
young
at
for
all.
me
We're
to
all
make fun
doing
of him and
well
not
in our
want to see
own.
him do good.
We're all
But
doing well in our own aspects. Whatever that success is in your life and your definition, that's all that matters.
I can dig it.
And Lancey, I want to show you my degrees. My wife was writing on my whiteboard, do not show your personal information.
Hey, I get it, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, feeling.
I just had a conversation with
Oh, she doxed his ass last week over that shit for real.
Not playing. She don't play that because, you know, she said I don't have to prove it, but I just let you know. The reason I said Frisco is because I live in Frisco. You talking about $1 million home? No, I'm not in $1 million home, but a $500,000 home. Frisco is where I live, not because I want to. That's just the neighborhood that was closest to where I worked at. I got to stay here. So it's not about that. I don't have to say I'm an executive or whatever. I don't have nothing to prove with y'all. You don't believe me?
So my thing with all the statistics, man, I just said, I feel like this whole what does Austin, what do people hate? If we just break him down from a Kevin Samuels standpoint, this whole conversation can be done and we can just get back to saying, like I said, let's see what you're going to do, man, because this is going to run out begging people for super chats every day. What's your next move going to be, young man? Like I
Yeah, the
say,
end
man, if
game
y'all
is going to
really love
be.
him, y'all might want to chunk him.
No. The end game is really listen. The end game is really going to be what it is. And we've all talked about, you know, understanding how to run a business. You shouldn't have to e-beg if you're writing off your taxes every year. If you have an outlay on your business or your investment on your travel, your outlay on your hotel and your cost of food, you should be writing that off quarterly. You shouldn't have to e-beg for shit. You should be getting that back in your taxes on profit and loss against your fucking AdSense revenue on YouTube. Let's talk business if you're going to talk business. You get what I'm saying? And we've all on the back half of it have said these different things to him. And I know Fearless has talked to him about the business aspects of filing your taxes and getting revenue. Don't forget Mr. G is in the back. We ain't forgot about you, Mr. G. So at the end of the day, yeah, not a lot of these YouTubers are running the business the way they should be and looking at profit and loss, return on investment, and actually filing their taxes on a timely basis so where they can get their money back so that they can reinvest in their business, whether it be in travel or, going back home, like you said, and recovering from the loss,
Man, y'all, I think y'all are talking way past where Austin is, and that's not even a bad thing. And I'm not even saying that as a bad thing. He's only 25, but what I'm saying
exactly.
is, like,
A lot of the
when I read
25-year-olds don't pay attention to that stuff. Exactly.
But when I read Mr. G's chat and it say Austin is a young kid, I'm like, Fearless, you live in Frisco. You know that's not going down. You know them kids graduating from Oklahoma State by 22, 23. Parents gonna throw them the Beamer. By 24, they either going to med school, grad school, law school, or they just gonna work and they push it. By 26, 27, parents might throw them a little something on the down payment. They got their house, they pushing their kids, and then they settling down and they're gonna be just like us. Let's see what happens. Let's see what I can do in corporate America. NBA, rap, TV, it wasn't in the cards for me. So my thing is, man, and I'm gonna quit arguing about it. I'm not even gonna get in no more of these chats.
You're not arguing. You're just debating your point, bro. That's not an argument.
Me really, kind of like y'all said, watching Austin, I'm really, if he doesn't get it, like maybe y'all should tell him he blocked me for saying this. And my thing is like, brother, you don't want an echo chamber where everyone's supposed to only gonna give you a super chat or tell you what you want to hear. Like that's just not even that's just not good business.
Let him finish, Mr. G.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Nancy.
No, I'm done. You're good.
But let me say one thing. Lancer, you just gave us a story about everyone around you doing something, or they going to the NFL, or they went to school, and you talked about how your path was different. So why is it that Austin's path can't be different? Maybe he's not the person that's going to school to get it. Maybe he's not doing that. Maybe that's his path. What's wrong with him taking his path?
He ain't built for the streets talking noise on this internet, man. The world too small to be talking on the internet, talking black women this and saying it's just your opinion. I'm not into that life anymore. But I know there's plenty of young boys out there ready to grab him up out his car when he in Dallas doing all that talking. All that black women this, black women that. Like I told them, man, telling a 60-year-old man calling him out a nigga, somebody will drop you on site just for you talking to a 60-year-old man like that. Am I lying, Fearless? And that's anywhere in the United States. That ain't the Dallas in some hard place.
Lance, I will quote Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was saying his son wanted to be a boxer. He was like, yeah, you ain't built like this. And you're not built like this because I didn't want you built like this. So if you had, I know you say built from the street. When I have a son or a daughter, I don't want them built for the street. I know what the street was. I came from there. I don't want my child built for the street. And maybe he not built for the street.
Austin's in the streets. He's not in college. You're disrespecting a whole race in America. You in the streets. You put down your trade. You ain't growing your business. You got tattoos all over your hands, tattoos over your arms.
Lance, can I ask you a question?
You in the streets. And if you ain't, then you need to quit looking like you street, because you playing like you in the streets. And then it seemed like you and your mom ain't getting along. What someone need to tell them, brother, you might have to go back there. Even if you ain't, be respectful of your mom. But real talk, your hands full of tattoos, you're a black man, you ain't did your education, and you don't want to do your trade. Because you too fail, you might have to go back home to regroup.
Let me ask you a quick question. Hey, what's up, bro? And I understand from what perspective you're. Trust me, I was one of the biggest Austin Holloman critics, and you know,
and you still are. Don't lie about it. That's what channel this is. You still are.
No. Low key, I'm not as serious as a Lance anymore. I think I got to a certain point I felt guilty because Lance, let me ask you this: did you have parent, uncle, your mom, your father, people around you that gave you life advice? You hear what I said? Life advice. Whether you were fucking and be
Nah, he
like,
from the
hey,
street.
da cuss you out, or when you were in the military, like I was in the military, you'll have young troops. There's always older guys that take them under their wing and things of that nature. So I'm sure you probably would have had that, having been a veteran. Did you have any of that in your life, or you just kind of figured it out yourself?
I had that around me. I was the first in my family to graduate college. So, I mean, not that the people around me were bad. My mom and dad were working people, but higher education, those type of things, man, they were trying to keep a roof over my head. They didn't have that, have
They
time
give
for
you
that.
advice, guidance.
Yeah. So I had some good advice. I had some bad advice. I chose the bad advice. And then you look up and say, this ain't the route I want to go. And I switched it to the good advice.
And listen, bro. And by my accent, you probably can tell. I'm not an American original black.
Okay.
I'm a Caribbean Haitian black.
Okay.
Um, and I think like at times, we can be a bit too privileged, right? And when I look after the recent stuff I found about Austin and the situation he came out of, with his mom, the situation he probably I'm willing to go out on a limb and say like he never had that strong life advice because I remember I asked his mom what kind of advice you give your son, like for example my dad he had me out of wedlock, right? My dad's a minister, right? My dad has told me, hey, gee, I don't want you to make the same mistake I make. I don't want you to go down the same line. My dad has told me that. But when you and again though, this is not to criticize Austin, but if you watch Austin, he said da 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 da. He said he seems like he sort of admired his father, but his father had like a lot of children all over the place or whatnot. So you have to understand that a lot of people don't come up in the situation. And I admire the brother for trying to give him some advice, mentorship, which is a good thing. And that's the thing I've been screaming for the longest since Austin came on board. Mentorship or somebody guiding him. But from what I've heard, whenever you tell him something, I guess he doesn't take it and apply it or whatnot. But you don't be too privileged because you probably have had people that give you life-saving advice, right? You probably got people that told you, man, you need to buy a house. And you probably got a home and things of that nature. Like my dumbass, my dad told me to buy a house. My dumbass didn't buy a house. Now I'm trying to buy a house, right? Um, things happen.
I don't
Things
think
happen.
this
I
is
think
my
we
everyone talk about Austin video, and I trolled Austin about his video one day, and I know I could see his stomach drop when I was messing with him about it. And I messed with him about it for one reason, because you pick on Floyd. You sit up here and you say Floyd wear the same T-shirt all the time, but you get overlooked that you wear your same Under Armour shirt all the time. You see what I'm saying? And and and
bro,
and,
you
and pretty
crazy.
boy privilege, you know how to cut your hair, not the dark skin, light skin, but it's a little bit easier. You know how to cut your hair and make yourself look a little bit more presentable. Floyd ain't learned that yet. And the other thing, you sit up here and you call people the N word and you disguise it as ninja. And I'm like, my God, you sitting up here, you even called me, he called me a ninja one time. I'm like, how you gonna call me a ninja, but these type of videos up here that anyone can Google of you saying these things with your mom, that is that behavior. But I don't even think it's nothing wrong with that video. That happens as life. I think we just got one bad day. It was one bad day, man. Everybody got that friend mom who act like that. We all got an auntie like that. We all got either a grandma. Everyone got someone like that in the family. It might be you. You might be the hothead. It might be me who say the wrong things. My thing is, brother, quit coming on here trying to act like you Kevin Samuels, talking about these people acting like ninja this, ninja that. You do the most of it. You quit your trade. You sitting up here talking about you make six figures at a barbershop. Let's just say it's true. But we all know that sounds like hood gossip. Most people, you tell them you making six figures at a barber, they're going to say that's some type of hood gossip. If a girl come home with some guy with tattoos and say, Dad, he making six figures cutting hair, that he going to tell his daughter, baby girl, that's some hood gossip. Stay away from that boy and go to school. And if you want to go to school, then maybe you can come back to this house and I want to talk to you. So My thing is, the video ain't even bad, man. People mess with him about that, but at the end of the day, that happens. Everybody got, something happens like that, and we all should be saying that and tell everybody who even put that video, man, take that video down. Let that boy make it, and people might let him make it, but ain't no one gonna let you make it when you coming on here talking about people. Calling people MFers, talking about what clothes they got. Then you wear the same outfit 3 days in a row and think just because you a little light skinned, something else I don't hear no one talk about. You act like your body's so good, you calling women fat. My God, you on the steroids. How I know? You smoking cigars 24/7. You ain't never eating healthy when you at these restaurants. You on YouTube all the way till 12 midnight. You're back on YouTube at 8
And
a.m.
people
When
say
do
I was
you work
obsessed with
out?
Austin.
I got a
Oh my
Peloton in my house
God.
and some weights. I don't look nothing like Austin. I've been working out since I was 19. And most men will tell you that. Ain't no way you got a 12 pack, you smoke cigars, you don't eat healthy, and you stay up till 2 a.m. and you're back on YouTube till 2 to 5 to 6 p.m. And you drinking.
Damn,
Ain't
you
no
know his
way.
whole schedule
So my
like that?
thing is he throws a lot of rocks, but he live in a glass house.
Yeah, he got a
Yo, how do you know
he
another
got
man's
he got
schedule like
Usher's
that?
life profile loaded up. See, this is so unfair. Razor Ray said I was obsessed with Usher, but this is I'm
Hey,
not.
hey,
I
Mr.
never
G,
broke that
Lancey
down
is
like
the
that.
number cruncher, so it's not unbelievable. Lancey
Hey,
is the
I'm
number
pretty
cruncher.
sure. I'm
I
pretty
will tell
sure.
you that.
You ain't got to be no number
I'm pretty
cruncher. I
sure
feel like
Lancia
all of
got
us
a
guys
tattoo
were,
of
even if
Austin
we
on his back. Lancia, you got a tattoo of Austin on your back? I'm just curious.
I know he does not.
I'm thinking he might be going to get one for real.
And that's that behavior is what I'm saying. That's a gay question for just
Hey,
basic
hey,
facts,
Lance, how old are you?
trying
You
to
say you're
help them,
36, right?
trying to speak the facts. And that's all I'm saying, man. Like I told Austin, he
Lance,
said, well,
you're
what do you
36,
think
right?
about the women? And then this is the thing. So I go on his channel, right? He says, so tell me. So I talk to him a little bit. And then he says, well, what's that got to do with the women? So I said, Austin, it's just as hard to, I mean, it's a little easier probably to get women outside the country just because of financial. But I mean, I've been to these places that you want to go. I've been to Budapest. That's more like Eastern Europe, which is a lot more racist. I've been to
Shout
Czech
out to Prague.
Republic. I've been to Czech Republic, Prague. There's not very many black people there. They're going to kind of stare at you a little bit. But of course, if you American and you got that dollar, you're going to be treated well. I've been to Germany. Them some of the best dressed people I've ever seen in my life. When I went to Germany, it wasn't until I got to Lispeg that I even seen black people. Unless they were working at a restaurant in the service or something like that, they weren't out there. When I went to the mall, I didn't see
Hey,
one black
Lance,
person until I went to a certain state of Germany of any black people even inside of the mall shopping. So I'm like, brother, going to these countries is not gonna help you get women. Like you started off at a place that was cheap and you seen all these black women and you think the whole world's like that. But I've traveled more than you. It is not like that, my guy.
I seriously doubt that.
hey, Lance, do you think, I mean, because, I think you're 36 from last time I heard you talk on Andrew's show. I'm 39
Okay.
myself. Um, do you think, like, either Austin or other brothers, they could be going through a phase considering the state of um, interaction is with women here in this country?
I don't a phase. I agree with also,
Phase,
like I
how
said,
people
that's
go
what
through phases.
okay. 25 is late, man. Late to be a phase.
No,
And I
that's not.
mean,
That's not.
that's that's
Let
That's
him
not.
pretty,
He's
finish.
not
that's
even
pretty. Hold on, let
25
me
yet.
finish. I know
Mr.
what you're
G, let
trying
him
to say. Let
finish.
me
Let him
finish my
finish.
thought. 25 is late to think the whole world is against you, where you got to move countries and learn a different language to get a woman. I told him that day when I was giving him ideas, like go to this strip club, go to this cigar joint. I said, Austin, you live by UTA. There's plenty of girls up there, man, who look good, who fine, friendly, and you're not too much older than them. It's not too late for you to get up in there. You can get you a woman. Now, if you're trying to be a womanizer, they're going to pull your card. Like them the best of the best women at these universities. But if you going up in there and you look like you look and you just trying to learn you something and talk to a female, you can get you a good woman. Now, trying to be a womanizer, I think that's dead. And as far as the passport bros, what they say, it's like we all came out here and we told all of our daughters, our sisters, our moms, our aunts, y'all got to start talking to these broke dudes who don't want no good for you, just want to sleep with you. And then the women start doing it and took it a little bit too far to the right. but then we start holding it against them. I'm like Charleston White. Like, ain't that a good thing? Or that LTT TV that was talking about Austin. He was like, what you telling me is you're trying to talk to these women. You're saying you're doing it for a social experiment. As of right now, you're just traveling the world. It's not like you have a lot of money from what we can see traveling the world. And you're just trying to talk to them for a social experiment and you turning them down. That's a good thing. Them the women I want. That mean they listening. Why are we mad?
Man, see, you know what I'm kind of hearing? I'm kind of hearing you think Austin should get to a point where he wants to settle down.
He gonna have it. Ain't no choice. You gonna have to if you ain't a rapper.
I'm hearing because I know you're a married guy. You're 36. You've done what you needed to do in order to be progressive and get your degree, even though you started off late. You've gone through the process, the hard work. You put the work in. And I think you want the best for Austin in that respect. Okay. And you don't see him kind of move in that direction. So it sounds like you're kind of frustrated a little bit about it.
Once again, I don't care what happens. I'll just wish good for my people. I'm like Charleston White. I want to see my people do better. If anything, more of my frustration, like I said, don't be an old guy enabling this guy telling him he's doing good when you knew you wouldn't recommend him to your daughter. Like when I seen Fearless one day saying he was talking to Fearless,
let him
finish. He said, you know, I got my wife got a friend for Austin. I said, man, Fearless White probably said that boy get it together in my head. But as of now, I don't want this young man talking to my cousin. It's cute that he traveling and he a nice young man, but at the end of the day, man, he ain't the recommendation to no one daughter.
Yeah. It sounds like you really want to see him married and doing well for himself. At the end of the day.
Let me get on this point really quick because you touching on that. If you ain't no rapper, no ball player, no lawyer, no doctor, I don't know no one who just working a regular job, even if they got a degree and, you know, work in a pretty good industry. If you ain't making six figures, I don't know how you're going to be a womanizer anyway. At that point, you just a pookie in your city. No passport, just an at-home pookie. Kind of like Kevin Samuel said when he was talking about that one day. He said, if you is going to be cheating, you got to make sure it don't affect your own home. If you ain't making six figures, and today 100,000 ain't even really enough to do that. To take care of your home, make sure your wife get the car she want, you get the car you want, the house, a little money put away, and then have a side chick. Not when they want $1,500 for a one-bedroom out the hood. So my whole thing is I don't want to see him get married to settle down. That's what the world telling you. Like Austin, when them girls ain't talking you, that's the world telling you, sir, you ain't got enough money to have me. 3 and 4 women, and you crying about it.
But that's not the truth though, bro. Hey, hold on a second, bro. That's not entirely, and not that I completely disagree with you on what the last statement, but that's not entirely true though, man. Because there are some people that may have it together and things of that nature. But you just may not have the sauce. You may not be the flavor that these women want. So
a Bentley,
listen,
my guy, you don't need no flavor. A Bentley and a mansion and a hell of a job and some prestige, you don't need no flavor. Look at look up John Wiley Price, man. So he's a local politician here in Dallas. Dude, 60 years old, rocking cornrows.
Thank you.
Look up John Wiley Price here in Dallas, man. 60-year-old man, powerful politician, beat a federal case here in Dallas. When they were looking into him for his federal case, Fearless can tell y'all a little bit about this. He had a Bentley parked at one of his side chicks' house. They were saying all these other women that was his side chicks were all in powerful positions. John Wiley Price is not no good-looking man. It ain't no sauce. Not saying he ain't got the sauce, but he do got a job to pay $140,000, which he told the feds when they found that $100K in his house. He said, why I can't have $100K in my house and I make $140,000 a year and I've been making this for 15 years. Plus I own businesses now from these investments. Why I can't have it? You don't need no sauce, man. As adults, sauce is over with. These ladies want this money. We done trained them right.
With that said, brothers, I gotta bring up my man. Because Lancey, I'm begging for money. I need
Here comes the money.
I need my man Ray Money. My wife has been in the background and she's been trying to get these videos up for me. I'm gonna try to play them as fast as possible because I know you're doing it. She didn't take out the sound. so I couldn't do that. But Ray Money says, now it's gonna be hard for Ray Money because he says, I'm tired of you passport perverts always forcing me to donate to you. And you know we put that gun in your head and say, brother, if you don't send that super chat, he said this is last $10. Brother, if I need your last penny, you got the super chat. I'm begging for your I hope you happy. I guess my son I think can't eat next week. Well, brother, why you trying to feed him something nutritious? He should just be getting a Happy Meal and be happy. That's all it is. But for your benefit, brother, I'm gonna bring up some shaking for you. Now I can't do no sound of this because the wife didn't take it off. But we gotta let you get into some salsa. And I'm gonna bring a few up. I know that do something for you.
Mm-hmm. Love swimming in the milk, boy.
Mm-hmm. Let me do one more for you, brother. Well, I might have to do two more for you because that was your
probably mad about this.
That was his last $10. That better be worth something.
Let me see. I got to do this kind of quick and then take this sound out.
And send you a penny more.
Give me a second. Let me see if I can send her and then take the sound out.
I'm gonna take a bougie ass to all day.
Let me take that sound out. There you. That's slow motion. That is slow. Oh my goodness. Is she a redhead? That's slow motion.
Damn.
Crazy.
Man, you know I got church in the morning, bro. What you doing, man?
No, man. I don't know. The wife in the background hooking brother up. You know, she's trying to make me take my Viagra pills. I don't know.
Please stop saying that.
It is funny though, man.
Now you got to get that blue chew or that honey, that Ronin honey.
Not the honey packs, not the honey.
Yeah, boy.
So my boy Andrew been quiet. Andrew, what you
Hey,
think?
let me say something real quick, and I'm gonna be God honest right now. I don't know how many of you brothers sitting on this panel right now have college degrees. The reason why I went in the military is my high school sweetheart got pregnant. I had a full ride scholarship to go to the School of Architecture and Urban Design in Kansas State University. I gave that scholarship up to go into the military. Does that make me stupid? But I've worked in every Fortune 100 company you can possibly imagine in sales. I've been recruited by stock market brokers in order for me to work in their companies. Education doesn't mean shit to me because ultimately it's your brain that makes you successful in life.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad you guys got all this paper, but I've been able to make a living and be very successful. Raised 4 sons, no child support, 2 grandchildren, very secure in my legacy. And I don't have a degree 1 on the wall. So while I'm glad you guys are preaching all this stuff about getting your degree, and I tell my sons to do the same thing. But at the end of the day, I told my son, find something you're going to be happy to do every morning, and you're going to wake up and spring out the bed, and guess what? You're going to be successful at it. My oldest son didn't finish. He got his degree in ministry, not even using it. But the one thing he was really good at is light integration in music. He's ranked 7th in the country. He's set up the Super Bowl. He's gone all over the country, been flown out all over the world to do different projects when it comes to professional things. You put a lot of focus on a lot of things that don't really matter. I'm telling y'all right now, regardless of what this conversation ends like, getting your passport and traveling the world is not a bad thing. Doing correctly, I would say Lancey could possibly be right. Doing it correctly is important. But at the end of the day, that piece of paper don't mean shit if it's not applied. Go ahead and throw your paper up there. I don't give a fuck.
Love it. I love it.
I'm glad y'all focused and y'all were able to get it. I couldn't get it, but you know what? God told me at the end of the day, you know what? You got your master's in business. I run corporations. I worked with, like I said, Fortune 100 companies in sales and executive level. And I did it all without a fucking piece of paper. Hey, you're muted, Fearless.
I got one question for.
I can't hear you, Fearless. You must have hit your button or something. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
Oh my! I just got one question for Lancia, man. Real quick. Do you mind donating like $5 to the super chat, bro? I mean, you mind helping us out a little bit? Cause we begging over here. I think he gone.
Hello.
Fearless,
I'm here, man. Hey, Ronin. Hey, I agree with you, man. And Blueprint. I love to see it, brother. Real talk. I love to see that, fellas.
Hey,
Fearless.
hey,
I see
Lance.
it. I love to
Hey,
see it.
hey, Lancey, I'm down in Mesa. Your old
Nice,
stomping
nice,
grounds.
nice. And
Fearless is
Ronin,
working
I
on his
agree with you too,
microphone.
brother. I've worked for people who had no degree and who was above me, so I agree. It's like anything though; it's a tool. But my thing is, I always tell people. I mean, like Kevin Samuel say, just look at the numbers. I looked at it today. The average salary in America is 31,000 with no degree. You know,
Right.
people say it's a.
But
You know, that's how me and
right,
that's how Antoine Daniels was trying to get me on the show
right.
because I was
Let,
arguing him with that.
let me say that to this. Okay. I suffered from PTSD when I first got out of the military. Okay. I had a buddy of mine. He was in the Air Force. He helped deprogram me from that mindset of that 1,000-yard stare I used to be in. And what he used to do, he was in real estate. As he was closing a business deal, if the person that he was closing the deal with came with a partner or somebody, he gave me an objective. Hey, find 5 things out about this person before I get done signing the contracts. So I would have side conversations with different people. Just happened to be this lady sitting across from me, and we're having a conversation. I said, "So what do you do?" She goes, "I'm an instructor at a dental school." And I looked at her kind of twisted, like, wouldn't that make you a doctor in dentistry if you're doing instruction in dental school? She goes, "Yeah, but that's nothing to brag about." What the fuck? What do you mean that's nothing to brag? You have your doctorate in dentistry. She goes, "Yeah, but I got $250,000 in debt on student loans where my husband, he's the CFO of a sales organization. He doesn't have a degree and he makes way more money than me. He's not in fucking debt."
I agree with you 100%. Like I said, you know, I've had people who were above me, man, at jobs and didn't have any education, but I would still always recommend it. As a black man, you know,
Oh,
those
yeah.
opportunities are far and few in between where they move us up
Like I
without.
said, I encourage every one of my sons to do it. But at the end of the day, if they said, "Hey, I gave it my best shot and I just can't do it," find something that you love to do, because when you wake up with a spring in your step, excited to do something every day, you're going to excel at it so much that you're going to make money doing it.
Can you hear
Hey,
me?
Yes,
appreciate
thank
you
God. We
protecting
can
this
hear you.
country as well, man.
So here's the thing, Ron. I was showing my degree, and that may have been a step I take. But as I said, I'm in information technology, cybersecurity, cloud. There's a lot of guys who didn't take that route, who focused on getting some certs, who went through, and school wasn't for them. They weren't a person who could sit down and say, "Man, I need to take this English," or "I got to do this course." They were just mindset into a certain way that they learned, and they were good at it. They're great at what they do. So I understand saying, "Hey, you need a degree," but that's not everyone's route. There's some people who do trade schools who, I could go to school all I want to be a mechanic. And there's dudes who could just listen to a car and say, "That's exactly what's wrong." There's a niche that people have. And so we can't
Exactly.
take that away from somebody and say.
And that's why I said
"Well,
that, just to be honest, and so people can pick up on it that's listening and might do the replay. While the focus on education is important, I just want people to understand you can still be very successful, very smart, and very intuitive, and not actually have a degree.
So what
Can I
about
just intervene and say something real quick?
Good.
I never went to university or any of that stuff. So I did go to trade. But then from
Nice.
trade, I started off and I got my CDL. And I became a
Nice.
driver. Then I became a driver over the road. Throughout periods of time, I became an owner operator. I just recently, like after 3.5 years, I just recently hit my first 100K.
Nice.
So, I mean, to me, that's not really a lot of money. It's decent money, it's good money, but it's not life-changing money. Because if you got to look at it from expenses, you're talking about fuels for the whole year. You're talking about insurance, $500,000 of insurance that I need on a vehicle. You're talking about contracts too. So all of this plays a factor. But you can know there's also tax write-offs that you can do at the end of the year. But all this plays a factor in the amount of money that you're spending. So I'm not really seeing that money yet. I'm just more in the process of building. And it happens a lot of times with people who start off having a business. Like, things take time. You're not going to be a millionaire overnight. or a couple months, or maybe not even a couple years, but you never know. You never know. I just hit my first K, 100K. So
I want to give a shout out to my man. I don't have my sound effect, but I got to play this for him. He does get the slow mo. Let me see if I can get the slow mo for him. I had to shut the sound off because I gotta get it. We got the slow mo. Oh, let's see. Your video is short. Is that a short video? That ain't a short video. Let's see. Is she making short? That wasn't short. Oh yeah, it's only 1 second. Let me see who else she got. Give me one moment. It's gonna be a shout out for my man, and then I got a question for my brother Lancey. All right, where's this lady going to go? Oh, there she is. I gotta turn her sound on. Now we do like snow bunnies. We don't discriminate. There's nothing wrong with the snow bunnies, as Umar Johnson would say. Snow cougars, they all good to us. They gonna give us that money. We like that. And this shout out goes to my man Ronin in the house. The Edward gives a shout out to Ronin, and I got to give a shout out to my brother. He is doing his thing really great, really great. We appreciate it. Don't play that background music. Whoever playing that will get me my copyright. And I'm tired of YouTube giving a copyright. But Lancey, I do have one question though. Say that you from what I understand, Austin doesn't work in a sense of a job. His job is actually YouTube. That's how he does all his money or makes his money from YouTube. However he does it. What is wrong with somebody on their job saying, hey, if you want to support me, this is how you support me. If you want me to read your super chat, because I know how it's been. I was in places where people follow him around. You say 8 hours a day. He was in Dallas here, and he was at the cigar shop right there in the colony. And you had these incels that are always making requests. They always talking. I don't know who got that background going on.
Bacchus, is that you?
Nah, I think I'm muted. Oh, I'll mute myself.
And so they were the incel. I can't even say incels. They were people on there just saying, "Hey, does that got feedback? Can't be me. Is it me?" Anyway, they were like, "Go up to this girl. If you go up to this girl, talk to this girl." The guys who were unable to talk or too scared to talk basically was telling Austin to do that. He said, if you want me to go talk to that girl, send me a super chat. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see if you want to support the channel or you want to do it. We're not in that position. I mean, you travel a few times out the month. He on the road for 18 months. So I don't see nothing wrong if that is your, maybe he should have some decorum about it, or maybe he should go about it differently. But it's a show. They watch. Either you got some sponsors, some advertising. Them plane trickers don't play for themselves. So I'm wondering what is the issue that he asks for the money? Should he just say, I don't know. What approach should he do? I guess would be my question.
Man, I don't think nothing's wrong with it if you gotta ask, but it's kind of one of them things, you walk in someone's house, say hello. If you go ask and you out here asking for money, be respectful. Like I got a homeboy, man, his uncle's really high in Boy Scouts of America, making 6 figures, real high executive. He graduated college, one of the first jobs he ever had. He said, Lancey, when my uncle goes to work, he drives a Chrysler 300 because this is, it's an organization. It's almost like a charity organization. This is Boy Scouts of America. He drives a Chrysler 300 because how does it look for him to be asking for donations for this organization that he's pulling up in whatever he's got in his garage at the time? It doesn't look right. So my thing is, there's nothing wrong with asking people, man, but just for yourself, but especially just if we just going to keep it strictly on the money, calling women fat. Like I say, all women are bad in the U.S. won't give you a shot. Like, it's just not a good look. And then to call someone else a ninja, talking about Floyd's shirt, but you wear the same shirt every day. If we dogged you out like that, Floyd got thick skin, man. Everybody ain't got that. And sometimes we may think he had thick skin and we don't know what he's going through when people are messing with him like that. So my whole thing is just, if you want to travel and that's what you want to do, Be like Shake Nam. Be positive, man. I'm big on that. Kind of like Charleston White. I want to see my community doing better. But
hold
women got to
up.
be in shape. Women got to do this. But you don't want nobody to say you and your daddy twin bed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But Kevin Samuels
it
did the
makes zero
same
sense.
thing. He
Don't dog
called
my
a
mom.
woman.
Go ahead. Sorry.
He called a woman a fullback. He said, "You big as a fullback."
And that's
what
my
Kevin
point.
Samuels did.
And
So
I don't agree with everything with Kevin Samuel said either. For a minute before I kept doing a little bit more research, I questioned. I seen a video today where they were saying times Kevin Samuels contradicted himself. The person called in, the guy asked this question. Kevin Samuel said it ain't about the women or men today, it's about the women. The lady rewinded the video and showed to Kevin Samuels that's not what he asked for. But the dude said, okay, cool, I'll switch it up then. I got a question for the men or whatever. He asked the question, and then after he asked the question and he made his point, Kevin Samuels like, I never said that about women. When have I ever said it's okay for men to cheat on them? Woman rewinds the tape back and pulls it up where Kevin Samuels saying, well, if you got enough money to take care of your home, which is where I got what I was talking about today in, and it's not affecting your home, you should expect a six-figure man to do these type of things. You want an exceptional man, expect exceptional problems. So completely lying and contradicting itself. So I'm not on this Kevin Samuels like he's God. I think he made some good points, but the same thing I would say to him. You know, all that loud talking, calling women out. My thing was always, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't talk to that woman like that if her husband was sitting next to her. Regardless of however stupid she is, you say you got to do that point. You wouldn't do that if that woman husband was a real one and you sitting across from him. You know, you can make your points without being disrespectful. So that's my thing.
So what do you feel about Anton Daniels? You call him Antoine, but it's Anton Daniels. He married to
Another
his wife.
sucker, because he sit up here every day talking about basket weaving degrees shouldn't get this. So I did my research for him. Like I said, he was telling me to cam up. You know, don't get these basket weaving degrees, and then he'll find the one video on YouTube of someone's down in their luck and use it as a generalization of, look at this person. See, they say they got a liberal arts degree, and look how far it got them. My degree's in liberal arts, but he doesn't talk about how you get concentration. My concentrations are business and stock market investing. The only difference in those classes between someone with an MBA and me having an MLS is they take 3 more math classes versus instead of 3 more math classes, I got some critical thinking classes, right? So then you go, let's get off of me and not make it my personal feelings because that's where people will go. So what is a basket weaving degree? So I look it up. It's a humanities degree. So I look in. So what is the number one acceptance
Lancey,
rate?
1 second.
Let me finish.
Lancey, 1 second. 1 second.
Okay.
Andre, wake your ass up, man. Wake up. Andre, wake up.
Andrew.
He over here falling asleep, man.
Man, I'm listening, man. What y'all talking about?
He over here nodding off.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, man. Listen to what the man's saying.
One glass of wine and he dozing.
Listen, man, I'm intaking this wonderful, beautiful conversation, man. I'm just listening.
I'm sorry, Lancey. I had to wake him up, brother. I don't want nobody falling asleep.
He needs to pay attention to your statement.
Man, I ain't falling asleep, man. I'm up, bro.
So I look up basket weaving degree. They say they're talking about humanities degrees. So then I'm talking to my wife. I'm like, but you know, he says this degree thing, but the thing of it is kind of like you say, sometimes people don't know what they want to do. A little bit easier for math is most people hardest subject. So if you get this humanities degree, you can still go to law school with that, right? So I Google it, you can go to law school with it. I say, can you go to medical school with this basket weaving degree? Yep, you can go to medical school with a humanities degree. So then I look it up. What is the best way to get into medical school? Guess what that degree is? Basket weaving degree. The acceptance rate for humanities degree majors, which is what we call a basket weaving degree, is like 53%. The next closest one to it was 46%. So that's my whole point of him. Like, bro, don't be out here telling people don't get this degree and that degree, and then come on here bragging how your daughter in summer league basketball and you taking her across the campus and across the country to play these sports and you want her to go to school and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So I call him full of shit too.
Drew, give me 10 push-ups, bro. Your ass head bobbed all the way down and back up again.
Man, I'm chilling, man. What the hell?
Run this fucking video back.
Man, I'm listening to this shit. Man, I'm entertained, man. What you talking about, man? What you talking about, Willie?
With that
Chat,
statistic I
did
just
y'all
gave
see
you,
his head
what is
bob
your
down or
stance
not?
on it? Do you think it's a bad move for to come out here and say don't get a basket weaving degree, even though a basket weaving degree is the best degree to get if you want to get into medical school, and medical school is basically the highest paid profession you can get in?
Yes, but here's my reason behind it. Because most people who get a basket weaving degree don't go into medical school. People who go into biology, chemistry, those are the people that go to medical school. Most people who get a basket weaving degree don't go to become lawyers. People who become lawyers go into philosophy. So those are the degrees that they go to. Most people that get a basket weaving degree just stay in basket weaving. They don't go any further. So I think what he's saying is, if you are just like social work, you say, hey man, I want an MBA in social work. Well, MBA in social work could get you about $45,000 a year.
That nigga turned off his camera.
But yeah, because he knocked out. In order to get that $45,000 a year, you just spent $100,000 to get there. So if you're a numbers guy, the return on investment is not good for you. So it's like, if why spend all that money that you have to get to pay for a degree that's not going to basically pay for itself. So I think that's where he's saying, don't spend your money on that. If you are going to go to college and you're going to invest your money, then invest it on something that's going to give you the best ROI that you get.
But even with a humanities degree, you still would do better than the average income. You would
Correct.
you got a better chance of passing at 31,000. And then on top of that, when I got my master's degrees, I read the fine print. It's always been in the fine print where you use financial aid and those type of things, that it says as long as you're not behind, you're not delinquent, you're making an honest try to pay your debt. After 15 years, they wipe that all away anyways. So even though Joe Biden gets on here and says, I'm wiping all these people debt away, that's always been an option for people to apply to that and say, I'm about to retire. I've always made payments on my debt. Can you go ahead and wipe this clean? And another thing with that humanities degree, you can easily get a teacher certification. If you're a teacher, you automatically get your school debt wiped away in 8 years. If you work for the government like a police officer, which a lot of police officers don't require a degree, but it says we prefer a degree, which the humanities degree would work for, they also wipe that student debt away in 8 years. So when African Americans are at the very, very bottom of the totem pole in income, dead last, most of us don't have home ownership. Most of us don't have emergency income to last us 6 months if we lose our jobs. It always makes sense that if you can get that tool, throw it in your bag. If you can't do that, get a trade. If you can't do that, go to the military. School is free. Then it don't matter what you go to school for. So there's so many options in there. So to sit up here and tell African Americans to not go to school for any reason, to me, is absurd. Because the odds are always going to be better. Like, would you rather have a flat driver and a hammer and no screwdriver, or no screwdriver and just a flat head and a hammer, or all three of them? All three, of course, because you never know what you might run into. So go ahead and throw that degree in your pocket. We dead last.
But in this era, a lot of people don't even need those degrees to make it. And I think that's where the issue is coming. So the people, and I'm not saying it's fair. Don't believe me. I'm not saying that. But it's weird when a person who can be a YouTuber, and I've seen the numbers. Look, I have not only, if we talk about Anton, I have not only made a reaction video about him. I've made 2, 3. I've been kicked off of his show during the Smoke Show where he hung up on me. I've had coaching calls with him. So I've been all around. And I've seen his numbers.
Oh, I was a highlight reel at one point about a year and a half ago.
And so he makes almost $1 million, probably now more, $1 million a year on YouTube. Just on YouTube. That's not talking about his job that he got. That's not talking about anything else. This is $1 million. It was 998. It was like $1,500 short of $1 million. And that's what it was last year. And that was without a channel. So he making it.
But see, I don't think that's weird. That's an outlier. That's no different than me telling my kid to be a rapper and say how much money they made. Like the odds of everyone being a YouTuber are very low. The odds of very few of us becoming a big YouTuber are very low. And living off YouTube, that's very low.
Same thing
and
with
black people
becoming
ain't in a position to gamble. Like, why would you gamble to have absolutely nothing to be in the projects versus at least being lower middle class and ain't got to worry about your home being broken into when you go to work? That just makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, Amazing Things. I think he did go to sleep.
Damn it. Damn it, man.
Got that glass of wine and he's already done. So over there smoking his blunt. Got his wine.
Gone.
He gone.
So now I'm gonna ask you this, Fearless. Y'all might want to wrap y'all's up, man, if you got up, fell asleep. So I guess basically I'm asking you, so what are you looking for? It seems like y'all are looking for, something that y'all want out of this because you're making a post, everyone trolling Austin. What do y'all want out of it?
No. All right. What I want out of it is this. I just want two things. What I never understand is if your entire content is to tear somebody down, that becomes ridiculous to me. If you're only watching someone to watch them fail, that becomes ridiculous to me. I don't understand that. If you don't like something, just turn the channel. Don't do it. So my question always has been, why is it that we have people who their only job or their only thing in life is to be negative? We brought on Kim. Oh, I got to put him up there. We brought on Kim 123. Every video he does is basically talking bad about someone. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just trying to put someone down. So what I want is, build something up. Build us up. If I don't care if you put what they say. How did Anton say it? Put the medicine with the Kool-Aid. If you got to put something crazy for people to understand, listen. I also believe in this. I can watch Austin. When people say I can never learn something from him, I can, because I'm a person who can chew the meat and spit out the fat. So I can listen to something and take whatever away from it and say that's all I needed from it. I didn't need everything else. I just needed that small portion. So what I would like to do, what I was doing was I wanted to ask a few questions. Why is it that people hate watch? And why is it that a lot of us who are on YouTube have to post the garbage and the worst things in order for you guys to watch? I can't post a great video and say this is educational, go here, when you rather see the bad parts.
That's always been true. That's always been true in America. That's for everything. That's just like rap music, right? That's just like television, right? That's just like a book in school. So that's not a shocking question. That's always been the case. And then as far as, the other question, why do people troll Austin or whatever? People have always tried to stop unjust, especially when it comes to the black community, drug dealers, rappers. There's always been people saying we need to end this rap music. That's always been a case. That's not something new. So unfortunately, rap is kind of dying out, like Charleston White said. This YouTube is kind of becoming where the new rap thing. Look at us. Yeah. Older gentlemen, instead of, back in the day, we'd be maybe sitting in the house listening to music with the homeboys. Everybody now just sitting on the YouTube, chopping it up, trying to learn something.
Everybody and their mama want to be a podcaster now.
Hey, and that's
Shots
all I'm saying.
Fired.
And that's all I'm saying.
I know Lux Travel, I'll just say this. He said Austin's claim to fame was bash for women. Well, so was Kevin Samuels, so was Tommy Sotomayor. That was all they claimed to fame. They talked about American women. I mean, Sotomayor, he was black, but seemed like a racist. He talked about black people worse than anyone. So, people hated on him. So when you were saying what you should do, is that wrong for him to do something like that? I mean, what should somebody like that be doing, Lance? Should they not talk about the black folks, or should we call them out?
Well, it's not true. So that's all we're doing. I just came with the facts today. A lot of stuff he's saying is not true. I know a lot of young men who got good looking wives of all different kind of races, and the men chasing these women of all different colors. Yeah, there are certain things that may make it a little bit different if you African American or white or Asian or Latino. But overall, yeah, it's a little bit harder. But kind of like I said, this is the thing that everyone's been asking for. Black women for a minute. I haven't looked at the statistic. It may still be true. The highest when it comes to catching AIDS and that type of stuff. So if these women are starting to have standards out here, then that's a good thing. Besides, the only thing really I can say about the American thing that's even a problem when it comes to dating in America right now is women thinking that every man should make six figures. But you don't even see that just going across the black community. You type that in, you see a lot of white YouTubers talking about that now. So it's not just in our community where, you know, that's the case. It's everywhere. So my thing when it comes to Austin, man, basically, brother, what you complaining about is just life. You guiding these kids down the wrong direction, man. The travel is good. You want to get you a woman, that might just be your thing to have a woman overseas. That's cool too. But you ain't got to bash your own people, brother, at home to make that happen. You ain't got to do that. Does it hurt that bad? Come home, save a couple of stacks. Then go out there. There's different ways to do it.
Do you think the black culture is trash?
I think we're where we should be. I mean, it's only been 65 years since segregation ended. My mother is 68 years old, and she went to segregated schools until like first grade here in Texas. It hasn't been that long. So people try to act like we're far behind, but we're really not. Reparations, a lot of people, Jews got that. We didn't get that. A lot of people who come over here, they had money when they first come over here. You look in CNN and look up super rich people from China who come to America, you'll see all types of videos. They coming over here with stuff. But overall, no one was in slavery as long as African Americans was. And like I said, when you think about where we are today and segregation just ended 65 years ago, I think we're doing damn good. We just got to keep pushing the bar.
So you don't think that the culture is trash?
No, I just see I'm up in here talking to some guys having a decent conversation. I ain't out sitting in my house smoking weed, just got through working out. You love to work out. Andrew say he trying to work out. Ronin, military vet, spitting game to us. Someone I know I can come on here to ask a question if I ever want to go that way. Blueprint showing his degree. Man, I don't see it. I see progress. Is everything perfect? No, but I see progress.
Are we the exception or the rule?
We're the exception right now, but like I say, that's
we're
growing.
The exception, then what does that make the other people?
Hold on. So African American females were graduating with the most degrees. Maybe not the most doctorate degrees, but I know for the last 2 years in the past, I'll say 2023, 2022, African American women graduated the most out of any other race.
You don't want to use that
I can't sit up here
stat,
and just
though.
say we're the outliers 100% because women getting it done.
You don't want to use that stat, though.
What year is it? Look it up.
No, the African American women are graduating with the most degrees, but they're also graduating with the highest amount of debt.
Like I say, debt's wiped clean. You look at the small print, it says 20 years after you've been paying. It's either 15 or 20 it starts at. If you've been paying on it, you know, when you can't make payments, you saying, hey, I'm out of work right now. Go ahead, put me on the probate or whatever.
We know a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't keep up with their debt like that. We know that.
Well, if you don't want to keep up with your school debt, you're not going to keep up with your house debt. If you're not going to keep up with your house debt, you're not going to keep up with your car debt. If you're not going to keep up with your car debt, you weren't going to be successful anyways. You don't get it. Those are the people who we say, go out there and get you some traveling. You know, see what's out there. That's for me. I heard someone on one of these podcasts the other day say, doesn't traveling when you come home make you sad? No. Traveling has made me minimize. You know, I had luxury cars. Now I have one luxury car, and that one luxury car is about to turn into a rugged car. I don't want luxury cars anymore. Traveling has made me realize now in a time when everything is so expensive in America that I'm not going to retire here. I'm going to go somewhere else, Thailand or Malaysia or a part of Europe, you know what I mean, that's a little bit cheaper to stretch that retirement money. A lot of people ain't thinking like that. Those are the things that traveling has opened my mind up to. I don't feel like I need the latest furniture in my house because I've been to places, Japan, they don't even have that. They still sleeping on mats. So it's made me more appreciative.
So if our culture isn't the worst, aren't we the only people like that make music calling our women the worst thing in the world? Aren't we some of the only people that try to be something we're not? Meaning, you know, no other culture is trying to put on wigs to look different. I don't understand it. What makes our culture good? And I know you say we just out of it, but if you go back, since you're a statistical person, we got people who don't regularly speak English, like Indians from India. They come over here and they have won every spelling bee. I looked like for the last 15, 20 years. I think there was only one where it was a black and then maybe one was a white. So those are people who don't have, and they've still made it. So how isn't our culture, you know, I think even Black Man Travels put up a statistic where we were at the bottom of the list of everybody who made income.
Yep.
The bottom. So what is the excuse? We can't keep saying slavery is our excuse.
It just takes time to fix things. As far as the clothes, that's kind of one of them things. Well, why does the black guy always have these cars? Let's be honest. We ain't accepted the same way when we pull up at a job. If the white guy comes, I've seen the white guy come on the college campus and wear flip-flops, barely cut his hair, and had the baddest Asian girl on the campus. And it ain't because he got more money, just because he's automatically given the benefit of the doubt that he's going to turn out good. The black guy will come up in there, creased down and wearing loafers and got to try 3 times as hard to get that woman.
Hold on, take a breath. Take a breath for 1 second, Lancey. Lancey, take a breath for 1 second. Go ahead, Fearless.
So Pete says, I don't like my black culture. My question to Pete is, who said I was black?
You look black. What are you, Fearless? What do you consider yourself as, Fearless?
Well, you guys label me as black.
What are you, brother?
All right, well, let's do this, my brother. Since we need to know who Fearless is. Let me see. Who is Fearless? If I can pull some things up.
Is it a truth that white people have the same texture as Latino people? Indian people have the same hair texture as them as well? Is it true that black people are the only people with a different hair texture?
Here go my aunt. Here go my aunt when she was younger. That's my aunt. Let's see if I can bring up. Do I got some? Let's see. I come from. Yeah, I don't have a picture. Here goes. Somebody in my family from Green LaFleur, the last of the Choctaws. I am a card-carrying Native American. Do I have black in me? Yes, but my mom is white. My dad is also black, but he's actually Choctaw Indian. I am a card-carrying Native American from the White Top Native Band of oh yeah, let me see.
Well, Fearless. So what a lot of people would say then, they would say, well, that's why he asking them dumbass questions. They would say, how would he understand?
I was always taught to no question is dumb. I was taught to no.
Keep it real. That's what they gonna say. They're gonna say you wouldn't understand.
My mom is a.
Oh hell no! Hell no!
When you keep saying
the culture, Fearless, beautiful picture, by the way, brother.
When you say don't like the black culture, what make you think I'm black? But I grew up knowing more about the black culture than everything. My dad was from Mississippi, brother. Mississippi. When my mom and dad used to ride together, my mom had to hide because in Mississippi you couldn't roll. At the time my mom and dad got married, it was actually illegal.
It's against the law.
So let me show you. You want to see something? This is my dad, brother. My dad black as ever. Black. You know what I'm saying? I know who I am. It ain't no black culture. I was raised in the history. See, the saddest thing is a man who knows where he comes from and who he is. That's what I've always known. But go ahead, Lance.
Fearless, you asked me why do black women may wear hair, and I said,
Lance, you went mute for a second. You're kind of low. I don't know if you turned your mic down or whatever, brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I say there's no other race except black people who have our hair texture.
I didn't understand what he said.
He ain't got no hair on his head right now, so you can't even tell what he.
Hello. I said you said why do black women wear wigs? So is it not a guess to say they're treated differently because their hair texture is not the same as other women of any other race? Black people are the only people with this type of hair texture.
Why don't we like ourselves enough to wear our natural hair?
Yeah, because for the same reason of today, when black kids try to wear their natural hair, then some schools tell them to cut it. We see articles of this to this day where guys playing on the football team and they say, my son's got kicked off the football team. Now I got to go to the news channel because they say they want him to cut off his hair the way it naturally grows.
I don't know. It just seems like we're people that don't like ourselves.
And Kim Kardashian wear wigs. A lot of the movie people wear wigs. A lot of these newscasters wear weave in their hair to make it look fuller than what it is.
Yeah, they put extra inserts.
Yes, sir.
But that just makes their hair look fuller. It's not to change their whole head.
Right. That's just like anything else. No different than a black boy who want to wear Jordans. Whatever you got to do to fit in. That's no different. A lot of us do that. We got to overcompensate because our people judge us because of where we come from. That's not on us.
But
Oh,
don't you
you
think
didn't
we
like
got
those pro wings back in the day? Remember pro wings?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I think everything is used as an instrument of marketing. So, I mean, they know, I guess, that's what's beautiful in mainstream media. So that's for demons being attractive. So if that's what they're going to do to market themselves,
I'm
putting black.
blacker than fearless, and look at how light I am. God damn!
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's what's marketing today. So
I just don't see how that makes it good. I don't know, but you know. Neither here nor there. So Pete want to know what I am. Brother, I am what y'all want me to be. So do I answer the black? I'm black. No, I don't have a problem with that. Just because I know who I came from or where I'm going in my generation, and I can treat us back to wherever it goes to. I know that America don't see it like that. America could care less. We are racial. We are racist people. And shoot, when you can call it, and you look and see what, since you know statistics, Lancy, when Egyptian people in America are considered white, you know it's all about race.
Yep.
Anybody in North Africa considered white. There was a time when Italians weren't white at all. There was a time when they came to the country and they said they weren't white. So to me, look in the mirror and do all that, it's just a social construct.
And when white people brought a piece of paper so they could claim they were Indian.
Yep. That's why you had the term
get the advantage of land.
A nickel Indian. Because what they did was they got on the Dole's rolls and bought it for a nickel or $5. $5 Indian, $5 Indian. That's why. I'm trans white. I know. I said on my thing.
Ass, Mr. G.
I ain't mad at you, brother. That's how I gotta be. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, brothers, I know
Lancy, you went back to being mute again. I don't know if you're walking away from your mic or what you doing with your mic over there, bro.
I promised Andrew that I wasn't gonna go this long, man. I told you, Andrew, we was gonna only go 2 hours.
listen, man, I'm doing this for you, man. This is your world. I'm just living in it.
So, brother, we're gonna wrap it up.
Lancy, your mic, man. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, fellas, I hear you.
Okay. We couldn't hear you though. We couldn't. You were sounding real muffled. That's all.
I got you.
So that you brothers can get up early for those who gotta work, for those that sleep in and do all
Saturday
that.
tomorrow. Who the fuck is working on Saturday?
Hey, there's brothers who gotta work.
I'm sorry. Some of y'all are go getters now. I'm sorry. Hey. Get your money while you can. Get your money while you can.
I'm in the tourist industry, so man, so you already know weekends.
Well, I'm a tourist.
Weekend is off. So I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping it up, and I'm gonna give people their last words, and then we'll close it out. So Lancy, since I know you can be long-winded, my brother, I'm gonna let you go first. Say everything.
Hey, appreciate it, y'all. Once again, like I said, as far as what y'all want, like I said, I hope nothing but the best for the brother, man. But I do feel like it might be coming to an end unless y'all throw in a hat. I don't see these super chats working too long and blocking everybody out who ain't following that echo. That's about all I got to say to it. I feel like if he's more respectful to people, he'll get a different response from them. But I feel like he needs the shock value because he got to get the super chats. So my best advice, man, go home. Stack you up a couple of dollars, then go back out there where you don't have to depend on it as much.
There it goes again out the back door with the microphone. Lancy, bro, sit still. What you doing with the microphone?
I think he's leaving the Matrix.
Yeah, it sounded like he walked out the back door. I don't know where he went.
Oh man, he left the Matrix.
I didn't cut him off. I don't know, his phone cut off. Wasn't me, guys. He just left. Passport Blueprint, brother. What's your final closing thing on this topic? And what you think?
Man, this whole YouTube thing and travel space is just crazy. And it's kind of sad that we don't, and we should be using this to inform each other. Especially like with my channel, I
See, I'm
put
a
out.
smart old man. I've been drinking water for the last hour. So
You're good, man.
Mhm. Yeah, it's good. We don't with this travel space. I put out a lot of travel related stuff. How to get cheap tickets and lounges, airport lounges, and safety.
yeah, I watch your content, and like barely anybody comes in the room when you putting out good information.
I put out some really cool information, and these are stuff that anybody can use and stuff. And my subscribers rate, I don't even have 1,000 subscribers, and I'm
it's
like
sad.
one. I'm dead serious. I got like two popular YouTubers that'll get me on their show, and they have asked me multiple times and be on their shows. That's BMT Travels and Average Man Unplugged. As a matter of fact, I'm doing a collab with Average Man Unplugged next month when we're in Brazil.
Can you please put your channel into the chat, my brother? I appreciate it. And this goes out to Lancey. Lancey, I know we bring up, we fight and all of that, but at the end of the day, man, we really trying to come together. And what makes me upset is somebody like Kim123 comes in and takes the chat and then thinks we at odds with each other. We fight this is just like family. Family, we don't agree about everything. We're gonna disagree, but we still family. We're gonna support each other. So I can have a disagreement with you. That don't mean that we enemies. That means we still love each other. And I don't think that those outside groups see that, man. You come in and say, oh, they don't get along. We just see things differently. But that don't mean anything. I can learn. I learned a lot from Lancey tonight. Not an issue. With you, Passport Blueprint, I'm sad to say, man, that one day what's going to happen is all the good content, because a brother like you is making good content. And when you don't get rewarded for the good content you make and the effort that you put into it, brothers like you will drop off. And what happens is, and then what happens is the only thing in the space is all the garbage that we see. So you won't be able to see good content, how you get here cheap, how you get there. It'll just be all the garbage. And I
all
hate
the white noise.
Yep. So please, brothers, if y'all don't want to see, if you want to see great content, please subscribe to brothers like that channel. And Ronin, do you have his channel? Can you put that in the chat for me, brother?
I can find it. Yeah.
And if you don't, you can tell me what it is, and I will make sure.
No, I got it.
All right, put that link in there. And go ahead, Passport Blueprint. I'm sorry to cut you off.
I just started putting stuff in there about careers you can do overseas. We've talked about cybersecurity. I'm going to start getting in and talking about jobs with the UN, jobs, contracting gigs, jobs with Interpol, jobs with NATO and stuff like that for guys. Because I've had even women that had interest in working overseas and stuff. I had this group of ladies. I was on TikTok on someone's live, and we was talking about that, and I was spitting out some information about that. These two ladies wanted some more, and I gave it to them. And the next night, one lady had came back. She said, she wanted relayed the message about from the two ladies. They said, thank you very much for that information, because we never knew about this stuff. So, and they wanted to go back home to the, I forgot which island they came from, but they wanted to get back home and, and they wanted jobs like this. So there was jobs available in that particular career field that they wanted to do back home. So they applied. There's these jobs out there and, that you can make, 6 figures, probably US. If not, you'll be making good money in the local country that you're going to, having those careers and stuff. And that's the thing, y'all giving up a lot of career opportunities just to go live in another country and do some crappy remote gig. You don't have to lose that. If you got a degree in accounting or whatever, you can actually utilize that degree overseas. So these are opportunities you can continue to use, overseas. You just got to learn, master the language, of course, but the opportunities are there. So I just bring that stuff up. But like I said, all the white noise and stuff that's going on in YouTube space, it gets drowned out and you guys lose out.
Correct. Well, everybody, I see Generation Brand Deck said he subscribed. So, brother, don't pass that love around. We got 3 more content creators on here. Make sure all of us get a subscription and a comment and hello. And if you guys encourage us by subscribing and watching our videos, the content I think will be much greater. I know our live stream, I see altogether we got about 55 people in here right now. But when Austin goes to dinner, he'll have 400 people, which I don't understand, which is crazy. I mean, y'all rather watch that brother eat than watch us cook.
But they don't want to watch other things. Yeah. Well, you know what it is? It's controversial too. I mean, controversial is something, shock value is something that draws people's attention. And Austin seems to be that, shock value.
Correct.
To a lot of people.
So I'm gonna let you go, Andrew. Help me out, brother. Tell me your closing words, what you got out of it, how you see us, all of that.
Oh man, that's a lot to really talk about. I understand where both sides are coming from, but at the same time, I just think that people need to really see what's outside of the cameras and what's being recorded, what people are actually doing. And I think that's what people forget too, because it's not just being a YouTube contenter is something that you do. Your niche, that's what you do. But once people are off the cameras, we have our lives, we got bills, we got things to take care of, we got responsibilities. So, I mean, you're not going to see the same motherfucker just be on here, be all animated and shit, and then get off of YouTube and just be the same type of person. It's just not going to happen. You can't do that. So, I just think people just need to take it into retro perspective that it's YouTube at the end of the day. And people are going to do what they do for ratings and views, man. It doesn't matter what it is. So,
and I'm sure that you have, if you go out of town, you film, make content, and people only see what you want them to see.
That's it.
So, guys, I think y'all know what I'm like. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that. By the time that video gets edited up and taken out and spent around or whatever he want to do, you only see what he wants you to see, and that may not be the complete or whole story or the whole version. So, understand that.
Yeah. But it's also entertainment too to get other people's opinions. We do need emotional people just emotionally invested because it makes the content more spicy.
Brother, when I see somebody like an Austin or I see somebody like that, you know where I go first? The first thing I do, I go to the comments, man. Because the comments,
yeah, the comments are the real MVPs.
Man, crazy, man. There are some people out there who are professional trolls and can say some of the craziest thing there is. So
one right there at the top right hand corner of this screen here. Professional.
Professional. Ronin, brother, I'm gonna let you roll with it.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you having me on the show. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry we kept you here later, brother. And I'm sorry you fell asleep on the show.
No, I didn't fall asleep, man. I was good, man. I mean, it's just
everybody saw. I'm gonna replay it and I'm gonna make a little meme out that shit. Your hair went like this. Yeah, Bob.
Hey man, what can I say, man? I'm working, I'm doing work outside of YouTube and I'm doing live streams and shit at the same time. Man, that shit takes a lot out of you. What can I say, bro?
Facts.
All right, well, that being said, fellas, I'm gonna continue getting to my bag.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you guys being on the show. But it was cool, man. I loved
Always
it.
a pleasure.
Yeah, man. You guys are more than always welcome to be on my show too. You know what I'm saying? You know that.
We'll do it, brother. We'll do
Thank
it.
you.
Minus the all animation shit, but I try to, like everybody else, we try to. I mean, I'm a little bit animated, you know what I'm saying, but at least there's some truth. At least there's some truth. There's some truth. You put some
gotta
truth
give
into
him
some animation. You make it.
You give him the medicine with a little bit of
come on.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like you, Fearless, you a little bit animated today too. We see the
He was
chicas.
doxing people at first. He was giving out government names.
Shit, man, you playing off
Man,
Andrew show.
gave out the man's address. I'm like, God damn, what you want him to do?
No, I had the address. I wasn't gonna give it out though.
No.
I don't go that far. I don't need nobody pulling up on it.
Yeah, you don't need to. But I mean, his stuff's been already out. He's been doxed like 2-3 times already. This is his 3rd or 4th YouTube channel he has out right now. So I mean, hey, it is what it is. He got upset with me because he thought I doxed him, but I didn't. I had people that doxed him that were giving me information. So I'm not the only person he pissed off. He pissed off a lot of people in this universe, man. So,
even his own friends,
even his own race.
The video I got was not from you. The video that showed, with his sister and her YouTube and all of that did not come from you, brother. That was out there in that YouTube space.
Yeah. So I try to tell people, that shit been out there. People been doxed him. So
I wonder if he's gonna blur out his face when he plays this back. He's gonna do a fucking review on this shit.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean,
should have made his face bigger and just sat him right next to me right there. You should have sat him right next to me so I could rub his head every once in a while like this.
I just think that he also, I forgot to add in too, man. He got turned down by a chick that was one of his supporters named Dominican lady. That's what she goes by. But anyways, they're at a hotel spot, or he got a hotel spot to go visit her. And I know the story because
that's a little presumptuous. She already had the hotel set up.
We talk about little stories. Okay, here's the thing, right? This is Dominican lady that he actually met doing podcasts with each other. She has her own place, and I guess he was giving off some creepy vibes on how he wanted to spend the night with her, but he had his own hotel because he went over there and visit her. So anyways, make a long story short, she felt a little bit uncomfortable, so she went, like maybe a couple days later, went on the live stream discussing the situation with Kim, and he was
out there in the world like that.
He was kind of violating, man, and he got shut down on a date. So I mean, listen, these things happen, bro. I mean,
Kim, you got to get a BBC, man.
Hey, I do consultations, Kim, man. You're welcome to come aboard. We can help you out. I get you right, get you straight, man. We'll change your whole image consultant. Maybe like an image consultant, like Kevin Samuels. We change your whole image.
I don't think he's a bad person. I just think he's just misunderstood.
Bro, come on, man.
No. Because maybe Fearless could change him. I don't know. Because I tried.
I'm the last person. I'm always the good-hearted, the glass is half fucking full type of dude. I even told Fearless that day, bro. Don't even try to walk him through it. It's like talking to a wall.
I try to reach out to Kim, and I say, Kim, man, listen, bro.
It's been fucking, I don't hate damn near what you said, 2012. It's been over fucking 12 years, bro.
And he kept on doing that shit. I said, yo, Kim, that's kind of stalkerish, bro. That's mad stalkerish. Talking about men all the time. And he said, no, it's your fault. It's you guys. You. Yo, I said, man, you're whining, bro. That's why I call you Kimberly. It's like you're having campfires with the Golden Girls just sitting back and talking about Mr. BBC flying overseas. Look at these brothers. Look what they're doing in these countries. It's like, it's weird as fuck, man. It's like, come on, man. Like, instead of you wasting all your energy, why don't you just go out and travel, man? Why don't you go out and travel? Don't just have a good time? Who cares what other people do? But you can't. I don't know, man. I told him, like, listen, I'm not your worst enemy, bro. You can say all the things you want about me and all this other shit. That shit doesn't bother me at all. I just say this: there's other people out there that are not gonna take it as lightly.
Yeah.
Especially the racial words and the Ronnie, he was ready to jump over the keyboard and straight up go to your house and demolish your ass.
Man.
Okay, there's people that threatened him before, man. He had threats before, and I
If
said,
they have already invented teleporters, I would have been on his ass.
I said, dude, you got it. You can't be doing that. Same thing with his boy Antonio Batista. He was like a Dominican dude that went on a racist rant. So anyhow, his video got viral and went to World Star, and one of his workers found out about it. So that was that went further to management, and then come to find out, they found out he was a racist piece of shit. So they ended up firing him. Then he got deported back to Dominican Republic because he couldn't live on his block. Because guess what? There's all black people there. So what the fuck, bro? They were threatening his family and everything, man. Like he went viral for racist,
Closeted
chants.
racist, man. They're always there. They're always closeted racist, man.
And you know what made his friend go viral is because he was part of a what they call those chats. I don't know. It's like some sort of chat website. But anyways, it was a website of a lot of white supremacists. So
that I know what you're talking about. That Chain 8 for Fort Chain.
yeah, you know what I'm talking. Yeah, it was back in the day. So so his channel got brought to the white supremacist group, and that's how he got popular. He got big because he's one of those Dominican guys who thinks that he's white or he has white privileges because he's from Spain. But you can tell and look at this guy. He's got Afro descent in him, but he doesn't consider himself being black. But yet still he has all the features, or I should say all the features of having some sort of African traits in him. But anyways, so he goes on a racist rant. He goes viral. He gets fired. And everybody around his block, including his own people, were trying to come after him. So he had to get his ass out of there, go back to DR, and he's been there ever since.
Well, just to let everybody know, my content is for entertainment purposes only. It's here to have fun, for me to unwind, to keep having fun. So sometimes Fearless is a character that I play. It's not the person I meet.
No,
it's
that's
crazy.
really you, man.
Me and the wife was we was at a restaurant, and this woman, when a woman comes up to you and she like, I know you. Don't I know you from somewhere? You're like, oh man, I'm with my wife, baby. You don't know me. You know what I'm saying? We don't know each other. But she's
especially
like,
not like the way you saying it.
Yeah. She was like, are you furious? Are you fearless? And she was with her husband. And so we just talked, but it lets you know that, man, you can be anywhere. Somebody can recognize you. Somebody can see you. And shout out to them. And they're a great couple, but they can see you and take it. So, a lot of this is for entertainment purposes. It's supposed to start a dialogue that we talk about some things. We try to, and the thing is, I want us to not only, and if you see the question I keep asking is, so why? What? I don't know the solution to every problem, and I'm hoping that maybe this YouTube journey helps me find solutions to problems I don't know about, or we can all find together or work it out. There's a lot of people take things like, real serious. This is depth of heart, and I'm just here to have fun, and hopefully we can move in the same together. Because just because I win, Ronin, doesn't mean you lose. Just because I make $1 doesn't mean that the Andrew Sultan loses $1. We can all make this, man, and be happy the way we do it.
Facts.
And not just that, people also need to understand. I mean, there's starting to see certain things happening with Austin, or there might be a decline because things are not working in his favor or that stuff. I say this, I think everybody has to at least experience a reset in their life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it happens to the best of us. The shit has happened to me. Everybody has to take a reset. Maybe certain things didn't work out the right way it's supposed to. Boom, you take a reset and you get back on the saddle.
I don't even call them resets. I call them lifetimes.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
You can have 3 to 6 lifetimes. When you're between the ages when you're born until you're about 19 years old, that's one lifetime. Once you start getting experience on your own without your parents overseeing, that's a whole nother lifetime. Get into your first job, your first profession, that's another lifetime. So you can have multiple lifetimes where you retransit, especially as men. We're always going to constantly be changing, evolving. So I call them lifetimes. I'm in the middle of my 5th lifetime.
Well, Brooklyn Diva's in the house. I think everybody's in Brooklyn is a diva, though. Shout out to you, Brooklyn. You know they are.
You know.
So she says people take YouTube too serious. You are so correct. You are so correct.
You know, I guess when it was on TV, it was less like I call this the Jerry Springer, Maury Povich, Oprah, Dr. Phil era on YouTube. The more sensationalized it can be, the more clicks and views you're going to get. The more dangerous it's going to be. Like what was that? The Dare show that used to come on TV.
Fear Factor.
The Fear Factor. The more people are going to click and tune in to just see the person fail or fall or do whatever. So we're in that era right now when it comes to YouTube. People are just looking for some type of release or whatever they're dealing with in their lifetime, and they're trying to find it on YouTube, and they're taking it way too serious. It's not that goddamn serious. Just like an IG picture. God only knows what it took to get that perfect picture for that IG model.
Yeah.
All the shit she had to go through in order to get that one fucking picture. But yet and still everybody's envious of that one fucking picture.
Well, I'll be honest with you guys, man. I love the shit, so fuck it. Bring it on.
Yeah, you live for the drama, I know.
I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's hilarious.
That's why you sat there and let me cuss that fucker out right there. That's
the other side. Point the other way. You see it on your screen.
That guy.
I absolutely love
it. At me, Ronin.
No, not on my screen. On my screen, I'm pointing at the right guy. Right there.
Go this way.
Watch the playback. Watch the playback, motherfucker. Watch the playback. I ain't flipping you off. I'm flipping him off.
Absolutely. I love it. I mean, like I said, I didn't have to make my point across. I done made my videos in response to him many times. So I decided to just want to have him on the show and have him talk, and he did. And
I got it. My screen is reversed. I get it now. I had the setting when my screen's reversed. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flip you off.
You know, he gonna be like, see, them black people don't get along. He's giving Fearless the middle finger.
You know that setting you have when you can reverse your screen? That's what I did. I have that setting on. So yeah, you're right. I was flipping you off. My bad. Kim, don't take that as a weapon. Okay.
Man,
I wish you had the animation where you could just throw darts at his picture.
I know, man.
So each time somebody gave a super chat, they could have fucking threw a dart at his ass. Like, ding.
I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to roll with it. I'm not there yet.
I mean, before we go out, you should do like a closing eulogy and blow him up, and kind of leave him on the center screen, and kind of do a fade out to black.
You ever listen to some of his podcast shows, man? I mean, he is quite the animation.
He's entertaining. He's
quite entertaining. I mean, especially when he goes through his rants and his meltdowns. You can't help but laugh. It's like, really?
My brain cells hurt. Listen to this, guys. My brain cells hurt.
Like, why is he so angry? Why are you so angry with life?
That man acts like he went through combat, and that fucker's been in his basement his whole fucking life.
When he says thing, man, I did. I had never heard of him, so I had to listen to him and laugh.
You guilty by association.
That porch monkey this and I wasn't ready for it. You know, when you hear somebody actually say something crazy like that.
That shit was funny the other day when you said, I've gone through damn near 20 years without being called a Negro.
I wasn't ready for it. I had to laugh.
Hey, but you know what? He's got a wife now. What's her name? Blue Banana? Banana Blue. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Blue Banana Princess.
Blue Banana Princess. God damn it! What type of word is that?
And the whole thing is she's Guyanese, so she's black. So why is he liking her?
I don't know why she's got an issue with me for. I've never said nothing about her.
Because she wants your BBC because he don't have one.
Possibly because she can't stop. She's thinking about you too, Fearless. She be talking about you.
Oh yeah, you and your nice shiny bald head. She got love for both.
Let me help y'all out, man. You know, people that are bald, that means they have a high level of testosterone. That's what happens.
Don't tell that lie. Tell that lie. Now, if you shaving it, that's one thing. But if you lost it all, no, bro. The science does not fucking match up.
You see my stubble there. I still got the hair. It's just, you know.
She said we some old ass motherfuckers, man. Like we
old ass with legacy, bitch. Get some legacy before you start running your mouth. Have a couple kids. Get a husband.
Crazy.
I would love to see what she looks like, though. You guys have a picture of her?
I don't.
I think go to her YouTube channel. She does some kind of hair care product review.
Blue?
Where there's a whole picture, a whole video of her on her YouTube channel.
I haven't seen Blue, because she was talking hella shit. She was going in. I was like, damn, Kimberly got his girlfriend going in.
Blocked already? It's BLU3. BLU3. Then banana spelled properly and princess is spelled properly. But the blue is spelled BLU3. BLU3. And then banana princess.
She was going crazy hard. I was like, damn.
That's her.
Oh yeah,
that's her right there. No, that's her, and so is the girl right there underneath there with the damn dreads. That's her. That is her. Yes.
No, stop.
Bro, I told you she's in fucking denial. She's hating herself. She's black.
Play that joint real quick, man.
All that shit.
Play her shit real quick. That's her?
That's a black chick, bro.
No.
That's
not
her.
blue. That's blueberry muffin. Whatever the fuck.
She look like downtown Julie Brown. I know y'all don't know who that is.
I can see that gap from her teeth from way over here.
No
Look
way.
at that gap. I can stick that thing.
Wait a minute. Wait. That's the same chick that's on Kim's show? No.
Yep.
I haven't heard her talk, but you know, I guess that's her.
Hold on, let me hear her voice. No way.
Bro, that's her.
All right, I gotta hear her voice. Let me hear
She's
her
got
voice.
like an English sounding voice.
Let me hear her voice. I gotta hear what she sound like. Because I know what she sound like on Kim's show.
You got it muted?
Hold on, I can't hear it for me.
That volume is low as hell, bro.
Oh, you know what you have to do? You have to. You gotta put it on.
Yeah,
let me see if I can get it from mine. Maybe I can get it from mine. You gotta add the volume. Hold on, let me see.
Been here before. Also,
I can play.
That's her voice.
In today's video, we're actually going to be looking at the use of henna.
No, that's not the same girl.
That is the same
I'm
chick.
thinking that we might release a video on this sometime soon, but you can use it as a tea. You can use it as
man.
That's
and in
her.
today's video, we're going to be looking at how to make a super potent, strengthening, balanced,
No, man.
hydrating,
No. She didn't have a British accent.
nourishing.
That's because she's faking it.
Are you serious, man? No, that can't be her.
So here's the thing. I think that's a playlist. I don't know if that's really
That's
her.
a playlist. Yeah, that's not her. Hell no.
Yeah, I think she
That's
taking
definitely not her. That's a playlist.
Yeah, somebody else's things and made a playlist with it.
Nah, this chick sound ratchet and ghetto as hell, bro.
Yeah.
She don't sound like no British chick.
Yeah, because it says 53 subscribers, and that video already had how many people? That had 300. Yeah, that's Perry Proverb.
Yeah, that's a different chick, man. That's her, man.
My bad. That's her reviewing her fucking
No,
hair thing.
man, that's a playlist. That's just some
She
chick
just
that
got a
she
playlist.
added.
Correct.
Yeah, that's not her.
Yeah, that ain't her. This is. I
That's
can't
an
tell you what that
avatar,
is.
man. That's not even her either. I was told she was a fat, overweight chick too, man.
Damn.
Somebody told
You
me
gotta be kidding me. She's over here talking smack and she can't even put her real photo up. That's
Nope. That's how it
embarrassing.
is.
That's the
Zay
same
did
thing
the
as
same
Kim.
thing.
Call people ugly and shit. Call people apes and a whole bunch of shit. But she can't even show a picture of herself. That's what they do all the time. They go in hiding all the time. That's not even her.
Well,
That's
I
embarrassing.
apologize to that young lady for saying what I said. That I didn't mean that. But see, that's what I'm talking about. You want to talk smack, but you don't want to cam up.
Man, yeah.
Man, she's a fat, sloppy, Waffle House working waitress, man.
Miguel Gorilla.
Straight up, man. Oil in the grease pan and shit. That's what I was told. I was told she does not look pretty. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Miss Princess.
Why do ugly people always name themselves princess and queen? I just wondered that. It's
Not all of them.
Princess for trolls.
Trolls do. And you know what? They're always quick to want to call people ugly, but they never show themselves.
Exactly.
Hey, I got a
They
question.
don't want to cam up.
How did Kimberly get his name? Because his name is not Kim. His name isn't any. His name is Javier Eric Romo. How did Kim get it?
I don't know. I call him Kimberly because he be whining all the time. With the Golden Girls and shit.
Man.
Golden Girl clique. Anybody that listened to him, man, shit. Y'all done lost your brain cells years ago.
Like I said, my brain cells were hurting just trying to listen to that shit. I had to fast forward through it.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Well, Fearless, good luck with that one, man.
Well, no, Fearless, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
You have been initiated to where now you are being haunted by Chem 123. I got guilty by association because I was on Andrew's show too many times. So all of a sudden I started getting pulled into the fray. Now it's you and Black Man Travels. He really loves Black Man Travels, though.
But he loved them black men. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play this, and this is gonna be my last. This is gonna be it for me. It's gonna be it. So this is just for you, Kim. If I can find it, give me 1 second, Mr. Kim. I'm gonna play this one more time. So if you try to come at me, I have not disclosed anything, but I'm gonna let you know this. This is just for you, Mr. Kim.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
That's what I'm saying.
So I don't want no smoke, Kim. I'm letting you know that I have a set of skills that will make it hard for you. But after tonight, Fearless is going to try to change over a new leaf. Fearless is just going to be nice. I'm not, when people comment crazy in my comments, I'm not even going to do it. I'm going to smile. I'm going to try to be.
Yanel, if you're listening right now, go get a swear jar. You'll make $1 million. I swear to God. Put a swear jar by the desk. Put a swear jar by the desk, Yanel. You're going to make $1 million.
Man, see, y'all don't even believe me. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. See, this is y'all. This is y'all.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
That's right. When I'm out, y'all try to bring me back to y'all crazy.
He said that earlier today. I was feeding him information. He's like, God damn it. Ronin, why you keep giving me this shit? You pulling me back in this motherfucker.
I told Ronin I was supposed to have a good, decent, wholesome show tonight. And he starts sending me this stuff. I'm like, oh, dang, brother, now I got to go in crazy again. Brother,
Well,
man.
I mean, he had a good. He has a good life, man. He has a good life.
Oh yeah, right in his mama's basement. Love
Yeah,
it.
he's being taken care of, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, just to let you know, that's where Anton says you should live. Go back and live with your mama till you can move out. So he might be taking Anton Daniels' advice, just to let you know. Javier is taking Anton Daniels' advice. Stay in the basement as long as you can.
Yes, well, I mean, his whole rhetoric, right, was basically towards the men going into these play-for-play spots when I first talked to him. So I wanted to get more of an insight. And then when he was talking about how it's messing up certain areas in these countries or whatever, and their video recording, I could agree with him on that. And that's what I agreed to. So for the people who are saying, you agreed with Kim, no, listen to the actual discussion for itself. I agreed with the part where he was talking about dealing with 304s, right? That's more of a glory lifestyle, and we shouldn't be recording in these places because obviously they don't want us recording in these places. Fair enough. But then when it started to get into the whole mammy situation and that shit
brother, when he called me a Negro, you was like, yup.
Crazy. He said, yup. He went crazy. But I wanted this because I knew his deep hatred was going to come out, and I wanted people to see this. It's not me talking shit. Okay? I got the man. He is who he is. And I get everybody on my show, and I just say, hey, I just don't say nothing. I just ask questions.
And then he came out looking like the magical Negro on his channel.
There you go.
Came out squeaky clean.
And I ain't had to say nothing bad about it.
Your own channel. I was the man. I was running that page.
He knows it. Ask Andrew show. I'm there just laughing like, what the fuck? Really?
That's hilarious. You should have called him.
What'd you ask me?
Look at that pretending to care about her.
Oh man. I said, ask me what? I think he loves division. He loves hatred. He loves people to chaos. He's an agent of chaos.
Full of pain, man. Full of pain. Yeah,
he just needs to get out more, man.
Help him with that, you know.
He needs to get laid. I think he needs to get laid. He needs a woman. He needs to get laid, bro.
Well, you already know that's not going to happen.
No, but here's the thing. When y'all talk about pay for play, to me, this is the reason that it needs to be pay for play. It needs to be for brothers like this who have a hard time getting a girl. They're not going to be able to have no success. And if we don't give him like pay for play, he's going to be like a Columbine, man. This is the kind of brother that needs to go release somewhere with somebody, or something. So this is the incel that I know why pay for play exists and OnlyFans exists.
Hey, Fearless.
Yes, sir.
You're whiter than me.
What's that?
You're whiter than me.
Man, this is crazy.
Hey, remember, you don't love yourself. You don't love yourself, brother.
You're whiter than me.
Oh man,
I got that on Fearless now. He's whiter than me. I might be light, but he's white.
I'm white, brother. I got that white skin in me. Fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. I don't want to take it to 5 hours, because Andrew would cut this video up and make me look bad somewhere.
I did 8 hours on one, 7 hours on another. I've worked a week.
No, I thought it was entertaining, man. To be honest, it was. I told you I complimented you, man. It was. I liked the way you added that flavor to it. It was good.
Well, people didn't know a long time ago, man. When I was doing this travel stuff, I used to do videos like that. I used to do a lot of animational, kind of funny videos that'll get people's attention. So it's cool. People liked it.
Before we go out, man, why don't you play like the first 2 minutes when I go off? I just want to see when I go off.
Okay. Oh, you want me to show it up again? Okay.
Yeah, show that up.
Which one on Zed? The one where
Know
you
the way
slap
he-
the table on Zed? Bitch, will you shut up? God damn, I can't get a word in X-Wires. Somebody's got to listen. Can't both be talking at the same time.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was fucking hilarious. Let me see fucking get it. Hold on.
I gotta have a laugh before I go to sleep, man.
You gotta,
like,
oh,
who, me?
Let me see if I can get it on here. Hold on.
All right.
Fuck is all my shit? Shit's acting mad slow.
Sorry, Kim is at your house trying to slow stuff down.
I guess, man. I'm trying to get into the page, but okay, here we go.
You got somebody on the dark web. I mean, white web. Sorry.
Right? Sending bugs through my shit.
I thought Zed was gonna come in. I guess Zed.
She was in the room earlier, but I think during the monologue and everything, she decided to leave once you were already ripping her up.
Man,
I think stay for that.
I think she thought it was gonna be about Austin. That's why.
Well, that was the lead in with the whole thumbnail was to have Austin's picture on there to kind of lure her in, right?
Mm-hmm. And when she found out it wasn't Austin,
she dipped out. Yeah. That's like putting a mouse trap with some cheese in it.
Yeah, she like that cheese, that government cheese. You know them Africans like cheese.
Oh man, come on, man. Y'all can't be talking about my homies like that.
That's racial.
I ain't gonna let y'all do that. I ain't gonna let
That's racial. You too white. You too white to say that shit. That's racial.
You know, white people, we like that cheese and wine.
I ain't gonna let y'all do that.
He said a charcuterie board. I need a charcuterie board.
I ain't gonna let y'all do that.
I'm gonna find it if you can't get to it. Let's see. And you show.
Oh, okay. So you gotta show. You gotta share it. Oh wait. No. No, I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Duh. It's first time.
I don't know why he's not letting me share it. Hold on.
Yeah, she was in here at 8:30 p.m. on the dot. She was in here. At the top of the stream, she had already said, "Is this tonight?" So she had already seen that thumbnail waiting for you.
If you want, brother, I can go ahead. Oh, you got it? Let me see. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, let's play right now.
Yeah, fast forward a little bit.
Y'all can hear, right?
Yeah, we can hear.
Fearless, I am not even asking you any question. I know that you are not going to mentor Austin because Austin is not mentorable. And from what we saw, your advice is so surface level. You have, your all thing is, about getting a good-looking woman. That is not advice. Austin is not the advice you should give him is not about finding a good woman, a good-looking woman. It should be about changing his personality, and I don't think you are, you are equipped to do that.
There's a
and to be honest, you're a little bit of sexist, right? You are a freaking 50-year-old talking about pH balance with a 25-year-old. It was so embarrassing to watch.
Talking about what? I'm sorry, I didn't understand the word. Imbalance?
pH balance. You were talking about pH balance with a 25-year-old. So you are not a good mentor. Let's be honest. They think
what does that have to do with being a good
mentor? A good-looking wife.
You're not asking me. Zed, stop. You have not asked me a question. You just went on a rant for 10 minutes.
Because I don't have to ask you. I have never said I wanted to ask you. I said I made the same thing I did. I said right now, I said it earlier. I do not believe you are a good mentor. I mean, to be a good mentor, you have to be at least have some kind of admirable character. And from what I see, I didn't see any admirable character.
But you don't know me. You don't know my character.
We saw it on display.
By what? By saying the same thing that I agree with. Not only that I agree with, that my wife even agrees with. My wife had informed me. Why you keep fucking interrupting me? God damn.
I can't.
Oh shit!
Like, can I see that again, man? That was the greatest. That was like one of them. That effect,
One
man,
of
was
those
so
cartoon
cool.
moments. That was
Now-
one of them
now
cartoon
I just
moments.
need to see that. That's like the
Fearless, man.
what's
Fearless, man. I got a mix of people that that follow me, and some may necessarily say, "Oh, you seem to be angry and you got issues, right?" So just from me doing this little animation thing, it's kind of funny. So
no, I'm cool with it. Here's the thing, man.
yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad you
let
like
me-
this. You got a sense of humor. You got a sense of humor.
No, brothers, this is content, man. This whole thing, when you animate it, you do all
exactly.
that. I try to tell people, like I can smile at it because I know that it's for the shows, it's for the views. You have to do that as a content creator to spice it up. Sometimes I look in the chat when somebody do it, and they like, "Will you shut her up?" And so I try to shut her up. I'll say something.
But it was funny. It was hilarious. Can you shut the fuck
That's like
up?
the Dragon Ball Z effect, though, man. Let me see that.
Yeah, it
again.
was. Yeah.
You ascended to level 3 right here. Come on.
You about to go Super Saiyan with no hair.
Why you keep fucking interrupting me? God damn.
I could interrupt you.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, let's
Classic,
continue, man.
bro. That is classic, really.
Oh,
Play a little bit more. I want to see
You
what you
need
say.
to
We have
Shut
a
up and make it
conversation. We
up.
can sing together, but we can't talk together. You either have to talk or shut up. That's why you single. God damn.
Stupid. That is not an attack, and that tells me how much of
That's why you single. Conversation. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. You either have to talk or shut up. That's
my bad.
God damn.
I can interrupt
We have a
You need to clip that up right there.
Hold on.
freaking
Not only that I agree with, but my wife even agrees with.
I
My
don't
wife
care.
didn't
Your wife
inform
is
me.
not.
Why you keep fucking interrupting me? God damn.
I can interrupt you.
We having a
Papa.
conversation. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. You either have to talk or shut up. That's why you single.
You need to clip that so every time somebody
That is
interrupts
not
you,
an
you
attack,
just
and
play that one
tells me
part.
How much of trash you are. Me being single, this is the reason they think because you're married, you somehow have some kind of achievement. No, I know you do. That's what you
You
think.
still haven't asked me a question. All
I'm
you
not
do is
asking
just
you a
talk.
question. I have never said I wanted to ask you a question. I believe you are a trash person.
Then what are you trying to say? Are you doing sign language where it's just insult, guilt, and need to be right? Is that what it is?
Yes.
I mean, if you just want to
Yes.
rant and just say your
Yes.
thing, I'll just listen.
Yes.
I won't say anything.
You don't have to listen. I actually didn't ask for you to come up or for.
But you keep talking. So if you're talking, you must want someone to listen. Or you just talking
Not
to
you.
yourself.
Not you.
Well, who do you want to listen to you then?
The rest of the panel, Papa. You
So you
were.
want everyone on the panel to listen to you talk nice.
I want to communicate with them. Talk to them.
Communication is a two-way thing.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you wanted to say then.
You wanted to ask me a question. It's not what I wanted to say.
I didn't want to ask. Well, let me ask you. Let me make my.
I brought
my
Fearless in the room because of her, and she clammed up
Thank you,
when you came in there.
This is a classic of emotional damage versus logic.
But you understand,
That's
she
it.
was talking all this about Austin, and I knew I could get Fearless in the room. Fearless came in the room, came up on the panel to address all her concerns since Fearless had time that he got to spend with Austin. He gets a one-on-one, and all of a sudden she starts talking about, I don't have anything to say. You had plenty to say when somebody didn't have time to talk to Austin, couldn't give a fucking competent opinion about Austin. You had plenty to say then. You got somebody on the panel could actually respond to you. All of a sudden, you ain't got shit to say. The fuck?
I got to see all of this, brother. Go ahead.
to mentor anyone because you yourself do not have something to look up in. You have shown yourself to be a little bit of sexist when you cannot, if you cannot correct a 25-year-old. How can you be? We haven't seen you
Hold up,
correcting
brother.
Austin.
I got to see that
You
part
were
again.
there
That's what
talking
made me
about-
laugh. It's like, who, me?
You talking about me?
You cannot, if you cannot correct a 25-year-old.
And you got this bewildered
how
look
can
on your face.
We
like,
haven't
what
seen
the fuck is she
you
talking about?
correcting Austin. You were there talking about
You still have not asked me a question. You just spent 30
what makes
seconds
you a
not
good
asking me a
mentor? What
question.
makes you a good mentor?
What makes me a good mentor?
Yes.
The fact that I've had experience in the same life experience that this person is going through. There's a saying that somebody said, if it took me 2 years or 10 years to make $10 million and I could write a book and tell you all the mistakes that I made, that means you won't make the same mistakes I made and you can make that same 10 million in 1 year. It's just like a father to a child or a mother to a daughter. We live a life experience, we make mistakes, and then the next generation, we try to inform them. Here's the mistakes that we made. Here's what put us back. We are hoping that by telling you our mistakes, that you won't make those same mistakes, and you can be further advanced than what we were at your age or whatever age that is. Whether it's in finances, whether it's in personalities with people, whether it's in sports, whether it's in any aspect, the person who usually is the mentor is the person who has had that experience, and they can tell the other person, here's how I succeeded through that experience. That's what a mentor is. A person who can explain where I've been, how I've gotten that success, and what I would do differently to make that success much faster. Same way if you had a daughter, you've had experience with men, and you would say to your daughter, don't date this kind of man. This kind of man is wrong. These are the qualities that you look for in a good man. These are the qualities that you look for in a bad man. That would make you a mentor of women. Am I correct or am I wrong?
Crickets. Crickets.
You're on mute if you want to reply.
She ain't got shit to say.
Oh, pipe bomb. If you like me making other content like this or having live shows,
Bruh,
you know how.
you mixed that up, man. Like, excellent, man. I mean, I love it. I love it. So look, people, Fearless don't care. So look, if you do something like that, it's entertaining. I don't care that people do that. That's funny to me. I love it. I enjoy it. So don't think we can make fun of ourselves. When you can make fun of yourselves and yourself,
Super Saiyan mode.
It's crazy. Like Ronin, he mad that I'm whiter than him. I mean, it's just life, brother.
Saiyan mode. I'm not mad. It's okay that you're whiter than me. The fuck?
Man, but I love the way you mixed that, man. That really, I need to do that. And if you did,
I actually
more
didn't
videos
ask
like
for you to come up or.
Yeah.
But you keep talking. So if you're talking, you must want someone to listen. Or you just talking
Not
to
you.
yourself?
Not you.
Who do you want to listen to you then?
The rest of the panel, Papa. You
Do you
were.
want everyone on the panel to listen to you talk nice?
I want to communicate with them. Talk to them.
Communication is a two-way thing.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you wanted to say then.
You wanted to ask me a question. It's not about what I wanted to say.
I didn't want to ask. Well, let me ask you.
Oh, yes, you
my
did.
statement a question. Maybe that would.
All right.
I
Go ahead,
think
make
you
your
are
statement.
not to mentor anyone because you yourself do not have something to look up in. You have shown yourself to be a little bit of sexist when you could.
Yeah,
Why we gotta get a fat dude saying that though? Could I get why we gotta get the fat dude?
That's the only one I could have found.
Yeah, the fat gay dude doing animations on me, man.
Come on. Hey, you can't lie. It's funny. It's funny.
Brother, I'm laughing still. You see,
That's
I'm
hilarious. That was a good clip. You
Yeah,
clipped that
brother,
up perfectly.
You did really good on that, man. You did.
Oh, I
great.
got one with QB with a date with her too, man.
Oh yeah. Where he was trying to ask her out.
Yeah, I got one.
That
with
shit
BMT
was
as well.
hilarious. I can't believe he got on the show just to do that and fucking troll her like that. That was cool.
Man, listen, I
Man,
love
that was 8 hours worth of fucking content. You better have gotten some good clips out of that shit.
fucking loved it. I love this
Ah,
entertainment, man. I love it. I love hearing both sides of the fields, man. That's why I'm a very neutral guy. I listen and I take the favorite moments and I just put it as a masterpiece, man. So thank you all, man, for definitely giving me some content.
It was good, man. I will say. I gotta. You got to tell me offline. What you use to slice that up. What platform?
Just go in the green room when we get done. That's all.
Oh yeah,
Man, it's a lot that I do, bro. It's a lot that I do, from thumbnails to animation to editing and stuff. That stuff takes some time though, but I'm pretty crafty, man. I'm pretty damn crafty at it, you know. So, but
and that's
love it.
to say that, just to back that up, man. I know that Lacey was saying, what you do. I don't think people understand the time it takes to make a video. It ain't making the video. I can shoot
Editing.
all day.
Post production sucks.
The editing, the
Yes.
music. You might have went somewhere and you got 2 hours, and now you got to condense that 2 hours down to 10 minutes. That's difficult, man.
Yeah.
What am I cutting out? What am I doing? And that's where that time comes in. So reward somebody for their time, man. I have no problem with doing that, because I think other people on the outside, they see that. I think that clip was, it says 5 minutes, 49 seconds. Man, that can have took you 8 hours to do it, because you got to find the clips.
The thumbnails alone, be honest with you. The thumbnails takes me some time to do, especially if, you have to have the creative mindset too, and kind of put it in your mind before you decide to put it on paper. So I already have it within the instance what my thumbnail is going to look like. And then it's just trying to get it together, airbrushing the title the title, and cropping out the people and doing all types of the photoshopping. It does take some time. So it usually takes about a day and a half for me to do that. That's why I love doing live stream videos. It's easy, especially if I have a lot of people in the room, and I can just make some content from that and put into little shorts and put it to little videos, and just put some little funny things added onto it, but also get a message out on both sides, rather, because I seriously believe that Zed has some powerful things to say. Rather you agree or disagree with her statements. She does have a statements, and I understand where she's coming from. Just like I understand Fearless now that I'm talking with you on your stance on where you come from. Just like everybody else that's on this.
No, Drew, she got gunshine left before we got done with the monologue part.
She pulled up, but she ain't pull it out.
She got ghost.
Yeah. She seen the thumbnail and thought, "Oh, this is great. I get to do another show on Austin." And then when she found out that it was about her, she crept out. She got lost.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Hopefully she won't
I have
be
no
fake.
problem with it, but she just if it was mixed up, if she has 100 videos, 85 of Austin, 10 of Floyd, and then 2 of Razor Ray or something, it's no originality. It's nothing original. So her points, it would say the same thing with Kim 1, 2, 3. Maybe he does have valid points. His points get lost in all the rhetoric that he does, so nobody listens to it. It's the same with Zed. She may have valid points, but it's just like putting a steak dinner on a pile of shit. And no matter how good that steak look, all you keep doing is smelling shit.
I ain't touching that shit.
Exactly. So that's the issue with her. It becomes, I'm gonna talk about you, but I don't want to cam up. Everybody's this, it's like you talking about a woman, but I'm going to talk about a man. What I said was okay, and you can do it. And that's why I tried to bring it out there. She said passport bros are bad because they go to Africa and get women. And I said, hold up. So you were a passport lady who came from Africa to the United States. Did you sleep with an African-American man? Yes, I did. So I'm like, hold up. You did the exact same thing in reverse that somebody that you said you don't like. You got a passport. You came to the U.S. and then you slept with the men in the U.S. Yes. But she in no way can see that that's hypocritical. She in no way can see and it's sad because I think she is
y'all making me turn lights back on and shit.
She is a microcosm of, and I don't want to say women, but she is a microcosm of how some people think, where they can say everything that they do is correct, but they can't see the reverse. When you say, "Hey, I am just mirroring you," I'm in a mirror to you. I'm doing the exact same thing you're doing in reverse. They can't see it. It goes right over their head,
Oh, they can
have
see it. They
no-
just don't want to acknowledge it.
So it's crazy. You know, she.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, I think everybody has a story to tell. She has her story. It's like everybody else on YouTube had her story. So I just put it together. I am the.
Is this one of your guys?
Oh yeah. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Don't be fooled by the name. I know it kind of draws off
Baby
like a troll.
gangster wee wee.
Yeah. He's actually cool. He's actually cool. Trust me, he's cool. I got. I know I got some weird names.
He might be referencing Kim 123 with that title.
Nah.
All about it. Cock. Oh man.
Yeah, he's a funny. He's an interesting character. Listen, you gotta understand, man. I got people. I do a lot of humorous stuff. I do a lot of comical things. I have funny people on my show too. But trust me, he's good. He's good people. You know what's so crazy? You know how crazy I am. I'm gonna tell you how crazy I am, Fearless.
All right, fellas, I gotta go.
Yo, I ended up making a troll a mod finance. Like that's how crazy I am, bro. Like I just want to do something different. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. You want to talk shit? Cool. He comes on, he's got a wrench, and he says he talks shit about me every time I'm putting out this, but it's humorous. You know what I mean? It makes the content funny.
Oh man, we lost Ronin, man. Ronin talked all this back about you, about how you went to sleep and how you couldn't make it, and Ronin just, his age got to him.
Yeah, I get it, man. Ronin is like, man, listen, I can't deal with the shits, man. I don't know how you deal with it, Andrew, but I can't deal with that shit. I honestly, I get it, but I just have the passiveness for it. So I try to understand it as much as crazy as it is, and I just put it out there and I let people have their own opinions on it. Rather
I like
somebody.
the comedy. I love it. It's funny to me. I want to get into it. I wish I could just pay somebody to edit my videos and give it a flavor that I want, but that'll come in time. But I enjoy it. It's funny. It's comical. So I'm gonna try to incorporate some of that into what I do.
Yeah, but it's also you're speaking logic, you're speaking truth. So it's got some humor, it's got some funniness to it, but also, I mean, you got it. You put it on your show today. Shit. It was entertaining. It was very entertaining. It keeps people entertained. So.
And I love it, man. Brother, I'm glad you pull up, man. You can pull up anytime, man.
I appreciate
we're here
you.
every Friday. Hopefully we'll continue. I don't know what's going to go on with Canal now that he's, family oriented, if he's going to stay. I don't know if he can do late nights like this, but I appreciate it, man. This is great to have you come on and let the people and your crew see a whole different perspective and a whole different viewing. I'm glad that your people came on and cammed up, man. I got to give it out to Lancey, brother. He cammed up. Can't take nothing away from that brother. He did what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, I mean, well, certain people didn't really like what I did. They were like, why you had that troll, why you gave that troll some airtime. Well, people fail to understand that I was tired of like going back and forth with him. I was tired of making videos about him. So I just say, you know what? Obviously, this isn't going to work. So why don't I just let him get on my show, man, and let him feel freely to speak how he feels. And then the people can judge him for who he is. You know what I mean? Because he says, I'm always hating on him. I'm always doing this. And I'm the type of person that's going to shut him down and not let him have a word of saying. So I proved I went on his show before, but he silenced me. He didn't let me have the voice that I needed. So I figured, like, all right, I'm not gonna play his game. I'm gonna actually give him a voice on my channel just to show him that I'm not like him. So,
but it's difficult, man. That's the problem is you bring somebody on the show for them to learn. He bring you on the show to try to make fun of you. And that's where my problem comes in. His intentions are not genuine.
You're a hater. Oh, he's back in the chat. You're a hater, Drew. Yeah, but you know, I love the shits, man. I like. I don't know. I don't know why, man, but I like when he talks shit about me. Like it just for me to get somebody that angry, I'm like, damn, I didn't think I was the shit. Like I didn't think I had that power like that. Like this guy seriously gets upset and gets angry, and then on top of it, the people who follow him are upset and they get angry too.
Man.
So I'm like, damn, what the hell did
Like,
I do?
I seen that girl, man. I was like, what the hell? You know, it's different when somebody wrong. When you met somebody, they seen your content. She just had anger. Like I was like, I don't even know this girl is.
I don't even know her. I've never even seen her before in my life. I just heard things about her. I've never encountered with her. We've never had a conversation, not at all. But my name just got mentioned, and she just went on a whole rant on me. So I was like, okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I'm like, I don't even know you.
I will say this. If you love me, watch me, comment, subscribe. If you hate me, watch me, comment, subscribe. All of it is the same, baby. We don't care. Matter of fact, I like if you hate me more because the haters are the one to put more in a comment and dub it up. So, you know, hate feelings a little bit more.
Oh, I love it too, man. Oh shit! You know how many people hate me? You know how many loyal fans I have that troll the shit out of me, man, just to wait until I drop a like for content. They ready to attack me. Oh Lord, I said, damn,
Man.
damn.
It is what it is,
Just
man.
fans, bro. It's like WWE. You ever watch wrestling when they got the good guy, people cheer, and then the bad guy they boo?
Exactly.
Ain't nothing different, man. But thanks a lot for having me on the show, brother.
My brother, we appreciate it, man. You take care of yourself. Be good. We'll be in contact. When you mix this up, you know, just add my name on the tag so I can make sure I check it out. You know,
oh yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I think I did add it.
No, I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying when you mix this video up, make sure I want to make sure I see it, man. I was waiting to the countdown on this one, and I was cracking the fuck up.
Oh, okay, yeah. I might do something. We'll see. You know, all right, then, my man.
I got an idea for you, man. Have Lancey play and just have somebody like, dang, you know, like they going on and on and on.
Have me falling asleep in the background. Oh man, my ass was falling asleep. I ain't gonna lie. It's catching up to me, man. I can't do these late hours like this, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't be doing this shit no more.
We getting old, man. You know, like she said, we old man. And she said, I'm like, she said I'm on Social Security or something. I don't know.
Oh, she said that?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm helping her out, you know.
I don't know. Whatever. I just think she needs some penis.
No, man. Yeah, she do. I can't be the one, though. I can't do it. I can't. You can. Go ahead. Take it to Disney World.
Nah, I'm good. I already took one person to Disney World already. I don't need another one.
Man, look, you got Mexico in your city. You might as well get Africa down, man. You can take us to the Animal Kingdom. What they got over there in Tampa?
Nah, man. That's all right, man. I'm gonna leave that for somebody else. I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I am good.
Well, all right, brother, man. You take care of yourself. I do my little extra, and we are out, my brother. Hey, everybody, man. I appreciate y'all watching. This is fun. I appreciate y'all staying on. Please support these brothers' channels, man, because it does take a lot for us to do the things that we do. You know, we love it. We'll be here next Friday, same time, same place. I'll try to throw some lives up before then. Subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe. If you're watching now, please click the like button. Until next week, my brothers, stay fearless in everything you do. You better let Y'all still here? Brother, if you watched all this and ain't subscribed, y'all crazy. Y'all better subscribe and like. Next time, we out ya.